Yo, 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 yo. What's really good, University of Miami Hurricane football fans? Your boy Alonzo 1219, aka Hurricane Zone, back in the motherfreaking building. Getting ready. We're gonna talk a little Rhett Lashlee, but we actually we gonna switch it up, man. We gonna talk this pregame. We're gonna do this pregame talk today, and we're gonna talk what's good with Virginia Tech and how we gonna whoop their candy asses. Speaking of candy asses, I have a gift for this is starting tomorrow. It came in today. It's starting tomorrow. Who is the world's heavyweight champion of Alonzo 1219, the U family, Hurricane Zone, the U family? Who is the world's heavyweight champion? So how am I going to decide who the world's heavyweight champion is? It's starting tomorrow. Because I'm doing whatever I can to, help the channel, help myself, and help you guys. So starting tomorrow, whoever comments first and I'm pretty sure if you comment first, you're going to like first. Whoever comments first and like first on every single video in the chat, in the live chat or on the uploads, and after the live chat in the comment section, who's going to be the first to comment? I don't care if you say, fuck you, Lonzo. I don't like you. I'm the champion. I don't care what you say. I'm serious. I don't care what you say. So, and it's not a huge gift, but starting tomorrow, comment first, like first, and at the end of the year, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write down every last one. I already got my book out ready. Comment first, like first, and they will be the undisputed heavyweight champion of the 1219U family. And I've already ordered the other things that's going with it, the emblems and everything that's going with it. So there are some emblems that's going with it that's going to have hurricane stuff all over it. But I just figured I would, do this right here. If you smell what Hurricane Zoe was cooking. So you comment first and you like first, and you will be the 1219 world heavyweight champion. Flat out. You're going to be the champion. So that's how we going to do this. So who's going to be the world's heavyweight champion? Who's going to be the world's heavyweight champion this year? Who's going to own the title this year of the 1219 World Heavyweight Championship? Who's going to be that guy? It's going to have the national championships on it. It's going to have the Hurricane. It's going to have Sebastian in the middle of it. Who's going to be the 1219 World Heavyweight Champion by the end of the season? Y'all let me know who's going to be the World Heavyweight Champion by the end of the season. Who's going to be able to hold on? Who's going to be able to take the title belt? Who's going to be able to have the title belt? Who's going to have the title? Because right now I have the title. Right now the title is on my waist. Right now the title is right here. And to beat the man, you got to beat the man. Who's going to be that guy that's going to take this title from me? Who's going to be the guy that's going to take? Who's going to be the guy that's going to take the title from me, man? So this is another giveaway that I'm giving away. And you're gonna have a chance to be the 1219 World Heavyweight Champion. I love giving away stuff, man. It's fun to me. It is fun to me, man. I enjoy it, man. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it. All right, now I'm gonna wear my title tonight because I may not have it for long. So I'm gonna wear my title because I may not have my title for long. So I'm going to wear my title tonight on my shoulder. I'm going to wear my title tonight because I may not have it for long. I don't know who's gonna win. I'm gonna wear my title for a little while. I'm gonna wear my title for a little while. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wear my title tonight for a little while and see who's gonna take this title off my shoulder. Walmart can have them on deck, but Walmart won't have it. Walmart won't have it the way I'm. Well, I tell you what. If it's sometime that crab, Dale can be that crab. But Dale is from Baltimore, so that's the king of the crabs. You know what I'm saying? So if you can be a crab, you know what I'm saying, you have to be from Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? Because Baltimore and crabs go together. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have that. You got to have that crab sometimes. Got to have that crab sometimes. And Baltimore, the city of crabs. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, you got to have a crab sometime. You got to have a crab sometime. You know what I'm saying? But this is not from Walmart. I didn't order this one from Walmart. So this is not the Walmart one. It might come from Walmart, but this is not the one I ordered from Walmart. So, Dale, go buy you one from Walmart, man. It is what it is, my brother. God, it always has to be. Why, hey Lenoris, why do Dale always have to crab? Like, I mean, can't let nobody enjoy a moment. Are you that sad every day? Are you straight from Dade? So you like Trick Daddy. You even worse than a crab. You like Trick Daddy. Just over 18 hours. Born and raised in Crab Nation. Born and raised in Haitian Nation. But hey Dale, let me explain something to you, man. I don't care what you think, man. I don't care what you think. 18 hours until beatdown. So we're going to put the Rhett Lashlee discussion on pause until next week. What we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about my pregame prediction against Virginia Tech. And y'all don't ever hear me say, I know you do. That's why I like fucking with you. I know you do. I know you do. You do it every week. That's why I like fucking you. That's why I love you to death. If I can dish it and can't take it, there's a problem. I dish it every week, Dale. I got to be able to take it. Dale, you one of my biggest supporters in the history of this show. You know what I'm saying? So you know how we do. Nah, I'm wearing this belt tonight, so it feels like this was the perfect timing to bring it out because, right, Virginia Tech, right, Vitek, not even upset about Vitek. See, this ass whooping is not for Vitek. This ass whooping is for the ACC and for them bitch ass bastards, them bitch ass leprechauns, Notre Dame. That's what this ass whooping is going to be for. So Vitek, do not take this ass whooping personally. See, because when we come up there and beat that ass, and then when we ask your girlfriend, we let your girlfriends know that we like pie. So I like pie. Blame Notre Dame and the ACC for that. Because I feel like we need to dismantle every team that we play from here on out. I feel like we need to dismantle every team. Fuck depending on whether or not Clemson loses or Notre Dame loses. We need to dismantle every team. You are on my post Notre Dame bullshit, right? I would say that post Notre Dame. Right now, I'm saying 52-10. Right now, I'm saying 52-10. We need to blow out every team from here on out. We need to make a statement. We need to make a statement. Offense, defense, special teams. We need to make a statement. These needs to be statement games, man. Finally, Hurricane Zoe has come back to Miami. These need to be statement games. These don't need to be whether or not it's talent, whether or not it's this or that. These need to be statement games. I don't want to hear shit from Blake Baker. I don't want to hear shit from Manny Diaz. I don't want to hear shit from Rhett Lashlee. I don't want to hear shit from Julio Frank, Blake James. These need to be the games where we go out here and dismantle. And I got the belt. These need to be the games where we go out here and dismantle. These need to be the games that we go out here and destroy every team that we play. And guess who did my hair tonight? My daughter did my hair. My daughter my oldest daughter did my hair tonight. She did. She's starting. I've given her money, and we're opening up her a beauty salon as well. I'm investing in my daughters. I don't want them working for nobody. I don't want her going to the Air Force Academy. I want her to own her own business. I want her to work for herself. I want her to create generational wealth. And she put it on IG, and that already got, I think it already got like 500 likes on IG. It's crazy. I can't get that over here. Hit the motherfucking like button, man. I am going to wear this all the way to the end of the year. Win, lose, or draw, but we bet not fucking lose. We need to blow out every single team that we play. It matters how we finish. It matters to me how we finish, because see, I'm on my Santana Moss shit right now. All right, they're trying to cheat us out of playing an ACC championship game. I think we are the only conference that is not playing a championship game. And Notre Dame probably had something to do with that bullshit, saying that no, we don't want to play on a side. Hey, young Jedi, come on in the chat, man. Come on in. Come on in the chat, young Jedi. Come on in. You come on in the chat, young Jedi. Come on in the chat, man. So what I am saying is, I want us to destroy every single single team that we play. You out there? Tatiana, blacks, and something sweet, something. Like a dessert? Yeah. Okay, you good. Y'all hit the like button, hit the share button. Hit the like and share button, man. Hit the like, subscribe, and share button, man. Y'all do me that favor. Let's get some people in here tonight, man. Let's talk about it, man. Yeah, we're the only. There's a championship game. The top two teams play, but it's not Coastal versus Atlantic. It's the top two teams, and I don't like that. I don't like that. You gonna kick us out because we don't lose, because we don't win our conference, because we can't win our conference. We didn't play Notre Dame. I feel like it should be a playoff between Notre Dame and Miami. Jimmy Johnson, what's going on, my brother? What's going on, my brother? What's good with you? I'm telling y'all, man. Listen to me, man. There is no freaking reason why we have to blow out everybody. And that's what I want to see. Strictly dominance, man. I ain't smoking no busy. But I am drinking some Jack. I am drinking my Jack Tennessee honey tonight. Not my Gentleman Jack. I'm on my Tennessee tonight. Oh no, that's my Jack Apple. Sorry. Well, I hope everything going well with you, my brother. First off, we didn't know the rules going into it because I never agreed to the rules. So stop saying we. Stop saying we. Stop saying we. Do not say we, because I was against it from day one. I was against it from day one. Just because someone forces something on us does not mean that we know the rule. No, that was forced on us. It was forced on the fan base. I don't care if Miami knew the rules. It was forced on them. They didn't have a say-so. The SEC having a conference game this year. It was forced on us. And the reason why it was forced on us is because they let Notre Dame dictate the fucking way that it was handled. That's why it was forced on us. Because they allowed Notre Dame to dictate where it was handled. How do we know if Notre Dame is better than us? Brian Parker, you don't sound right. How do you know if Notre Dame is better than us? Let me explain something to you, Brian Parker. Let me explain something to you. You young guy, you jit. Let me explain something to you. When we played Clemson, they were fully healthy. They had the Sith Lord and Trevor Lawrence. They were not missing 11 players and playing on the road. Okay? We played them at full strength in Clemson. We played them at full strength in Clemson with the best college quarterback ever. Okay? Notre Dame almost lost to them. You can't tell me quarterback wasn't the problem. You don't know football if quarterback wasn't the problem. Because all of those slant routes that the other quarterback missed, Trevor Lawrence would have hit. And I just said they lost 11 starters. So, Brian Parker, you don't know what you're talking about. You in the right chat. You are in the right chat. You're in the right chat today. Fact of the matter is, they beat the Bulls without Jordan and Pippen. That's facts of the matter. They beat the Bulls without Jordan and Pippen. That's how they beat them. We lost to the Bulls with Jordan and Pippen. Ain't nobody coming. I'm stop talking to you. Talk to the chat. Yeah, y'all talk to him. I'm done talking to Brian Parker. Bryant Parker, I'm done. So y'all talk to him, man. They had 11 starters out. We played them fully staffed. Okay? With the best quarterback in the nation out. They had 6 starters out on defense. 6 starters out, Bryant Parker, on defense. They had 6 out. The fact of the matter is we played them full staff. So when we get people here like Bryant Parker that don't know football, he gets educated and gets mad, and then he'll go talk about me to somebody else. Well, if you want to prove me wrong, take my title from me because I'm not losing. Want to prove me wrong? Take my title from me. Thank you, young Jedi. They only scored 42 on us with their whole starting unit in. They were fully staffed. People don't know football, man. Hey, y'all do me a favor. You know what? For the life of me, I'm dead serious. For the life of me, I will not go back and forth with Brian Parker no more. If I say anything else to Brian Parker, this how much I'm gonna put this title on the line tonight. If I engage in conversations with Brian Parker, and the first person that brings it up besides Brian Parker can have this one tonight. Can have this one tonight. If I engage in any more conversation with Brian Parker, and the first person that bring it up can have it tonight. And I'll go get another one. Since Dale said I can get it from Walmart. Tell him about it. Took 4 quarters for him to score 42 on us. 4 quarters. So right now, the problem is, this don't count, so y'all can't say this. Hey, Brian Parker, how you feel about what I said about if I entertain any conversation with you? How do you feel about me saying that? I don't care about how you feel about me saying that. So what we have to do, Rhett Lashlee to go. We're gonna talk about Rhett Lashlee another day. This was supposed to be the Rhett Lashlee show, but I thought about it and I said, you know what, man? Pregame tomorrow. We play at 12 noon tomorrow. So I'm not gonna get up in time. As y'all can see, I'm sipping on my Jack Daniels, my Apple Jack. I got my heavyweight championship of the world sitting right here on my shoulder. I'm ready. I'm ready. We have to beat every team. We have to destroy every team. And we have to make it hard for the ACC to put Notre Dame in that game. Because something has to be said about they beat them, but they beat them under bullshit circumstances, man. If you smell what Hurricane Zoe's cooking. I am in here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in here. So, my predictions tomorrow. I'm dead serious, man. 42-10. We have to straight up dominate. We have to straight up dominate. I'm not breaking down X's and O's tonight. I'm slapping bitches and hoes tonight, Virginia Tech. It's that time. That's what I said. That's what I said. And that's what I said, Mr. Gaines. You want to come in, Mr. Gaines, and elaborate? I'm gonna put the stream key in the chat. If you want to come in and elaborate, come in and elaborate. I need some help tonight, man. Matter of fact, I need me a tag team partner. You know what I'm saying? Because this one is going to the person who does the most comments, who hits the like button first, who says first in every chat. I'm going to count them, and this one is going to that person. Then I am getting 2 more. And whoever my tag team partner is, we're going to defend our titles. See, this one is not going to be defended. Whoever wins, wins. But the next 2 we're going to defend starting next year. We're going to defend our titles. And it's open challenge to any, matter of fact, we're defending against all YouTubers, all sports YouTubers. We're going to defend saying that we are going to be the greatest. We are going to be the greatest YouTube sports channel on earth. So I'm going to have to get me a tag team partner. And I'm going, it's all friendly competition. We going against each other, all friendly competition. Young Jedi 5217, I'm with you. I'm with all the smoke right now, man. I think Rhett Lashlee playbook still has a lot of players, has a lot of plays. You put 2. I told you I'm dyslexic, man. You put her a lot too. A lot of plays Miami has yet to use in games because of the lack of practice in the season. Lashlee's still building confidence with certain players. I totally agree with that. Hurricane 904. Woo! To beat a man, you gotta beat the man, bro. Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, Ric Flair, Telly Blanchard, the Enforcement. Beat a man, you gotta beat the man, baby. I'm good with 42-0. I'm good. Listen, we have to come out. I am not going to be happy with a barely win tomorrow. I can promise you that. And the only reason is we have to impress the judges. We have to impress the judges, man. Kane Shades, what's going on? I'm going to put the stream key in for you to come in. I'm not with the shits tonight, man. I'm not with the shits tonight. None of this. We have to beat the fuck out of every team that we play right now just in order to get consideration. I feel like it should be a playoff between Miami and Notre Dame to figure out who's going to play against Clemson because they didn't beat us. Notre Dame didn't beat us. Last time I remember, we beat the dog shit out of them. I don't care. Mr. Gaines, you know, do you know how much I care about? Do you know how much I care about Virginia Tech offense? You know what? Do you know how much I care about their offense? I don't care about their offense. This is all fan coming out of me. This is no logic. This is no logic. This is no breakdown. This is none of that. I don't care about how good their offense is. I don't care. I'm going 42-10. I'm going 42-10. Thank you. 42-17. Thank you. And it's a reason for this end goal. It's not that we're trying to be overconfident or anything like that. It's that we have a point to prove. We have to prove something. Even if it's the impossible, it cannot be the impossible. We have to do it because they're trying their best to cheat us out of this shit. 49 is listen, man. I'm all for the blowouts, man. I'm all for going in Blacksburg tomorrow and beating their motherfucking asses. And I can promise you, if we only win by a field goal, I am going to be shit and I'm going to be livid. And I don't know if anybody's seen the truck giveaway video today, but the video, if everything lines up and we get the 15,000 subscribers, and we get the 15,000 subscribers, and we get the comment section lit like it used to be back in the days, we get the 15,000 subscribers, somebody will be winning my little 1999 B 2500 Mazda B 2500 that I am fully restoring. $31.13. I'm okay with that. It's a little too close for me though. A little too close for comfort. That's only a 20-point lead. I want to beat him by 120. How many shout outs this year? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Hustle Man Kane? Because I've given you a lot of shout outs. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. It's an automatic. Rotten, it was good. I agree. The Canes need to win impressively the rest of the way. We have to win dominant the rest of the way, or we're out. I'm not even showing that comment, Nick. I'm not even showing that comment, Nick. I'm not even going in there talking about that. Miami boy got 38-28. That's too close. That's too close for my comfort, Miami boy. So what I'm saying is, I am so ready. Oh shit. Listen, man. And I'm and this could be a potential tag team partner of mine next year, man. This might who I defend my this is might who I defend my tag team championships with next year. We have a guy in the backstage in the studio right now that I think brings more energy than me. And if I'm going to put up tag team championships against any YouTuber, against any fan, against anything, then it might not be a better guy in the world to choose as my motherfucking tag team partner. See, I feel like we can do steel cage matches together. See, I feel like the guy that's on backstage right now. We can do steel cage matches. I feel like we will meet your motherfucking ass in the swamp. I feel like we will meet you at a truck stop. I feel like we will meet you at a Walmart, and we will put our motherfucking titles on the line, and we will beat your candy asses because that's what we do. He invented the game. I just reinvented it. So This might be my tag team partner for the rest. We're gonna have to talk about this. And with no further ado,
what's going on, Zo?
What's good, Unc? What's going on with you, man?
Man, what an introduction, man. Hey, man, V-Tech, they lost to Liberty. Ain't no way we losing to V-Tech. Ain't no way we losing to. We're blowing out V-Tech. No way. V-Tech's defense, suspect like a mother effer. We're blowing them out. I got the King Shades on. Yo, 42-10. It's a wrap.
I put 42-7. That's what I gave it.
Shit, 42-3. Let's shut these motherfuckers out.
55-3.
Fuck them. Let's shut them out.
Fuck them. See, what people don't realize is Notre Dame, them bitches came in here and they set that standard. We are the only, I think we're the only college team that's not having that doesn't have a championship game this year. Mm-hmm. The conference. They're going to take the top 2 teams. So I still feel there's a path through that. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I feel like there's a path through that, if Notre Dame only gets 1 loss, is because of the way we lost to Clemson and the way they beat Clemson.
We got to blow.
But we have to beat the fuck out of everybody else.
Yes. No more playing games. No more close games. That's it. We need to make a statement Saturday afternoon, and we need to make it in a big way. We need to shut these mother effers out, man.
And they don't realize, like, this little belt that I just got. See, I'm taking this to my home. This one ain't getting taken to my homeboy, but my tag team belts. Well, this one getting taken to my homeboy because we're gonna get the Sebastian and everything put on it, and all the national championships put on it. But the one I'm taking to my homeboy is gonna have everything on it. It's going to have everything on it. And if we won't lose the titles, but if we lose the title, I want my rematch and I want my motherfucking title back. And me and Uncle come to your house to get the titles back. You ain't got to worry about you keeping the titles, man. Hey, hold on.
Oh, I know you got them. I got them too.
Hey, we not playing.
We ain't fucking around here.
I'm gonna match you tonight. I'm just gonna match you tonight. Though, which one you put? I'm just gonna match you tonight. We just gonna go. I'm just gonna go with the one, and I'm gonna match.
You want to go with the one? We go with the one.
Go with the one tonight.
Let's go with the one.
Just gonna go with the one.
Oh, that's backwards. Hold on.
We're just gonna go with the one tonight, man.
That's what's up. Hey, let me try to put it on. Hold on, because I got another ring on. Let me put it on. Oh, man,
we're just going to go with the one tonight.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it. Check it out right here.
All you missing right now is the championship belt. I got to get that to you. You know what I'm saying?
We got to make a statement tomorrow afternoon. Blow them out. We got to blow these fools out, man. We can't fuck with them. F around it, man. We got to blow these fools out.
Boy said Kane Shades done got faded. He done got the fade on. He done got clean. Listen, man. This is a Cuban Jamaican connection. You feel me? This is a Cuban Jamaican connection, man.
Represent
if I'm going to war with somebody, really going to war with somebody that's on YouTube, like really, really, really going to war with somebody, who's better? Who's better to go to war with? And out of respect, I feel he'll feel the same way about me.
Who's the opponent? Who we going to war with? Let me know.
We're gonna put these belts on the line. Fuck that. We're gonna put these belts on the line, man. And I'm actually thinking about adding one more person so we can have 3 belts. Because I'm actually thinking about a triple threat where we can have 3 belts and it's one more person. So you already solidified. It's just one more person I'm thinking about. Just one more. It's just one more. And guess what? I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. He's a white guy.
All
You know
right.
why? You know why
Yeah.
I want to do. Know why I want to do it that way?
Uh-huh.
I want to build race relations in the country too. I want to kick
Uh-huh.
ass and build race relations.
Uh-huh.
So, like Stone Cold said, it ain't about a black thing. It ain't about a white thing. It's about kicking your ass thing, homie.
Yeah.
We are the gold standard for YouTube when it comes to Miami football.
Mm-hmm.
Our manager might be Coach Coop. What the fuck are we talking about? Serious. I'm telling you, I'm coming for everybody because I'm sick of the bullshit.
Tell me who we going at.
I'm
Tell me
coming
who
for
we going at.
every single we'll line it up. We're gonna talk about it. We're going for everybody. Because
You let me know.
everybody building their shit off of us. Everybody building their shit off of us.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
All right. Every YouTube channel right now building their shit off of us. Everybody talking college football right now. That shit started with all about the U83, and it started with Unc Nasty and Kane Shades. That's where the college football talk. That's when the first radio shows got announced. They building that shit off of them.
Shout out to Birdman.
I built my shit off of them, but I built it on YouTube, just on a different platform.
And shout out to Birdman. Birdman's definitely
Birdman too.
Yeah.
Birdman, all about the U80. I mean, Birdman, all about the U83. Bo.
Shit, my nephew
Jay.
Yeah.
So you know what? Why not bring the band back together, man?
Shit, we could bring the Four Horsemen.
Why not bring the band? But it's one guy. It is one guy, and I'm gonna call his name out here right now. I'm gonna call his name. I'm gonna call his name because I told him I was gonna call his name anyway. It's one guy that I want to see join this right here, join this coalition to where we can go at everybody, because see, nobody has what we have, man. Without Miami YouTubers, the fucking game dies.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Uncle Lou, he talks about Miami. You go to Pigskin Pete, that's my brother. He talks about Miami. You go to Mark Rogers, he talks about Miami. You go to Miami, they talk about Miami. There's no YouTubers that got no subscribers if you don't talk about Miami.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling Miami fans is, why the fuck y'all showing them the energy instead of showing the energy home?
Bring
I'm
it back
giving away
home.
a motherfucking truck.
Man, bring that back home. Bring that back home. You got to rep that day. Bring that back home. And shout out to all the out-of-town
I'm gonna do
fans.
it in Atlanta. I'm doing it in Atlanta
Mm-hmm.
just because I want to do it against Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Shit,
why I'm doing it in Atlanta.
I'm down to go to Georgia.
That's why I'm doing it in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And how many other YouTubers that do other sports would give away a fucking truck?
I don't know.
And I just seen you. What you got, a 65?
65 Buick Special.
That bitch clean as fuck. You need to post that. You need to post that in my community, or send me. I'm gonna post that in my community.
All right.
That bitch clean.
Mm.
I'm hold on real quick. Like, let me go somewhere real quick. Like, but on some real shit though, people think I'm playing. People think I'm playing. I'm dead ass serious. Like, we have to win every fucking game. And we don't just have to win them by a small margin. We have to win them by a big margin. And people, I don't know if people understand what I mean by that, but we have to win them by a big margin. It can't be a small margin game. It has to be a big margin game. We can't win by 10 points and expect to pass Notre Dame. We can't do that. And the other guy that I'm recruiting right now, the number 3 guy that I'm recruiting, because I knew I wasn't going to have to recruit you. I knew you was ready to go. But I want to see John Michaels, a.k.a. Shawn Michaels, John Michaels. Half the D-Generation X. I want to see John Michaels with these championship belts on, man. We want them because I want to go against all of the college teams. I want everybody. You know how you know where I'm getting this from? I'm getting this from you. Remember when you said y'all had the college football trash talk syndicate and shit
Circle,
like that?
yeah. The community's there. The
Who's more
community's
powerful?
there.
So bring it to YouTube. Who's more powerful than us?
Nobody. Not as far as Miami Hurricane fan base. Ain't no one powerful than the Miami Hurricane fan base. On
And
YouTube right now, name one fan base. Name one fan base on YouTube.
You can name 10 and it still wouldn't amount to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
You can name 10. You can name 20 and it wouldn't amount to Miami.
Mm-hmm. Shit. There's a big time Georgia video maker that used to be a Hurricane fan. And that's facts. He got a Miami Hurricane jacket in his closet. That's facts. Alonzo Highsmith was his favorite football player.
Did I not call it out last year though?
Mm-hmm. That's facts.
I got the information. I ain't gonna say who I got the information from. I ain't no snitch, Lou. I ain't gonna snitch on who I got. You know what I'm saying?
I got the footage now.
I can tell you this right here. Somebody just said something. So I'm gonna do this for you right now, man. Hold on. Since y'all just said that, this is what we about right now, man. This is what we about right now. I'm dead ass, man.
Are you ready? Hey, think you can tell us what to do? Think you can tell us what
This is what type of time I'm on right now.
You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters.
What?
Oh man.
Fuck Georgia. Fuck Alabama. Fuck Notre Dame. Fuck Ohio State. Fuck Clemson. Fuck Alabama. Fuck Pac-10. Fuck the Big 12. It ain't nothing but the you. Fuck everybody else. If you ain't about the motherfucking you, then fuck you too. It's about this. This what we doing now, man.
Yo, I'm feeling this though. I'm feeling
because
it.
we ain't we that's when we were great.
I'm feeling it right now.
You talk to
Yo, tomorrow afternoon, that's it. We blowing VTech out. There ain't no way we losing VTech. How you lose to Liberty? How you lose to Liberty, huh? Defense suspect. Man, I'm about to go outside and break some shit. Hold on. That's it, man. You got me amped.
What happened last week put me into a different mode, man. When you can play a team. When you can play a team with their starting quarterback, half their starting team not even playing, and barely fucking beat them. And it took them all fucking year. It took them a whole game. It took them the whole game to beat us. Can you say something? Say something.
Yeah. I just muted it a little bit.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you wasn't muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm about to go outside and break some shit right now, man. You got me amped up. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna get this shit crunk tonight.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. It's not about stats. We ain't going off stats. We ain't going off nothing. It's the reason why I brought the belt out tonight, man. It's the reason why I brought the belt out tonight, man. Because I'm so sick of it, bro. And what I'm more sick of is Hurricane fans turning on Hurricane fans. Y'all want to see some real? If y'all want to see some real, answer this question. If y'all want to see some real Miami Hurricane shit, give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Like, we gonna break that. See, the difference is I'm so fucking versatile. That's the difference, is I'm so versatile. And people don't like me because I'm so fucking versatile. People don't come up with the concepts that I come up with. I'm so fucking versatile. I'm that nice. I'm versatile with this shit. I can go toe to toe with Cam Underwood in my white guy voice twice and didn't lose neither argument. And I can get on my hood shit too. So people don't understand the versatility of shit. I learned from people like Unc. I learned from people like the First Bloods in New York. I learned from people. I'm just 110. I tell people my motherfucking cousin is Edie Amin, 112th Lennox Avenue. He was a second lieutenant to Fritz, one of the biggest dope dealers in Harlem. My mother told me you have to understand both aspects of life, the corporate aspect, and you have to understand the street aspect. I was the field service rep over the Flint, Michigan state line. 60 miles of pipe with a GED. Head field service rep when you have to have a master's degree to do that. So I know how to use my brain. A lot of people don't like that. I've learned about a lot of Miami Hurricane fans since I've been on Facebook and YouTube. The one thing I've learned is that if you don't tell Miami Hurricane fans what they want to hear, they don't like you no more.
Yo, check this out, Zoe. It's Friday the 13th. What, last week was Halloween, right?
Yep.
You know what we doing tonight? You see this right here? Did you see that? You see that, right?
I see that.
Pumpkin. We smashing the fucking pumpkin. Hold on, let me get the grip. We smashing this goddamn thing. We smashing this goddamn thing. Fuck these check. Fuck these check. Fuck them motherfuckers. We ain't fucking around. And tomorrow afternoon, man, 42 to 10, we ain't fucking around. That's how we do it.
I wish you would have had a lunch pail with it.
Yeah, we ain't fucking. Oh, check it out.
I wish you would have had. There you go. There the 65 go. Hey, pop that hood. Clean. Let them see what's under that hood. I seen what's under the hood.
Yeah. I got to get back inside, man. I got to go.
You ain't gonna pop the hood for them. Let me see what's inside the hood, man. I seen the hood.
Yeah, man, I got to get the keys. It's gonna be a mission right now to do all that, and I got to go inside to get a better reception.
I got you.
Give me like 10 minutes. I'll pop it for you, but I got to get better reception.
All right, that's how my shit be outside too. I don't know why my shit be like that outside. Listen, we are doing things in a different way that people don't understand. I'm trying my best. We gonna do things in a different way and in a different manner, man. Okay, we gonna do things in a different way and in a different manner. We not gonna sit back. We not gonna sit back and let people dictate We're not going to sit back and let the ACC dictate or the SEC dictate how great we are, man. I'm not going to sit back and just try to be friends with people and shit like that. It's not what we doing, man. Fuck all of that, man. Like I say, and I'll continue to say it. If you got a problem with it, come holler at me because I keep biting my tongue on it. But I'm tired of biting my tongue on it. I built the wholesome one. I built his channel, not the him. So for all the people that turned their back on me because what I did for him and didn't charge him a penny, they say the good die young, the good get shit on too. Because no arguments that me and Unc them went through, he helped build me. I never shit on him for that. Never in my life would I shit on him for that. Never.
All that's
Period.
the History Channel. All that's the History Channel. Let's just move forward.
I'm just saying, this is how I rock.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I'm rock. This is how I'm built. I'm built as a real fucking hurricane. I'm Jerome Brown, motherfucker. I'm built the real cane. I'm Ed Reed, motherfucker. I'm a real cane. I bleed this shit, man. I bleed this shit. And you know when I don't go to games, I get tickets. Well, I bleed this shit. When you don't go to games, you give tickets. This shit is not, bro, this shit is not a fad. It's a lifestyle.
Our seats are never empty. Our seats are never empty.
It's not a fad, it's a lifestyle. Everybody on YouTube is about selling shirts and making money and all of that. And I got caught up in that last year. Unc called me out for that shit. Cause I got caught up in that last year. Cause I'm trying to figure out why all these motherfuckers making money. I ain't making money. They one of these motherfuckers doing this shit before me. And I got caught up in that shit. But this shit is not a fad, it's a lifestyle, man. Either you with this shit or you not. How many of them you think will stay around if they ain't making no money?
You
I ain't
talking that
make
real
no
shit?
money this year.
No.
I ain't make no money this year. But you know what I did make money on? Over 100K on my job. You know what I did make money on? A whole bunch of money on my side work. Why do you think I can give away a truck?
Man,
I
we
said
do this for
$35 raffle tickets. You want it? Get me 15K. And once the 15K get, I'll get the $35 raffle tickets. And I will drive it to Atlanta. Man, I'm going to pull it to Atlanta. And when I got off the phone with everybody, I had a friend of mine say, Zoe, I got 4 brand new rims and tires for the truck because I heard what you doing. You ain't even got to pay for them.
We doing this for the fam. We doing this for you. We doing this for you, man. This is family. This ain't no corporation or all this other nonsense, man. We do this for the love of the youth. And that's real shit right there, man. We all do this for you, man. Man, I spend money looking out for other Hurricane fans. Didn't
it for
expect
me.
nothing. Did it for you.
My first setup you bought. My first setup you bought. I still got it in here. And it's getting hooked up tomorrow. You know why? Because I got another monitor coming in. I got another computer coming in. So it's getting hooked up tomorrow. I'm doing 380 degree. I'm going all the way around the whole house.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is not done. I'm getting me a gaming fucking the regular computer, not laptop. I'm getting me the gaming computer. So everything can be real. My homeboy Scott donated this chair to me because I liked his chair, so he donated the chair to me. He didn't have to do that. Tomorrow at noon, I want everybody to go over and watch Coach Coop at noon. I want everybody to go over there and watch him. Tomorrow, post game, I need Young Jedi. I need Unc Nasty. I need T2Y. And I need OP74 in the chat immediately. I need 786, but we can't get him in for some reason. Immediately after the game, I'm sending those links out to those guys right there. And we are going to, my main goal, just like Unc main goal is. See, I gotta say, Unc make money. Unc got bread.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I don't need to make a living on YouTube.
Unc make bread. I make money. And you can see my house, my car, whatever. I make money. So it's just not about making money. He good. He good. That's a little hurricane.
Yeah. It's my little homie right there, my son.
You know we love the kids, man. You know we love the kids over here, man.
I'll bring him in a second.
All right. I need Scott. You know what I'm saying? We are going to start this shit differently. Junior the big dog. I need Junior the big dog.
Much respect to them, man. I've always liked their show. The father and the son. I love that.
Oh,
I love that.
And I love it. They remind me of Poppy and Laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
They remind me of Poppy and Laboratory. I love because the way they argue with each other, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like a lot of tension has been lifted off of me. And a lot of it been lifted off this year because of how many times Unc has been in the channel this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of tension. I need Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Bo I need him over here.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I say, it's not about, I got endeavors outside of this to where I'm making good money on. I'm about to put me a saltwater pool in my backyard. Miss me with this shit, man. Watch next year. Watch the saltwater pool. I want to throw a pool party next year. Once COVID is over, I don't care what game it is. Maybe North Carolina. I don't care what game. Whatever game they come up here, I'm gonna have 100 TVs out here. I want to throw a pool party at my house, and all the Hurricane fans that can make it to Columbia and get you a room. Let's have a fucking ball. It's about this family. Even the wholesome one. It's about him. Because family fight.
Definitely
Still
do.
Family. I never turn my back on them. Still family. But all these people making money off the University of Miami, this is what our goal is. This is what our goal is, Unc Nasty. This is what I want you for.
Blackball on
This is
that.
what I want. This is what I want Mr. Michaels for. All of these people making money off of Miami and not giving back to Miami. No disrespect to Uncle Lou or nobody, because I'm just not going to do it unless he come at me. But what I'm saying is all the donations that if he gets the donations from the Hurricane fans and they go to his channel, that shit go to the University of Georgia. That shit don't go to Miami. If you're not a season ticket holder, you shouldn't even be donating that much money to him anyway. Because Unc Nasty is a season ticket holder, and in the beginning of that shit says booster.
I'm no. Well, I'm not a season ticket holder.
Was a season you had your season tickets?
Well, I was going, but to interview recruits, you can't be a season ticket holder. Boosters can't. But I bought my tickets to a third party.
Yeah. Actually you can now as a season ticket holder. You can
now. Oh, at the time I remember that you couldn't do that.
Yeah, you can now. You can now because you might not get your press pass. Okay. So if you have your press pass, even if you have your press pass, you can still be a season ticket holder. And because seriously, because you can because with your press pass, you only can bring 2 people on the sideline. So you can recruit, you can talk to recruits, you can't talk to active players.
Okay. Well, what I'm talking about is before they sign, you can't be a booster and before they sign. That's what I don't know what it is now.
No, you can't buy them things, but you could be a season ticket holder, but you can't buy them things.
No, what I'm saying is, okay, go ahead.
Remember when the young man was on the young man you introduced me to?
Okay. Yeah.
I was able to talk to him and have conversations with him, have him on the show and everything, and all of that, and be a season ticket holder. Now, if I would
But he
have
wasn't
given,
committed to the U. But he wasn't committed to the U though.
even if he commit, but once he committed, you can't talk to him anyway. You have to go
Yeah.
through Kane's All Access.
Yeah.
That's when I told Kane's All Access to kiss my ass. I'll tell this story over and over again. Anybody think I'm lying? I don't give a fuck. Kane's All Access. You remember when I was about to slap the shit out of NJ? You remember when NJ hit in the car? If y'all think I'm lying, Unc was there.
Oh, I got video. I wasn't there, but I got video.
Who you was there?
I wasn't there. Shane was there. Shane was there.
What did NJ do? Did he not? Did I not run up on him and hit in the car?
I got video. I got that video. The video was on Facebook Live. I downloaded that shit too. It was like 2 years ago. Yo, but that's the History Channel.
No, what I'm saying is like people. I keep telling people the video out there. People like I keep the same energy no matter where I go. What I'm saying is we have to start spending money at home. We want these kids to stay home. Let's just be. I'm gonna get into football real quick. We want these kids to stay home. I got another. I think I got another design for your cane shade glasses too. I think I got another design. I know you like your design, but I think I got a fire ass fucking design for them. I'm talking about like Gucci style, like that. That real like Rick Ross Miami, like bro, and they still the same color. But I found some, and I'm gonna send you some things, and if you like them. My homeboy will airbrush the cane shape. Listen, we got some shit.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. We get like some Versace shades going on.
Something like that. Something like that. We got to be.
I got some
we got to be ashy to
here.
classy to nasty. But nah, what I mean by this is we have to stop giving money to people who do not give back to our communities. We want the you to be on top again. Then it's our responsibility as fans to put the you back on top again. That's why you don't see me talk bad about players or about recruits and stuff like that. And everybody has their own niche or whatever. And you can discipline them, but you can't disrespect them because it's not about that recruit that you're disrespecting or that player that you're disrespecting. It's about the player that's being recruited that sees it. And this was my biggest thing on why I try my best not to talk bad about play. I talk bad about coaches, they get paid. But if I want give me the best recruit you want in the county of Dade right now. Who the best you got somebody that you looking at in the county of Dade right now, the best recruit you want in the county of Dade?
Man, there's a running back right now out of Central. I haven't been following recruiting right now, but I know there's a running back out of Central that might be going to either I think Texas A&M or Georgia. We got to keep them home, man. We got to keep them home.
I appreciate. You know what? I'm gonna show $20 donation. Love this channel, man. I appreciate it. Wow, it's lit in here, and we only got 30 people, so I'm 40 people. So imagine how it is. We got 500. Unc, my brother, me and Unc, that like serious, and like this is my motherfucking brother, like, and he bring the best out of me. As soon as he came on, D-Generation X came on. Y'all seen that shit. I already knew. I seen him in the. I was like, oh my God, it's about to get real. It's about to get real. But what I mean by what I'm saying here is, if we want our recruits to stay home, then we have to show them that we want them to stay home. And it's not always about money. It's about showing love on Twitter. It's about showing love on IG.
But
my biggest interviews, and the people that hooked me, the person that hooked me up to where I could talk to Ed Reed personally, to where I could talk to Jonathan Vilma personally, to where I could talk to Vince Wolf personally, and Ray Lewis. The person who put me onto that was Charles Farms. The person who put me onto Charles Farms was Unc Nasty. See, it's always a translation into this shit.
And you interviewed some kids now.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, but I mean, like when people like start growing and shit, the person who got Duke Johnson on his channel was Unc. He got Cassandra, and Duke was there, and Cassandra came on, and I didn't do that. I don't take credit for stuff I didn't do. I didn't, and I tell people that like that, and that's the problem with so many people is that they think they did it alone, and you can't do it by yourself. You cannot do it by yourself.
Shit, a lot of people don't know this, but you were a member of the King Shades when Bo left and did his high school show. You interviewed some kids now. I believe you interviewed Rousseau. I'm trying to think of all the kids you Angela Means, but you interviewed some kids now. I'm trying.
Yeah, but all of them that I interviewed came is because you show hospitality.
But you were a co-host of King Shades back in 2017, and on that period of time, you interviewed some kids. I don't know on the top of my head. I believe Russo.
Yeah, and people don't even know that I talked to Russo.
Yo, Russo. There's a couple of them I can't remember, but it was I believe the 17 and 18 class that we were interviewing that year. There was a couple kids. I can't think. I got to look in the archives, but there was a couple kids we interviewed now.
The most important thing that Unc Nasty ever did for me, though, I'm just telling you, was when my friend died. When my friend died, my female friend, not my girl, but she's my road dog. When she died, and I don't know how to edit, and I asked Unc, bro, could you play this song and break down the video for me, for her? And Unc said, no problem. 45 minutes later, he had the video sent to me. How he broke that shit down that fast, I have no idea. He had it sent to me and it was uploaded. And her whole family called me and said, thank you. And I said, don't thank me, thank King Shades. That spread my wings, fly away. Because that was personal. I was on a personal level. And a lot of times people don't want to get on YouTube and they want to just talk strictly football, but they don't want to talk about what it took to build these relationships. See, I look at a lot of YouTubers now, they don't have the relationships built. That's why I don't stand through the test of time. What they do is, that's what I respect about Coop. Came in trying to build relationships. He talks. You'll fall out with him, but he'll still talk to you. He's a God-fearing man who will truly do whatever. When I look at Junior the Big Dog, right? They built relationships with their families first, right? With them too. But they paid homage to me, to you, and to everybody who did it before them. And they continue to pay homage to everybody who did it before them. When you do that, you get nothing but respect from the people. You can be as successful as you want to be and be a miserable motherfucker because nobody in that inner circle will fucking talk to you. You can walk into Miami Stadium right now, Ed Reed come give you a hug. I can walk in there right now, Ed Reed to come here and give me. How many motherfucking YouTubers you think can do that? You see what I'm saying?
It's all love. Yo, and shout out to Ginger, who recently passed away.
And I put her on everything. You know, but I'm gonna tell a story about Ginger. I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story about Ginger. All right, this is when I was married, right? I pull up to the Wyndham, the Wingate in Miramar. I get out my car, right? I think I had rented me a luxury Tahoe from Charlotte. It had the 24-inch rims with the big tires and everything on it, right? And I get out the car And Ginger, Hurricane, so she runs up and give me a hug, right? She never met me, run to me. She said, "You gonna be my husband one day," and she ain't see my wife on the other side.
Oh man.
And my wife looked at my wife and said, "Well, I guess we just gonna be co-married."
I met her too, man. She was a sweetheart, and she was a diehard Hurricane fan.
Oh my god! And
Diehard,
she was
diehard.
tiny. She might have wore 70 pounds.
Diehard Hurricane fan. She had my back on Twitter. I don't know if I want to get into the story, but there was a group of chunky girls on Twitter, and I forgot what it was. I put a shirt out, and they were making fun of a Hurricane shirt or whatever. There's a clique on Twitter of some big girls. I don't want to put their names out, but Ginger had my back. She stood in the paint with them big girls and whatever. They went at it. This is like 2-3 years ago, but she had my back on Twitter.
I told one dude, he said something bad about Ginger, about she had some game back. I said, I'm gonna tell her this, man. You speak dirt on her name again, when I see you, because your picture is on your Facebook page, I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
Yeah, you don't talk about the ones that pass, man. We light candles. We don't talk dirt.
I said you ain't say shit when she was living.
Yeah.
If you say one more thing about her, when I see you, I am going to slap the top out of your motherfucking head. And I meant what I said. We build relationships that a lot of people don't understand that we build. And it's not just like her, like when I put the you family together, everybody, you ain't do this. Yes, I got it copywritten, man. Go look it up, man. It wasn't just for me. It was, we are a family and we're gonna go through trials and tribulations, but we still gotta be a family. We still gotta be a family. When I was able to sit down when I got mad at when I yanked Ray Lewis jersey off my wall and Charles called me and Charles was like, "Hey man, Ray kind of mad at you." I don't give a fuck about Ray being mad at me, but he want us to meet at the spring game. So, you know, I'm go fuck about Ray, man. Fuck Ray. We meet. We got upstairs and club, you know, the club live inside the stadium, the small version part of it.
Yeah.
We in there talking. I'm playing him as a tough guy. You know, I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. You disrespect the cap. You disrespect all the black players. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about what you got. I'm sitting there popping like I'm just a shit. Yeah. That motherfucker stood up. I was like, oh shit.
Yo, I'm telling you, the audience wouldn't even believe us with the behind the scenes stories. We could write a book. If I told y'all Julio Frank called Alonzo, none of y'all would believe me.
They don't believe it, but
they wouldn't believe you.
Remember when I did the post and you was like, "No, you might want to take that down." But then I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna take it down." He said, "Nope, you better not take it down. Fuck that. Speak your mind."
Oh, shit.
I was gonna take it down when Unc told me to take it down. But then Unc like, you know what, man? Fuck that. Don't take it down. Feel how you feel.
Oh man.
A lot of people might not know the backstory behind this here, and I'm gonna take credit for it. And if he ever challenged me on it, I love me, my brother. If he ever challenged me on it, I got it on tape. And this is probably why he don't talk to me too much no more. Streeter. The reason why Streeter, and he said it on my show live, the reason why he started doing Miami Hurricane videos was because of me. Because I pushed him. Remember, he wasn't doing Hurricane videos. He was doing Pop Warner videos. I said, bro, you got 60-something thousand subscribers. Why are you not doing Hurricane videos, man? Streeter, remember Streeter was the Pop Warner king in Florida.
It's Footballville, no?
Footballville, yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing Miami videos. Everything matter of fact, you didn't see him behind the camera until like a year and a half, 2 years ago. You would interview kids and show the kids, but not show his face.
He's doing his thing, though. You can't take that away from him. He's doing his thing.
You know? Oh, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. But like I said, I'm gonna give me, if nobody else gonna give me my flowers, I'm gonna give me my flowers. And this is facts. I pushed him for 2 years, bro. You have the city right now. You have the city right now. Do your thing, man. Go do some videos, man. Do some Miami videos, man. You can do both. You can man, you can do both. And you know why I can say that? Because I did a video one day. And he called me. He said, Lonzo, take that video down. He didn't have to ask me twice. I took it down. Because that's how much respect I got for him. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, that shit worked both ways. But I'm just being honest. The person who put me on to and I've said it, even when we was beefing, I said it, even with arguing, I said it. The person who really, really, really put me on to everything was Unc. No disrespect to Bo.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Kane Shades. No disrespect to All About You 83. No, nobody. Unc reached out to me and put me on to game.
Okay. That's okay.
He put me on to game. He put me on to this is what you need to do to get to these kids. So when he said I came out there with a whole media setup, I came out there with a media setup because he put me on the game.
Like, oh, when he interviewed those kids at the spring game, yeah.
Yeah.
That video's still on your YouTube channel. I think you need to repost that. Yeah.
And you notice it said Kane Chase Production, right? I got about 10 videos on my YouTube channel that says Kane Chase Production.
You got the best of Unc videos on there. You got a bunch of Kane Chase stuff on there. If you go
never took them down, never will. You can't forget. If I forget about what you did for me, I'm getting lost. And what you did for my nephew, and we ain't even gonna talk about that.
It's definitely love here, man. It's definitely all love, man.
And I know we supposed to be talking about Vitech. We got enough time to talk about Vitech tomorrow. We gonna beat their motherfucking ass. Your belt is gonna get ordered tonight. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't know if I can ship it to your house or my house, but if I ship it to my house, it'll be at your house by Monday. And starting next year, somebody got to take these motherfuckers. It might not be your house by Monday because I got to put all the hurricane shit on it. But somebody got to take these motherfuckers from us, man. Like serious, man. And the way we gonna do it is we gonna put games, who gonna win, who's the quarterback. All that shit gonna go on the line, and we gonna see who truly the best University of Miami Hurricane YouTube makers, who truly the best. So it's gonna be Kane Shays and Hurricane Zoe and Mr. Michaels and definitely Young Jedi. Young Jedi got to get in here. That's my little protege. He got to be on this.
Oh, the little homie.
Championship title. Yeah. So it's gonna be like you say, the four horsemen.
And y'all check out
enough. I think the only person that won't do it is Coach Coop. So I'm gonna see if Coach Coop will be our manager.
All right. Y'all go check out my message to VTech video. I posted it on Monday. What happened was
you know how to share it into what do I need? We're gonna talk offline. I need to figure out how to share it on my channel.
All right, but check it, let me tell you what happened. I posted it on Monday, and man, that shit it went up to 300 views, and then I got a copyright violation because I used like a WWE clip in there, and so WWE flagged me down, so I had to repost it. But I'm telling you, the video is fire. It's message.
I'm probably gonna get a copyright tonight.
No, but I used the clip from Survivor Series from 1990, and because I was comparing the Hokie bird to one of the little birds that came out of the egg.
I seen the video.
Yeah. So, but that's what messed me up was that little clip because it was owned by WWE. So I had to repost the video again. So y'all, if y'all didn't see it, it's a message to Virginia Tech. Go to the Kane Shades Unk channel, just Kane Shades Unk, and then it's the last video. And hey, all you gotta do to support me is like and subscribe.
That's what I said. The same thing. Like the truck giveaway, man. I need 15,000. I'm at 14,400. I need 15,000, bro. In order for me to do this truck giveaway, I need 15,000. And you just gave me an idea. I'm going to want everybody's signature from you, even the wholesome one. I'm going to want everybody's signature so I can put everybody's signature on that truck.
Man, we can even get some former Hurricanes. Well, we can get some
Oh
Hurricanes
yeah,
to
I'm
sign
I'm,
that.
I'm gonna talk
We
to
can get
Cassandra and Duke. I'm gonna talk to Cassandra and Duke. I'm gonna talk to Jonathan. I'm
we
definitely
can
going.
get
I'm gonna talk to. Like I say, people don't. Like I say, we talk about that. I just enjoy having these conversations sometimes.
Randall
Hey,
Hill.
I'm gonna recruit Coop as I. Who was the manager of the Four Horsemen? What you remember his name?
I'm
Anybody
not.
remember the manager of the Four Horsemen name?
Oh, they'll let us know. They'll let us know in the
I'm a
comment
Google
section.
it. I'm a
Yeah.
Google it. I can figure that out. Um, it wasn't Paul Heyman. Who was the manager of the Four Horsemen? Who was the
That's a
manager of
creator.
the Four Horsemen?
Oh.
James J. Dillon.
James J. Dillon.
The Four Horsemen formed in 1985 with Ric Flair, Ole, and Arn Anderson.
And I tell everybody, nobody even remember Telly Blanchard being a member of the original Four Horsemen. I'd be like, who the original Four Horsemen? Maybe I'd be like Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, Telly Blanchard, and Ric Flair. Telly Blanchard, yes, he was the original Four Horsemen. Wasn't Lex Luger and no shit like that. Stop it.
But that's an excellent idea you came up. I actually have people autograph. Man, I can get Randall Hill. I can get a lot of players to autograph that
So
truck.
y'all see that, right?
Yeah, I can get some players. I can get
Yeah.
some. I
But
can get some.
the way
Maybe
I might need them
Shaquille
autographed, though, I might
Quarterman.
have to,
Maybe like I can get some players to sign
the
that.
way I might need it autographed though is I'm about to send you like the paper where you can autograph, and then I can silicone it. So actually, the autographs are gonna go on the inside of the truck. They're gonna go on the inside of the truck, not on the outside of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lamar. That's who got me to talk to Lamar Thomas. Unc got me. I met Lamar Thomas before I met Unc, but Unc actually got me to talk to Lamar. I took a picture with Lamar, but I wanted to talk to Lamar and Uncle. Like, I can get that done for you. But now I talk to Antrell. I talk to Antrell Roll a lot. Like, I mean, that's my brother. I love Antrell.
You gotta understand, King Shades. We didn't just interview kids that went to Miami. We interviewed kids that went to other schools. We interviewed 5 kids right now that are playing for Georgia right now. You got with the running back, the brother Cook, James Cook, the running back, Cager, he left last year. We've interviewed kids now on all different teams.
I interviewed Cage on Cane Shades.
Mm-hmm. So I don't, did you really interview?
I interviewed
Cager
on Cane Shades, and then after that, but I interviewed him before he committed on Cane Shades, and then when he committed, he came and talked to me and took a picture with me and my daughter, and he like 6'5", and I'm like 14.
Yeah.
The funniest shit that was when he looked down at me. I mean, don't look down at me like that. But you know what you told me is what made me give the truck giveaway today. The one thing that you told me is, you stay engaged in the chat. You said that's one thing you do. You stay engaged in the chat. You listen to the chat, you respond. So the truck giveaway didn't even come from me. It came from a guy named Johnny Pierce in the chat. It didn't come from me. He said, "Man, you need to get that truck away." And I laughed. Ha 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 ha. I thought about, you know what, man, that's a great idea. So I'm not gonna give it away. I'm gonna sell it as a raffle, $35 raffle ticket, because I still got work I gotta do to it. So at least the money that I get from the raffle tickets, I can finish doing the truck. But yeah, the truck is gonna be. It's gonna. You if you buy one $35 raffle ticket and you win a truck that by the time I finish with it's gonna be worth $5,000, you don't got your money.
Shit, we could throw in some signing helmets in there. We could do all types of shit.
Hey,
shit, yeah, we could do all types of shit. I can get some shit signed now.
And you know, and you know what? This ain't gonna be a 1-year thing. I don't care if I got 20 people in the chat or 10 people. It's not gonna be a 1-year thing. You know why it can't be a 1-year thing? And like I said, you set me straight last year. You made me go think last year. Zoe, you starting to think about the money aspect of it too much, and it's supposed to be. You want to make money because it's a business, But at the same time, man, you want to go back to your roots, man. And I
Mhm.
thought about that. I'm like, man, I make over 100K a year as a welder, man. Like, serious, man. I need to give to people who's less fortunate, man. At least give somebody an opportunity to earn something. I got to get you one of these because I got to get you one of these. I know you got you one, but I have to get you one of these. Like I got to get you that original, the one, the Sebastian. And I know you got your own Sebastian, but I got to get you my Sebastian because, like I say, man, there would not be a Hurricane Zoe if there was not a Cane Chase. That's just facts on facts.
Show them that one. Number one.
You know, and my light kind of bright, but
Tomorrow.
there would not be a Hurricane Zoe if there we go. That's better. There would not be a Hurricane Zoe if there was not a Cane Chase. Okay. There would not be a Coach Coop if there was not a Hurricane Zoe and a Cane Chase and All About the Youth. Okay.
All About the Youth is really the originator. He actually came up with the Cane Chase name. I think, the Cane Chase name. He came up with the name. Then he got Birdman. There's a lot of because a lot of people are new to YouTube, but there's a lot of hurricane video makers that y'all don't know about. But they're
But you know what I'm trying to do, though. You know what I'm trying to do.
Gus 305 was another one. There was a bunch.
Rick and Kane swag.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's a bunch of them.
But you know what I'm trying to do, though. I don't even know if I'm really trying to get to the younger audience anymore, because the younger audience want props and all this crap. So I don't even know if I'm really caring about the younger. I'm not that I don't care. I don't know if I'm really trying to attract the younger audience anymore. And the reason for that is because the younger audience is more gimmicky. Like we got signed shit, but like all this shit is signed shit. I got a signed picture with Lamar Thomas. I'm not changing my background to a fake background when I have authentic signed shit.
Talk that shit. There you go.
Like this is those tickets back that you see back there. That those are season tickets. Why would I put something fake up there when I have authentic signed shit? I was the first one to call Matt Bosch a hitter. And I swear to you, he will tell you this. I met him. It was the year that the spring game after he had hit that made that tackle. Remember that big tackle he had made? I made him sign my game ball. That's when we used to walk the line and they didn't have to do all the bullshit before the sanctions and everything. And I said, man, I want you to sign my ball, Matt Bosch / AKA hitter. Because of that lick he put on the old boy in the year before. I can't remember the game that was, but he knocked dude the fuck out.
That's what's up.
And that's why I tell YouTubers, if you don't go to games and you don't meet these players, like you could interview all the players you want to interview all of them. It don't matter. If you're not there, if you're not on that Canes walk, if you're not during the Canes walk, if you're not in that stadium and these players don't see you, then it's different. This is, I tell Shane, this is where me and Shane kind of parted ways a little bit, was when I came to see him and my daughter passed out and I'm screaming and yelling and crying and going crazy. You remember my daughter passed out? I called you. My daughter passed out and the ambulance came because it was too hot. And she passed out during Canes walk. And guess who came and seen her up? You know, they take you upstairs to like the 3rd or 4th floor. The whole Miami Hurricane team, before they came on the field, they came up to see my daughter. And it rained. That was the first year of the canopy. And it rained bad. And I was on the visitor side.
Yo, I seen you in that game towards the end of the night.
Yeah.
Did it rain that night?
Bad.
Yes,
bad.
yes.
And my wife and my youngest daughter ran, and my oldest daughter sat there and took her locks out and just did a lot. And I
It
went,
was towards the end of the game I bumped into you. Like,
yeah,
what's it
I
like
went,
when the game was over with? Yeah. Okay.
and
I
shame
remember
to
that.
this day. And I tell him he walked away. And I was like, bro, that's why my daughter was passed out. I felt like you got to help me a little bit more than this. She passed out in my arms.
You ever talk to Shane about this? Is he aware of this?
Yeah, I told him about it. He's like, I didn't see it, bro. We were standing side by side. If you say you didn't see it, then you must not have really been paying attention to me at all. And I don't hold any ill will towards him because it, but I know for a fact that if you were standing right there, or even Slim Shady Kane was standing right there, or anybody, they would have seen that and it would have been a different outcome.
Well, any kid, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I looked at it. Like, bro, because he was actually talking to other people and trying to get other conversations started. And that's how I felt. I felt like you was putting your business ahead of my daughter. And I talked to him about it. And I'm not bashful. I don't bite my tongue. And I always love him as a brother, but that right there really hurt my heart because she could have died because she wasn't used to that heat. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know what? It's a great memory. You know why? Because the whole team came up there to give her a hug and a kiss. The whole team, even Mark Rick, all of them came up. I was like, because all the ambulance, you heard all the shit, and it was in the middle of Cane Walk. And Mark Rick jumped the fence and grabbed my daughter, like, holding her. And I couldn't take no picture. You not think about taking pictures of shit like that at the time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you remember shit like that. But the only way you can remember shit like that is you go to games. That's why I tell people it's so important to go out there to games. It's so important to go out there and get fat and eat everybody's food and play games and shit. And if Taz, look at Taz. Hey, Taz, come in. Hey, Taz, come in. He called my daughter Red Wine's twin. My younger daughter looked just like Red Wine. He called, you know who Taz is. You know who Taz is, right?
I'm not sure, but when I see him, I'll probably
the real long locks. You'll know him if you see him.
Well, if I see him, I'll
try to get him to come in before I get on. Taz, please come in. I know your ass ain't at work. What's up, VT? And usually when I go on early like this is when I don't get a lot of views. I have to go on late to get out because everybody at work, right? It's hard to get views when everybody at work. That's why I usually do my shows like late. But you know what? I'm gonna commit to this. You don't have to. I'm gonna commit to this. The person who brought me into this game, is Unc Nasty. So Unc Nasty is Kane Shade /1219. And
what's going on, family? What's up, fellas?
Champions of the world, and we gonna do Taz, my motherfucking Haitian brother.
How y'all doing, family?
You know Unc Nasty, don't you? You know Unc.
I know him now.
Yeah,
I know Taz now. Yeah. I haven't seen him, but now I know him.
Yeah, Taz.
Yeah.
Taz.
We bump heads all the time.
Oh, we seen each other. We seen each other before.
Yeah, all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Last time we saw, I saw you was at Kingsware.
Okay. All right.
Taz, man, I love it when y'all did. I love that video. Baller, shot caller. I replayed that shit. I was trying to get the ball so I could put it. I want to put that on my channel, man. You see, right?
I hear you, fam.
No, have you seen the 121 You Family Facebook page?
Say one more time, family.
Have you seen the 1219 You Family Facebook page?
I'm on your page.
All y'all, I'm saying, but all y'all are the cover.
Yeah.
You, JD the Boss, everybody that was out there that day is on that page.
Yeah, Shane, La Familia. I got you.
Yeah, everybody out there. Everybody out there on that page. It's about the family to me. You know that, Taz.
You right, fam. You absolutely right.
Taz, out there, people out on the dock.
It's two people still talk about you to this day. Two parents. when every time I see them, they talk about you. And I could vouch on that because me and you, we had to put our feet down. You put your feet down first about the death threats about against Bubba and DJ Ivy.
Yeah.
When you put your feet down, I was like, okay, I like what Zoe did. And when I took pictures with Bubba after the game, when we lost that game against FIU, everybody looked at Bubba stank. I said, Bubba, whatever you do with your life, God was with you. I got your back because I'm loyal like that. Canes for life. And his mom saw me.
Bubba back. You gave Bubba mama and my messenger, my face, because they called me on Messenger.
Yeah.
And thank me. Oh, yeah, thank me.
That I remember vividly. And DJ Mom, Miss Watts. Every time I see her, I say, how you doing? And every time DJ get negatively, like you always say, these are young men. Stop threatening them. How about that was your child or your brother? You wouldn't like somebody to do you like that. So give these students, athletes, respect. Because you always say when they do something bad, you want to criticize them. But yeah, you want to be the first person who want to take a picture with them when they do something good.
Guess who talk 2, 3, 4 times a week? Me and Toya. That's my homegirl. That's my buddy.
I feel you. I do the same thing too with players, but knowing us though, we don't name people names. Because they're trying to get negativity. Do I talk to players? I do. Would I tell you the names? I won't do that due to the fact I got to give them their respect and their privacy.
And what people don't realize though is just like I truly and you need to start coming in chat too, because I love to get you one of these belts. You gotta start coming in the chat more, man. But you work,
people be calling out all the time.
You work all the time. Hey, Haitians and Jamaicans, man, we got
Facts. Yeah, that's true.
Dang, man, but you got to get some time off. But like, that's what I say. This is what I say about a lot of YouTubers. Like, Unc built the community because of being there. I built the community because of being there. Haitian King not even a YouTuber. He built the fucking community because of being there. Lady the Boss is not a YouTuber. They built that by being there. Hey, who's the head of Kane's Cartel? Who's Kane's Cartel?
Albert.
Tell Albert I'm tight with him right now. Let Albert know I'm tight with him right now. Because somebody got a Kane's Cartel chain and I ain't get one. Another YouTuber got a Kane's Cartel chain and I didn't get one. So you tell Albert that I want my motherfucking Kane's Cartel chain.
No problem.
Me and Albert see each other, I'm going to get him drunk as fuck and I'm going to steal one.
So do you see the background, so?
Yeah, I see it.
Overtime.
All right.
That's where I'm at right now. I go, like you always say, never forget where you come from.
Never. Be proud of who you are, no matter what your nationality is. Don't let nobody talk down on them. And at the end of the day, we motherfucking hurricanes.
Yep.
That's what's up. I'm down south. I'm homestead right now.
I hear you. Because we come down here, feed the homeless.
But you tell Albert I want my fucking. You make sure I'm calling you. You make sure you tell Albert. How do I not have a Kane Cartel chain?
I'll let him know that.
I ain't gonna say who got one because I'm gonna leave it alone because I like my little buddy. But I'm trying to figure out how I don't have a Kane Cartel chain. I'm trying to figure out how I don't have one. I'm trying to figure out what happened, how I get missed out the loop on the Kane's Cartel chain. I want my damn chain. I wasn't. I Smokey said I want 150,000, but I signed for a Kane Cartel chain.
Hey, Taz, check it out. Look what me and Zoe got on tonight.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Which one is that one? Is that 80? Is that 87, 83, or 89?
I can't. Don't even get me lying to you.
I think it's 89.
89. Okay.
89. Oh, we got the first one here. Where's the first one?
I got 10 of them. I'm sorry, I got 10.
We got the first one. That's the first one right there.
The granddaddy ball.
2 of them. No matter of fact, I got 9, and I'll say it to the world. And Slim Shady Kane, I still want my ring back that you borrowed that I never got back from Orlando.
Oh, Lord.
I got 9. And guess what? You seen a brand new box I just got, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
It fell behind my TV and I can't get to it. It fell, you know, sitting behind my TV. My daughter said, "You better not put it right there." I said, "I know what I'm doing. I'm putting it right here." 5 minutes later,
Okay.
And you know what she said? "I told you. Get from around. Get your ass from around me, man. Smart ass." So I got to get them from behind my TV tonight. So because I might wear all 5 tomorrow. And we were talking about like the way Notre Dame and the way they stealing this shit. And I said right now it's not even a point of wishing. We better fucking beat the hell out of everybody we play for the rest of the year.
I agree with you, and I like what the coach Penn State coach said too. Notre Dame, are you gonna stay with the ACC? Stop jumping around, because that's not fair for other school. They came out from the head coach from Pittsburgh.
Fuck Notre Dame and them gay ass leprechauns. Okay. Ever since the Catholics versus convicts, I call them convicts versus pedophiles. Okay. And I'm sticking to it. Sticking to it. And the only
Buddy
reason
owes us a crow video. That Judah tribe, he owes us a crow video. Remember he flexed
Judah
on us?
tribe, he's disappeared.
No, he's still around. He's in the comment section of the
He don't be here.
Guy. He don't be here, but he ran after that. He never gave us the crow video. And I tell you what, when we lost, I crowed up. I did a crow video. But when we beat Notre Dame's ass, man, he flexed. Those crow videos.
You know where I got Judah tribe from? That's why I got Judah tribe from. All right, I'm a Christian, right? Judah tribe is one of his Israelites. Issue with it. None at all. But he tried to explain to me about Christianity. I said, bro, do you know the oldest Christian church in the world is the Methodist Church in Ethiopia, you dumbass motherfucker? Where's Ethiopia, stupid? So you believe what you believe, I believe what I believe, but don't try to get me to switch my religion. White man gave me my damn religion. The religion wasn't what shut up. Like Judah tribe was one of the dumbest dummies in the history of dummies. And when you can talk, I'm the type of person like, and you the same way. All y'all the same way. If you want to talk, show your face, man. Stop being a bitch. Show your face. Because I'm going to confront you. Like I did Logan Daddy. Like I did his dad. Like I did your boy. Your boy was there. Shana was there. You got it on tape. When I ain't gonna lie to you. I told what's his name? What's that fat fuck name?
Talking about NJ?
I told NJ because he went and got in the car. I said, how you hiding in the car? How you hiding in the car? Your wife outside, your girlfriend outside the car. And I hope there ain't no kids in the chat, but if y'all in the chat, I'm gonna say it anyway. So put your earmuffs on. I said, listen here, man. Get out the car and talk to me. I promise you I ain't gonna fight you, man. Get out the car. I said, I'll tell you. I said, you got your girl outside the car defending you, and you sitting in the car. I said, your husband's a bitch, or your boyfriend's a bitch. I said, and I know he ain't fucking you right. So if you ever need some real dick, come holler.
He got fucked up when he got locked up. You know he got locked up now, Zoe, right? I got pictures of him in the courtroom with a black eye. He got fucked up ripping off the Hurricane fans.
I was going to get, and then Logan talking about how tough his daddy is, and I wasn't going to run up on NJ with his father there. Me and Liberty City Boy by ourselves. I asked Liberty City Boy to take his wife to take my daughter. She took my daughter. It's just me and Liberty City Boy, and then and I told him I slapped this. And his daddy said, "You want?" I said, "Yes, the fuck I will." And I slapped the shit out you too. What you want to do? And Liberty City Boy came out that jacket. And I think you calm down, Liberty. Calm down. What's wrong? Stop playing. And so but you don't get these experiences until you go to games. Like you get so many people that get on these chats and on this YouTube channel and they sit here and they don't go to games. They disrespect players. They don't go to games. Disrespect players.
Facts.
Disrespect the real Hurricane fans and YouTubers who actually put in real footwork. I live in South Carolina. I've been to more games than a lot of people that live in Miami.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about home Miami games. So I mean, you disrespect the people who put the footwork in. You disrespect the people like Unc Nasty who gets these recruits for you to talk to. You disrespect people who truly are in the trenches, but then you show love to the people just because they agree with you.
Yo, that's 100% facts right there.
And I'm sitting on something right now to where if the whole someone ever opens his mouth to me, I might not end your career, but I'm gonna make you look real motherfucking bad. That's why I can say what I say, and he hear me say it, and he can't say nothing about it because he know what I'm sitting on. Because I'm real, I'm authentic. I don't have to lie about nothing. When you don't lie about something, you don't have to cover it up. Even when me and Unc went at it, Unc never said I lied. Unc just brought up shit that I said.
See, I don't.
Okay, never. Yeah. When he was bringing that shit up, I was like, God dang, yep, I said that. Yep.
See, I don't know about the host, the thing with you and the host one, but I can tell you, I am cool with his uncle now. I'm cool with
his uncle too, but at the same time, he didn't have a channel until I built it. I could tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna break down what happened. I was doing Mark Rogers. I got tired of doing Mark Rogers' show, and I helped build his show. Like, you know this, huh? Like, but I was cool with Mark, and I asked Mark to give the Wholesome One a shot on his show, and the Wholesome One decided. I told him to take the shot. He took the shot. You know what I'm saying? Started growing a little bit, and I get a phone call. Hey man, I wanna me and Mark wanna do a post game show. No, the fuck y'all don't. Listen. I'll give you my pregame and I give you my halftime. You do a whole post game show, we going to war. Because I was the first one doing it. I said, out of respect, I was the first one doing it. I said, just like the one who do the live shows is Coach Coop. Coach Coop beat me today. I was like, God damn, I should have did that. Respect. If we family, we're supposed to respect that. Right? So then every time I would go in his chat after that, he would have something smart to say. So I asked him about it. Oh no. And I got text messages and everything. So he don't want to even play with me about that shit. So I'm like, if you notice, he's not on Junior and the Big Dog show no more neither. Because he's done so much to a lot of people. I'm breaking it down for you. If you want to talk to him, you can talk to him and you can record this whole shit and put it up. But I'm just telling you what happened.
I believe that you did the live show before Coop, though. You were the first one to do the live show. The live streams, though? Oh,
definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
I think I heard you say Coop did it and then you did it. No, you did it first.
No, I did it first. What he did was I went live first. Then Coop went live. But I said, I'm going to do post-game shows to get the reactions out of the fans after the game. Coop said, I'm going to do live stream game shows and give out streams. I was like, you smart motherfucker. Why the fuck I didn't think about that? Because I mean, listen. So I never stepped on his toes. If anybody went live, everybody, well, you don't own YouTube, but I never step on nobody's toes. Oh, when you went live, I would cut off. I don't step on people's toes. I'm not stepping on people's toes. So he went live 4 times in a row when he knew I was live. You don't have no blacks from nowhere? Spinks? You 21s, if you can't get them 18, you can. Go to Spinks. So he went live like 4 times in a row on me because he got mad because I said if you go live with Mark Rogers after I built Mark Rogers' channel, and me and Mark Rogers had it out right there too. If you go live, we going to war. So he shut it up. He let it go because he had 2 subscribers before he got with me. He started doing a show with me. He ended up with 3,000 subscribers. So what that telling you? I'm building your channel. Take your time. I was actually gonna give the 1219 U family to host one. I was breaking away from it to do different things. I was going to give it to him. He was impatient. So when he did that and he went live against me, trying to compete against me 4 or 5 times in a row, I actually texted him first and said, bro, stop doing that. And he kept doing it, and that's when I went in on him. And that's when I pulled out some of the personal information. And I ain't pull it all out. But to this day, I'm going to talk shit because I can, because you do not want me to pull out all of your shit that you gave. Don't ever give a motherfucker all of your information. As much as I love Unc, I'm not giving him all of my information to use against me because I'm going to use it against him. That'd be fucked up. You come at me. This is war now. Ain't no rules in this shit. And I felt like I truly pushed him. Nobody knew about him until he came on my channel. It's like Unc truly pushed me. That's why when we had beef, I never disrespected Unc. How can I disrespect the man that truly built my channel, like helped build my channel, helped build my profile, help me do? You got to pay homage. The problem with these young cats now is they don't believe in paying homage. A lot of young Hurricane football players don't even know about Jerome Brown. Don't know about that.
Jerome Brown, no time, man.
Arms.
Philadelphia Eagles. So I bet you don't know this about Jerome Brown. Super Bowl, when Philadelphia won, that day, it was his birthday. But a lot of people don't know that.
You know what? Ooh. You know what? You just gave me an idea. You just gave me an idea.
What, Jerome Brown not like wearing ties?
Nah, you just gave me an idea. And we can all do this together. We need to get the Philadelphia Eagle t-shirts made with Jerome championship with Jerome Brown name on it and birthday.
Sweet. That's the day they won the Super Bowl. That day.
So I didn't know that. That's something you knew. So that's something I help you get started. But that's something we need to do, and we need to get that money to Jerome Brown family. So we need to figure out a way where we can get Jerome Brown. They won the Super Bowl on Jerome Brown's birthday. Wow. Most people still don't know the black Corvette.
Yeah. Him and his nephew.
I was anybody tell who my favorite player of all time at Miami? Jerome Brown, second player Ed Reed.
Because you'll say Ed Reed's a better player than Sean Taylor. Reason why? Because he won the big bowl game, even though Sean Taylor was there. But Sean Taylor did one thing that Ed Reed didn't do. He fumbled the ball.
Another thing Sean Taylor didn't do to Ed Reed. And I love Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor was a better version of Ronnie Lott. Ed Reed was a better hitter of Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders and Ed Reed come from the same mold when it comes to cover.
Yeah.
Like Ed Reed was the smartest defensive safety to ever play the game.
Eagle eyes.
He covered both sides of the field. That's something Sean Taylor didn't do. And that's where the separation comes in. Dominique Wilkins was a more physical force. Sean Kemp was a more physical force. LeBron James is a more physical force. Kobe Bryant had a better IQ. Michael Jordan had a better IQ.
That's a good debate right there about physical force about LeBron. I give you that. And I also believe his IQ is high too. And one reason why people don't give him credit, he doesn't have that quote unquote, everybody says all the time, killer instinct.
Doesn't. I tell you what, I'm gonna give you on this right here. Anytime you let JJ Barrera shut you down,
Oh God, really? Point guard, Dallas Mavericks. I got you.
5'5", 108 pounds. Do you think
2001.
Kobe Bryant would have let JJ Barrera?
You had to go there, so God dog
In the argument, right?
it.
Did I end the argument there?
Yeah, God dog it. I ain't been arguing. I love my basketball, but yeah.
Hey,
Facts
just
is
think
facts.
about it. The best player, Kobe Bryant, won 2 rings, and guess who was his second best player?
I give it Paul Gasol or Mr. Ron Artest, better known as
Now,
World Peace.
you give me LeBron James championship, and who was his second best player? Anthony Davis, Dwayne Wade, Kyrie Irving. Come on, man.
So I give you that. Yeah.
This is why I put Kobe ahead of LeBron. Kobe refused to lose.
You're right, but you cannot compare Kobe to LeBron, and that's part that always pissed me off about this situation. Meaning, like, they'll say Jordan after Jordan, Kobe. After Jordan, it'd be LeBron. I'm like, hold up, you finna skip Kobe? The closest thing next to Jordan, without question, is Kobe. The next thing is close to the Magic will be LeBron, but LeBron got Karl Malone body form, playing with Magic Johnson's skill talent.
Do you remember this? Me and Uncle Nancy was doing this earlier. Do you remember this? Do you remember this?
I just came in like a couple minutes when I said, "What's up?" Yeah,
I'm about to play something for you.
Okay. $1991 Gatorade commercial. Yeah. After they beat Lakers, that commercial popped out. 1991. But also, let's get credit now.
Who did everybody want to be? Remember Harold Miner? Remember everybody wanted to be like Mike.
You're right.
Who was the only one that was able to do it?
Man, you brought me way back with that Harold Miner. They called him Baby Jordan. Remember that? Harold Miner.
Harold Miner.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to be like Mike. Who? Matter of fact, people can say what the fuck they want to say. LeBron say he didn't want to be like Mike. Then why you
Harold Miner. Yeah.
I'm saying, but LeBron said he didn't want to be like Mike. So why did you want 23, LeBron?
Nah. At one point, he did say that, but he came back after the finals, pay homage. He like, I want to be like him. That's quote unquote like Jesus.
Kobe was. It's a reason why Mike was. I've never seen Mike Jordan. Only 2 times I've seen Michael Jordan cry was during the death of his father and during the death of Kobe. The next time, if I was to see him cry one more time, it would be the death of Pippen. Because Pippen is the most underrated player in the history of basketball.
Facts. I'm gonna go back with you on history now. So 1991, when Magic Johnson was guarding Jordan, Magic gives Jordan the business and feels just like, game 2, Pippen, you got Magic. Ever since then, game over.
Guess who Pippen was? A slimmer version of fucking LeBron.
Yeah, I totally agree with you without question.
I mean, I love getting these chats sometimes, man, because it brings back memories, man. It's not all about football. It's about life, man. This is, like I say, we get these chats sometimes, man, and people let's talk about football, man. But isn't memories a part of all the sports? Like, is it
exactly?
Like,
yes, it is. But Zoe, if you tell me that who I rather play with, this is my opinion, Zoe. If you tell me who I rather play with, LeBron or Michael, the GOAT, I will play with LeBron. Here, reason why is this: LeBron makes people around him better.
Did he make him more better than Jordan? Because Jordan was 6-0 in championships. LeBron ain't.
No, I agree with you.
This is why I'm gonna disagree with that statement.
Go ahead.
Because LeBron went 2-2 with Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. Michael Jordan would have went 8-0 with them motherfuckers.
We wouldn't know that.
He made
You're right.
people around him better. You know when Mike passed the ball? When that triple team come and John Paxson was wide open and BJ Armstrong was wide open. And when he punched when he punched Steve Kerr in the face
Sure.
for missing
So
a shot.
now you talking about 1993 Phoenix Sun. Jordy had the ball. Quote unquote, you're right. Who was guarding him? Danny Ainge. He passed by Danny Ainge. Who's guarding Scottie Pippen? Charles Barkley. So Scottie Pippen did a fake pick, and he had to switch. Charles Barkley had to switch to get Jordan. And when Pippen got the ball, he passed it to Holmgren. When Holmgren got the ball, he passed it to who? John Paxson, and that's all she wrote. 3-pointer.
So Jordan made his players better. In the beginning, he didn't because it was about Jordan. But as he got older, but at the end of the game, like who you want with the ball? Dan Marino, Peyton Manning, John Elway, Tom Brady, or do you want to run or do you want to really reverse with Marshawn Lynch? I mean,
but God, dog, see, so you doing that's hard right there, because everyone have different brackets. They got different.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, do you want your best player with the ball in their hands at the end of the game?
Yes, because he's gonna make the right play.
And LeBron, I say 7 times out of 10 did not make the right play. That's why he's 6. That's why he's 4-10.
Yeah.
And why he's 4. How do you lose 2 finals with the Heatles?
It's dirty.
And if it wasn't for Chris Bosh, if San Antonio would not have taken Tim Duncan out the game, Chris Bosh would not have tapped that ball to Ray Allen, he would have lost that one. And LeBron had absolutely nothing to do with that. Am I wrong?
He giving facts.
I mean, I don't. I mean, my thing is like I say with like we say who the greatest Miami Hurricane quarterback of all time. There is no greatest Miami Hurricane quarterback. There is none. I can't say
everyone got their favorites. Everyone got their favorites, but I wouldn't put one above the other.
Yeah, I can't because okay, Ken Dorsey had Andre Johnson. To be honest with you, we should have won 3 in a row.
You're right, but he barely throw the ball. He had running backs like crazy.
Yeah. So there is no greatest, but when you go, who was the greatest running back? Now you got a debate.
Who? Yeah.
When you go with the greatest safety, it can be a debate because you have Sean Taylor fans. But Ed Reed was the greatest safety, greatest defensive back, period. When you go with greatest linebackers, oh my God, who do you go? You go to greatest, you got to put Benny Blaze in there.
You're right.
Like, when you go with greatest offensive lineman, there is not even a debate. There's not even a debate. I mean, great defensive lineman, not even great defensive lineman debate.
Greg Morgan, bad linebacker. He the all-time leader sack.
Yeah. When you go with great defensive lineman, you can put Vince Wilfork, Warren Sapp. That. Those are positions that you can really. The greatest wide receiver, Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Roscoe Parrish. Even people underestimate how great Roscoe Parrish was. Like I don't understand. Like what the fuck? How do we underestimate how many games? Santana Moss. How do we not understand how Santana Moss is the reason why we won in 2001? Even though Andre Johnson got the thing, Santana Moss said this bullshit championship. People don't remember that. We beat Florida 300-0.
Yo, we could have, if they didn't fuck us with that BCS shit, we could have beat Oklahoma in the Orange Bowl. We got robbed that year. I'm about to kill Brown. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how LeBron ain't the GOAT. Michael Jordan won 3 championships without a shortened season. Retired, came back, won 3 more. He has 2 Hall of Famers on his team. 2. Only 2. One of them is Scottie Pippen, and the other one is Dennis Rodman. The only 2 Hall of Famers he played with. Anthony Davis is going to be a Hall of Famer. Kyrie Irving's going to be a Hall of Famer. Chris Bosh is going to be a Hall of Famer. Dwayne Wade's going to be a Hall of Famer. Ray Allen's going to be a Hall of Famer. Michael Jordan won 6 without losing none. LeBron won 4
and lost 6. How can you be the GOAT? How can you be the GOAT? How does that make you the GOAT? He don't even have more rings than Magic Johnson. Magic got 5. He don't have more than Kobe. Kobe got 5, and Kobe is 5 and 7. How can he be the GOAT?
Hey, Zoe, I'm about to bounce out of here, man. Hey,
call me. I know I didn't answer your call the other day, but I ain't gonna tell you what I was doing.
Yo, check it out, though. Look what I got.
Hey, listen.
Let me see yours. Let me see yours.
We got to switch him up. Hey, post game tomorrow. You think you can make it?
Oh yeah, I'll try to make it. Well, what time? Around what? 4, 3:30?
As soon as the game is over with, I'm going live.
Well, tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna handle business. Kings 42, VTech 10.
Hey, tomorrow afternoon, like I said, I'm trying to build this either the NWO or the D-Generation X or whatever. I just want all us to win.
We got to keep it a Kane thing, though. We got to keep it.
That's what I'm saying. I want no. There is not one person that's not a Miami Hurricane that will be involved in this. Right now, I'm raging war on everybody that's not a Hurricane fan, and I'm also raging war on Hurricane fans. On Hurricane YouTubers that don't go to Miami, that get all their news from 247 Sports, and none of the players have ever seen you and shook hands with you and talked to you. Don't mention my name because I'm going to fucking destroy you. I don't care if people say I'm a hater. I don't care about none of that. I'm a hater and an innovator. Just like Unc Nasty. Call him a hater, but he's an innovator.
Exactly.
We did this shit. We built this shit, man. Y'all got it. Man, listen, man. Pay your
much love, Zo. I'm out of here. Hey, tomorrow, 42-10. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it to this post game thing you got going on tomorrow. And y'all go check out Kane Shades.
Tell Bo to come in.
I'll let him know tomorrow. Tomorrow, right around 4.
As soon as the game ends, I go live.
Because you know you be coaching.
Like you did tonight, just jump into the chat and I'll throw the link in. T2Y gonna come in. Taz gonna probably come in, but we're gonna celebrate our win and talk shit. Hey, grab you a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Grab you. If you gotta sit outside or whatever, however you do, grab you a cigar. Grab you. I don't know what you drink. I drink Jack. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna just sit back and have some barbershop talk, man. And after that, I'm coming to y'all channel.
All right. Well, I got to see what's up, man, because Bo be coaching his kids, so I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, whenever
tomorrow,
come over there.
Yeah.
We gonna go back to the way we used to do it, man.
That's what's up.
Hey, the way we built this shit, man. Hey, love you, bro, all day, man. Love.
All right. Tomorrow, man. All right.
All right. This was a satisfaction. This is a satisfactory one. As I chilled with my belt. LeBron James got stopped by JJ Barrera. Hey Taz, can I ask you a question before you leave? Can I get you in here tomorrow, man? Can I get you in here tomorrow, Taz, before I leave? Can I get you in here tomorrow? I want to bring that old school flavor back. I want to bring in Junior and the Big Dog. I want to bring back that old school flavor, man. So after the game tomorrow, I want you in. I need to get Toya in. I need to get Toya to come talk some shit. Y'all know she a shit talker. I want to do this different, Taz. I'm tired. I'm tired of the nice guy. Say hello to the bad guy. I'm tired of the nice guy trying to be. Just everybody wants you to agree and not be 100% real with what's going on. T2Y is probably as real as they come. And the reason why I say that is T2Y don't bite his tongue. He feels how he feel. He feels how he feel. And you're not going to change his mind. See, I respect shit like that. What I don't like is snakes in the grass. Hey, T2Y though, you have accepted the fact this here. Hey, T2Y, I need to ask you a question. Can I? Matter of fact, T2Y, I need you to come in. If you can come in the chat, come in the chat. I want to ask you this face to face, man to man. I want to ask you this face to face, man to man. And I'm going to get you a championship title too. And your shit going to say T2Y/1219. I would not put my name on a belt that belongs to T2Y. No, we're going to say T2Y, the U family. Just like Unc's going to say Kane Shay's Unc and the U family. And Kane Shay's. T2Y, come on in the chat real quick, like before I get up out of here. I don't know who you talking about can carry a teammates better. If you talking about LeBron, he got shut down by JJ Barea. How you go 2-2? How you go 2-2 with a super team? That would have never happened to LeBron or Jordan. I mean, with Kobe or Jordan, but it did happen to LeBron. T2Y was good.
Yo, what's up, boss?
What was I about? I gotta remember what I was about to ask you. What was I about to ask you, T2Y? Because I just got finished debating with somebody else. How the hell did I lose my? Is it the liquor talking now? Oh, this is what I was about to ask you. Have I passed you yet?
Hell to the no.
T2Y, I done passed you.
That's why I ain't even coming on camera right now. I'm taking my hair down.
T2Y, I done passed you, T2Y.
Nah, you ain't passed me, man.
T2Y, I have passed you, T2Y.
You have not passed me, sir.
My shit braided down, T2Y. My shit is braided down and look. My shit is braided down.
Get out of here.
It's braided, T2Y.
I'm gonna need you to pull that forward.
T2Y.
Let me see it when you pull it forward.
T2Y, my shit is braided down. Look.
Mine could do that too.
T2Y, mine braided down.
I'll be having mine all like I'm
out of camera shot, T2Y. My shit is braided down and I'll pass you, T2Y. This is why I'm wearing this belt, man. This is why I'm wearing this belt.
It, Zo.
T2Y.
I'm taking it out right now.
You are pulling the hell. T2Y. You pulling the hell out of that.
My mouth. I can't even speak right now.
You got the front of your hair. Well, I cut the front of mine. You have the front of your hair pulling it hard as hell.
Man, I'm gonna post a picture when I'm done taking it out.
T2Y, my shit is braided down. My shit is on my shoulders. Your hair is not on your shoulders. You got head and no shoulders.
Man, like I said, you still ain't catch me yet.
T2Y done passed you, man.
When yours past your lips and going into your beard.
T2Y, my shit is past my lips. I got it braided down now. If my shit wasn't braided down, then it'd be on my. I did that the other night to show people.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You can ask anybody in the chat.
You ain't got no extensions.
Yeah, my shit on my lip. What are you talking about?
You ain't got no extensions in there now.
T2Y, look at this. T2Y, you want me to see your picture, T2Y? T2Y, look, man. Don't play. Don't play like that. Don't.
Hey, you still ain't got me.
T2Y, I've been growing my. Remember, I started growing my hair last December, and I told you give me a year. Is that not what I told you?
Yeah, but you still ain't got me.
T2Y, I done passed you.
You still ain't got me.
What the heck? Anybody in the chat think T2Y got me, man? Anybody in the chat think T2Y still got me?
See, I can't see the chat.
I'm looking at it right now. That means I'm winning.
Nah, you ain't got me. If I would have locked this thing up and stopped taking it out like I'm taking it out right now, you would have never caught me.
Well, I passed you. I told you now, and I said that I admitted that T2Y. I said T2Y. The only way I don't pass you is if you lock it.
Yeah, because I'm funny with mine because I don't grow this
All
thing
right,
by
now
five times already.
I've never heard of Philly Dade Kane, so you must have created a new account because
Nah, that's Phil. He real. I can see the chat now.
he said you
That's Phil.
got me. He the only one say you got me. Everybody else say I got you.
Cause Phil be seeing it on the when I turn the green screen off, everybody
Phil
can see
don't
it.
be seeing nothing. Phil ain't never even in my channel.
Yeah, Phil be on here all the time, man. He
Phil
just had a
ain't in
different
my
picture.
channel. Look, my
He
shit
used to have a
braided.
different picture.
My shit is braided down, bro. My daughter just braided my shit before I came on the air. Look,
Nah,
bro,
but Phil been around a minute. He just
look,
changed his
my
picture.
shit on my shoulders right. My daughter just braided my shit before I came on air. And my shit is still touching my shoulders. Braided down. Look at it. I'm not even touching it. It's on my shoulders.
That's what I should have did instead of taking it out. I should have just braided it down.
Look. You know what? It shrinks when you braid it down. Imagine if it was all the way out. My shit touching my shoulders and it's braided down.
You know the one in the middle of the top of my head. If I grab it
You
and
got
pull it
that
all
one
the way
in the
down,
middle of the
it's
top of your
past
head.
my
You've been
beard.
twisting on. I don't have none in the. I got one in the back of my head that touched my fucking lip.
This thing too long. Even
And
right now,
guess how many locks I got. Guess how many locks I got. How many you got? You know how many you got?
nah,
How many braids you got?
too many. I'm trying to take them out.
You know how many I got?
Nah,
I got 27.
damn.
That's it.
Yeah,
I
see,
got.
I don't even know how many I got, but right now I'm taking that shit down. That shit hurt my damn arms.
What's that? T2Y coming? Cause me and T2Y been on this. This ain't just me coming for T2Y. T2, don't be making it seem like T2Y the innocent party, cause he came at me too. You started me doing me T2Y. Could you tell them you came at me too, T2Y?
Hey
Could
Zo,
you please let them know this been a back and forth since I started growing my.
hey Zo, man, this iPhone 12 be shooting 4K videos now, man.
I get 8K. I get 8K.
But you know what? On the real, this 5G shit is fake as hell.
No, it's not. It depends on where you at. I'm
Man,
gonna tell
it be
you.
all over the place.
I'm
I
gonna
got
tell you the
full
only
bars in
thing.
5G, and that shit still act like 4G.
The only thing that got me upset with the iPhone, and I love the way it's built, but I don't like the build. I think it's too heavy of a build. I don't like. I thought I wanted them to go back to the old build. I just think that they don't have enough bezels, and I don't like the. But at the same time, listen to me. If they had 120 hertz refresh rate, it would be a fucking perfect phone.
Man,
I wish they would have put the 120 hertz refresh rate on there.
I don't even care about that. You know how they got
You
me?
know, you would care about when you start doing your uploads and when you start doing your what's the names, when you start doing all, you gonna see the difference because 120 hertz refresh rates compared to 60 hertz. Like saying I knew how to do editing like you. It would take you 45 minutes to edit. To upload that video, and it will take me 15.
You see what I don't like about this 4K stuff though. Now that I try to use my other programs to edit the videos, that should take much longer to upload to the program.
And that damn notch, why they ain't got rid, bro? Like you look at my phone, like
But
T2Y, come back
you
on
know what
camera.
I'm mad at?
Come back on camera, T2Y. Like serious, come back on camera for a second, man. Like serious, come back on camera. Because and show me your phone. I know you on it, but you know.
Yeah, it's hard to show it to you. I'm on it.
Right. The thing that get me right is even with my case on my phone, right? Even with my case, you see my
Hold on, see what I'm telling you? The one in
want a
the middle.
championship belt? I'm gonna get you a championship belt.
The one in the
Even with my
middle. This
case,
is
even
the
with
one
my
in the
case,
top of my head.
even with my
Top.
case on my phone, I got way less bezels than you.
You see that,
Like,
Zo?
even with my case on my phone, like Apple has got to get rid of those bezels, man. Like,
You see that? This one in the middle of the top of my head. You see how far it goes?
T2Y. That's
You see
because
that?
you stretch T2Y. Teacher, why? That's because you stretch. Now I don't even stretch mine.
My hair
Teacher,
gotta
why?
be.
Teacher, why? Do me a
Stretch
favor.
my hair.
Teacher, why? Do me a favor. Don't stretch it. Just lay it down. Cause that's
My
what I
hair
do.
my hair don't work
Don't
like that.
stretch. No, teacher, why? Don't stretch it. Just lay it down. See what it do.
I'm telling you, my hair don't work. My hair don't work like that.
That's my point. I don't stretch mine. I just lay mine down.
Because if I lay mine down, it'll look like it's about 3 inches. But when
That's
I pull it up and you'll see it,
So my
damn.
whole thing is I don't even stretch mine. I'm longer.
Yeah,
So I'm not
you still ain't getting me yet.
I'm not just a grower. I'm a shower and a grower.
Hey man, don't let me call Taz back on here now. You know you got
I know what you do. You
shoes.
better not do that. You better not call Taz. I'm hanging up. You call Taz. Taz wears size 15 and his locks is 36s. I ain't fucking with Taz.
Oh
man. I ain't saying nothing to Taz, man.
Man, Taz be lit at work, man.
You see what I'm talking about? No, like you look at that, like you look at that screen, like, and I have no bezels, no nothing, like no bezels at all, none.
Yeah, what I like about the iPhone now, the lighting that I used to use, I don't even need it no more.
You shouldn't need it. They shouldn't have needed it 20 years ago.
So I was when I first got it, I was playing with it. I'm like, man, why this video so damn bright?
I tell you what. My homegirl got the iPhone Note. I mean, the iPhone. What is it? iPhone what?
12 Pro.
12 Pro. She got the 12 Pro. And she'll flat out tell you my phone do way more than her phone do. She really, and she's like 26, and she's I want to switch to Samsung so bad, but I'm just so stuck into that ecosystem. I think Apple is very smart at marketing. They're very smart at marketing.
They super smart. You know how they got me though?
The ecosystem.
When this phone came in, I'm looking through the box. I'm like, man, where the hell the goddamn charger at? So I'm like, man,
you don't get a charger,
man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The UPS man don't got me.
So the UPS man didn't get you.
That's what I was thinking before I did my research. But I was like, what the hell the charger at? How the hell am I supposed to use this shit without a charger?
You don't get it.
I got my regular chargers that from my other phone, but I was like, damn, nigga don't got me for my charger.
I'm gonna explain something to you. Neither phone is better, but iPhone is definitely not. I'll tell you what iPhone is better at. iPhone is better at simplicity.
Yeah, I'm a simple person.
iPhone is better at simplicity. Okay. But if I want my monies for my work, to me, Samsung is better. So it's all about iPhone has the best editing system on earth.
Yeah, if you use iMovie, you can't beat it.
You can't beat it. Oh, believe me, I'm getting me a MacBook. See, I'm not gonna be the one I'm team Samsung, but I'm getting me a MacBook just for editing. You see what I'm saying?
Because I use about 4 different programs when I do my editing.
But when it comes to 8K, when it comes to speed of phone, when it comes to RAM and processing, and when it also comes to memory, because how much storage and memory do you have on your phone?
I think it's like 100 and something.
160.
Yeah.
You know how much I got?
I think you said you had a terabyte or something like that.
Terabyte.
Yeah. See, but me, I'll never use that much memory because my videos.
It's not the point of whether or not you use that much. It's the point of the more you use, the more your phone slows down. My daughter, she did her update on her iPhone 11. Her phone slowed down. Watch this here. Hey, Tatiana, come here. I'm just gonna ask her the question. When you do your updates on your iPhone, they slow your phones down because they want you to get the next phone. And I told her that, and she didn't believe me. And that's what happened.
Yeah, they normally.
I am drunk as hell right now.
That's what they normally do too.
Talking to my family.
That's what Apple normally do too. They upgrade the more new ones.
Come here.
But then the older phones start to act a little bit slower.
Jose, what did you just say today about that upgrade that you did to your iPhone? What did you just say?
I said, I hate this new phone. I hate this phone. Is it slow? I don't remember what I said. What are you talking about?
You said all those things. You hate you did the upgrade because it's slow.
Oh, when I updated it, yeah, I was mad because I updated my phone. Yeah, I was like, man, I hate this new upgrade. I should never upgrade.
Now, when you updated your Samsung phone, did it ever slow your phone down?
No.
Your phone was even faster, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you could say iPhone better. It's all about preference, but my daughter don't own Samsung and iPhone. If I were to trade you my Note 20 Ultra for that Samsung, and you could have just FaceTime, because that's basically what you. If I could trade you my Note 20 Ultra, when you look at camera and everything, for that iPhone, would you trade it? She got a hand out now. She got her hand out right now.
Let's see, me, like I said, I like simpleness.
Yeah, but it's the point of they slowed her phone down. She has an iPhone 11 Pro and they slowed it down. Why would Apple do that? Like, why do you do that, Apple? Why? That's why I stopped fucking with Apple, because they keep doing people dirty. And the iPhone 11 Pro costs more than the Samsung Notebook Ultra, the Samsung Note Ultra. And guess what? I still get way more shit. Not your phone costs more and I get more shit. I got a Bentley, you got a damn Chrysler.
Hey, chill with that Chrysler, bro.
Oh, my bad. You got a Fiesta.
I got a Chrysler out the side too.
I got a Chrysler 300. Chill with that, though.
Yeah, but you would answer this question.
I got an ass.
Answer this question, oh. I ain't chilling with nothing. I ain't letting you off the hook. If you went in right now and they traded you that Chrysler 300 for that Bentley, which one would you take?
I'm not taking a Bentley because I can't afford it.
No. Put it away. Put it away.
That's why I ain't never.
If they give it to you full trade value, and they're gonna make the fixes on everything, because iPhone and Samsung cost the same, about the same. If they gave you everything, what you take?
What do you mean by everything? First of all, I can't afford insurance on it.
No,
second of all,
the
tires on the
insurance is the same, because the insurance are the same with these phones. If everything was an even swap.
Oh, so I'm doing Android. Yeah, I don't mess with iPhone.
I'm saying, but if everything was an even swap between that,
every time,
if everything was an even swap
every time iPhone say they come up with a new feature,
it's on your phone now. Plus, iPhone got the new the iOS 14. You know what the iOS 14 is? It's an Android app.
I don't know, and I don't sell. I'll never do an iPhone.
We coming back on tomorrow too. We got 13 in the chat. I don't give a shit. I'm having fun. What's good? What's going on?
You sound like me before I got my first iPhone.
I got to get you one of these here too. Man. Oh, I got to get you a belt, man.
I prefer a chain.
Got to get you a belt.
I prefer a chain.
No, I can't. I don't have no chains right now. I got to get some more chains. But the belt is the belt different. I got somebody designing the belt. I got somebody designing the belt that's gonna have the U family on it. It's gonna have all the national championships on it, and it's gonna be lit. And it's something you can hang. It's gonna be lit.
That belt you got on your shoulder, that thing goes for about $200-300.
Nah, not this one. Not this one. But I'm getting you a belt. I'm getting T2Y belt.
Oh, that one go for that?
I'm getting you a belt. I said it earlier in the show.
Hey, who's online? Who's that? T2Y?
Yeah, T2Y online.
Yo, what up, bro?
What's up, homeboy?
What's going on,
man? I'm on this cup. That's what's up. I ain't got to work tomorrow, so I'm on this cup.
What you got in that cup?
Matter of fact, y'all can talk. I'm about to go refill.
Yes, sir. I'm on that. I'm
fucked up.
That Henny
Black.
Black.
I don't care neither.
Okay.
I'm on that Henny Black.
I'm so sick of these fucking. I'm so sick.
I'll be messing with that goose, man.
I'm so glad Unc Nasty came out and said that I started this. He got Uncle Lou in such an uproar because he pulled up the dates of the first motherfucking to go YouTube live from college football.
Yeah, him and Lou be going at it.
No, but
trying to argue that.
He pulled the dates up. Unc Nasty pulled the dates up, and she said, "You can say what the fuck you want to say." Alonzo was the first college football video maker to go fucking live.
I gotta go re-up.
Period.
Re-up.
Not just Miami. Not just I was the and I don't get the respect. So now, fuck it. If I don't get the respect,
you know you ain't gonna get no respect.
So I'm gonna just talk. Hey, guess what I did today, little bro?
What, bro?
I said I'm giving away a truck in Atlanta.
Oh, the Mazda? I seen the post. I thought it was. I said, nah, I read that wrong. I was at work when I seen that. I said, nah.
And niggas still give me
thumbs down.
And niggas still give me thumbs down.
Hey,
T2Y, when you said you want to do videos, what I said, T2Y, start your channel. Let me see what you're doing, and then I'll bring you over and you can do whatever you want to do. Is that not what I said?
Yeah. So
have I ever turned you down?
From day one, Zoe told me put in that work, man.
Have I ever turned you down?
Nah.
But
that's why I tell everybody, man. I get so tired of these with Zoe more than I fuck with anybody else on YouTube.
Me too. But T2, let me tell you some real stuff. This how much I love Zoe. That's why he's my brother. I was at the bus. I'm talking to Zoe. Zoe was in town, and Zoe wanted to go eat breakfast, but I was at work, right? And I said, man, I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting ready to get off, but I'm going to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? So then we called each other again. I'm like, he said, where you at, little bro? I said, man, check it. I said, I'm at the bus stop. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing was being serviced. You know what Zoe said? Man, do you need a car, man? I got a Honda, man. I'll give it to you, little bro. You know what I'm saying? I really don't need it. Like, what? Yeah, this man was about to give me a car. Ain't that something? Man was about to give me a car, man. You know, he said,
I'm gonna tell you a story similar to that. Back around 2012-ish. I was doing a little single life thing. So I had this little Jamaican chick and I had a Spanish chick from Ecuador. I got in a car accident. I called up the Jamaican chick. You know what she told me? You all right? Okay, but I'm with my friend right now. I'm like, all right, bet. So I called up the Hispanic chick. You know what she said to me? You could take my car, you know, the bus dropped me off right by my job, so you could take my car until you get a new car and all that. I cut the Jamaican chick off, bro.
Dang.
I cut her off.
Hey, Zoe.
What's up, bro?
Hey, I was telling T2 why I said, since you walked away, I ain't know you walked away. I was telling him how, you know what I'm saying, this is why I fell in love with your ass, and I said, this is my brother. Was that you was in Orlando, and you were leaving, and you wanted to link up, and I said I had to go to work, you know what I'm saying, and I was at work, and then I got off work, and I called you, and you like, where you at? I said, I'm at the bus stop, and you like, bro, if you need a car, I'll give you this Honda Accord. I said, you know what I'm saying, you can have this Honda Accord, just do a little work. I said, nah, bro, I got a whip. You know, I got a car, man, just, you know, it's being serviced. You know what I'm saying, that you had I think it was what, 94, 95?
Yeah. Still got it. Parked out front, building it for my daughter.
Yeah, man tried to give me a car, bro. I'm like, there ain't no but love, man. Hold up. That was the week that was the week of the spring game. Spring practice game. You was on the other side. Okay. Yeah, because you was on the other side. I was
run AC work, come get it. We meet halfway. I'm not gonna have you walking.
I was like, bro, I appreciate it, man. I would love all day. I said, this is definitely my brother. And then when he put that little party together, put that little get together, man, look at here, bro. That thing.
But you notice that's when the real hate started. That's when the hate started with Wholesome One. That's when some of the disagreement started with Mark Rogers, because Mark Rogers' son made him come. That's when they seen I was able to put something together like that. And then the fans turned.
He wasn't coming. His son made him come.
Thank you. His son said, did his son not say that?
Yeah, his son said it. Right, we was there. We was talking to his son. His son was like, "Yeah, my dad wasn't gonna come, but I told my dad, hey, man, you got to go because you got these fans." And Mark Rogers tell you straight up, his biggest fan base, his most views is Hurricane.
But
I be on Mark Rogers'
what's
show.
his biggest two videos? What's his biggest two
videos? It was
videos?
you and Cam. You and Cam
Not
was the most
Cam by himself, not me by
Joe and
myself.
Cam.
Me
Yes,
and
him
Cam.
and Joe.
And
Because,
that's what
hey,
they
but
call
people
I didn't
calling
know
that.
football.
But Zoe, people been calling for that merger for like months, bro. Like 2-3 months. Everybody like,
You know,
man, you gotta
people,
get Zoe and Cam on the thing.
but people thought Cam was going to destroy me. People thought I wasn't going to football.
Man, that thing, wow, that show was so live because Zoe held his own. Even Cam was like, man, and these dudes seemed like they came from a different part, but guess what? They was saying the same thing. And Zoe was schooling Cam, and Cam was, like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Them both, hey, man, that showed up. That's his highest rated show still to this day, man. Because people were calling for that for a minute.
I got the highest rated show, period. When it came to the Kobe Bryant news, I got the highest rated show out of all.
That's why I fuck with Zoe, man, because Zoe ain't scared to speak his opinion.
And that's what they hate about me, though.
And that's what they hate about him. That's what they hate about him. You know what I'm saying?
See, I do the nice guy shit, but I'm from the hood, bro.
No, you do the nice guy shit on your show. On my show, you an asshole. On your show, you do the nice guy shit. On my show, you an asshole. You don't do the nice guy shit over here.
I locked on.
But you know what? You know what though? I respect it because I want him to be able to open his wings over here and then do your thing on your show because it's two different platforms. Everybody can't be alike. And I think what got me though, and I say it to this day, and I think Paul owe me an apology. And I'm gonna keep talking to this day. Like, there's no way in the fuck you could ever compare yourself to me. I'm Jordan, motherfucker. You ain't even LeBron. You're Paxton.
You see, and that's another thing too. A lot of these cats don't even give homage.
They don't give homage, and that's what
that's what I get agitated with, man. Because
I wasn't gonna say nothing, though. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but it's an app on YouTube called TubeBuddy. If I click on Paul's channel right now, it'll tell me every information about his channel, how much subscribers he got, how many he got in the last 30 days, how many views he got, compare his channel to mine. It tell me all his channel tags, everything. You know who name is in them tags? Your name, Mark Roger name, Coach Coop name, Uncle Lou name, all y'all name. He get views off of you guys.
And I've never tagged nobody.
But the funny thing is, though, the one who put
what
him
I do need, and like I said, I'm not begging, but I'm reaching out to my family. I need that 15,000 subscribers before I give away that truck. I'm 600 away. So before that truck leaves this house, I need that 15,000. If I can't get that 15,000, I'm not doing it. I ain't asking for no money. I'm good. I tell me I make over 100 a year. I'm good. At the same time, though, I pay homage to everybody who did it before me, and I pay homage to everybody who did it after me. As long as you pay homage to me, but I ain't gonna lie to you. The hosting one broke my motherfucking heart, bro. That shit was different. To this day, that shit was different. Cause I built your channel. So you can sit here and talk all that shit. But if he ever in his life say anything about me, I talk all the shit I want to talk about him. If he ever rebut it, I'm a fucking let everything out the bag. Everything. Paperwork. I'm a Tekashi 6ix9ine his ass. Because you did not have to do what you did. In order, because you would have still got your clout regardless. You was growing. You slowly, you not even growing. You still at 3,000. You could have been at 10,000 by now. You can't get Charles Farms and Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, them guys to talk to you. I got their personal phone numbers. This is on God. Because real people recognize real people, bro. I recognize. I'm in a motherfucking in a bar that night, and a nigga looked at me funny. Ready to dive on the nigga. Niggas just looked at me funny. So that nigga got a problem, bro. It's like, calm down, bro. Now he like he wants something. You see what I'm saying? Like, you ride or die with your family, man. Like, people say, most people don't even read the comment section. I beg people to go in the comment section so I can get ideas. Everybody in the chat, do y'all know why I'm doing the truck giveaway? This is the person why I'm giving the truck giveaway right here. This guy right here. I read his comment. He was kind of joking around. So you need to get that truck away out of hell. I ain't get. And I thought about it. I said, you know what? You might be right, Johnny. So his voice is important to me. This ring right here that I wear all the time, Ope gave me this ring. I didn't buy this ring. Ope gave me my first 5 rings. See, I still got. See, I wear every show. I wear one of your rings. Oh, am I wrong? Ope gave me this ring. Opalaka 74 gave me this ring. Gave me 5 of them. What I look like not wearing something that my brother gave me? Huh?
Got you the whole set, bro. Like,
whole set.
Got you the sunglasses. What'd you do with the sunglasses?
Don't play. Don't play, don't play. Don't play, Don't play, Don't play, I cherish my stuff that my people, that my family
That's
give
my
me.
dude, bro.
Huh? You see how quick I got them? You see how quick I got them,
I see him.
You see how quick I got them? I said I want them glasses. I'm gonna get me them damn glasses. Next thing you know, I look
Where's
at
the one I got you?
Huh?
What happened to the ones I got you?
These are the ones you got me. You got me these, and you got me 2 pairs. So you don't even remember. You got me these. You got me the orange pair. And the orange pair. I haven't even peeled the fucking the plastic off of them yet because you know I wear black one. I wear orange.
That was my appreciation, bro. For all the hard work you done did.
You got me the black pair and the orange pair, and I haven't even peeled the plastic off the orange pair yet.
That's what's up, man. See, that's why, like I said at the end of the season, I was gonna give away one of them black jerseys. Cause the Miami fans, man, that shit touched my heart the way they actually mess with me.
I remember me and Coach Coop talked about something, right? And he was like, and Coop, he'll tell you this. I was surprised that when because he said it again when I was in his live feed. He was like, the main reason why he started doing University of Miami Hurricane videos was because of me. And I was like, huh? That shocked the shit out of me. I heard him say that when I was in the live feed. He said that, right? I remember I told, and it ain't always just been about love. Coach Coop was going to his first Hurricane game. And I told Coop said, I don't want the fans, surrounding me. I said, cool. Never say that because now they're gonna think that you think you're bigger than them. And he was like, you know what? You're right. My bad. And he changed that. I could have let him say that because he was on my ass. I mean, on my ass, killing me. I could have tried to sink him. Why would I try to sink him? No, because he's succeeding. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I be telling the fans, man. Y'all see me anywhere? I ain't nobody.
My thing is, but you are somebody. He is somebody. But my thing is, my whole thing is like, okay, cool. Don't do that. Don't do that. And he was saying it for a legitimate reason. But at the same time, I wanted Coop to realize like that's who growing you. We all make mistakes, man. Coop done helped me out in so many ways. Everybody like you had an argument. Me and Coop had one argument one time, and that's about the John Rick thing. That's the only time me and Coop had an argument ever. And that was in his first year of doing YouTube. He was new at it. Me and Pigskin, so you argue with everybody. I do because I demand respect. But motherfucker can't say I won't do anything for anybody. You can't say that. You can't say that. When you say that, then you a fucking liar. You a liar.
See,
I mean,
even
it's not just about YouTube with me. I love people. Oh, my brother, like blood brother. We ain't blood, but that's my blood brother. That nigga called me today and said, you got an issue, nigga. Nigga. I don't fuck around to be 300 bloods on their way to Florida.
yo,
It's why. Went out.
nah, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I think he froze.
Yeah, he froze. You know to get out and come back in. You have to come back in.
Yeah, see, a lot of them guys don't realize, man. Most of their channels, I don't hear about them until I hear about yours.
But they won't grow.
Cause even with Uncle Lou, if I never came on your show, I'd never know who Uncle Lou was.
I did not know, like you do the algorithm thing. I did not know I went live before Uncle Lou until Uncle Nasty showed me, and Uncle Lou got mad and called it a lie and everything. But the algorithms doesn't lie, and I'm not Uncle Lou. I'm not a hater on Lou. We talk, but he was in beef with him and Uncle Nasty got a beef, and Unc said, you act like you the first ones to go YouTube live when it comes to University of Miami. I mean, when it comes to college football. Hurricane Zoe the first one to go live. And I used to actually think that Mark Rogers went, and he didn't. Mark Rogers was going live. They was doing uploads with Cam when I was doing live.
I was on one of the morning I was listening to Lou one time, and him and Uncle was going back and forth, and Lou took a huge shot at him. Cause he was like, you've been doing YouTube forever, and when you upload videos, you probably get less than 100 views a video and shit. And he was just like going for his throat.
Yeah, because Unc was never into it for that though. See, Lou was into it for that. Unc was into it for more the kids. Interviewing kids. So that's disrespectful. And I'll tell Uncle Lou to his face that's disrespectful. And the reason why he called himself Uncle Lou is because of Luke Skywalker, because of a Miami hurricane.
I'm about to say, you know what? I was just about to say that. I was wondering.
Like Like Nancy said today, he got a hurricane jacket in his closet. I
So
tell you,
that's not a rumor.
You know they
no,
all
that's not a rumor.
Miami
They
fans.
know each other. Know each other.
So that's not a rumor.
No, I called him out on it last year. But my whole thing is right. My whole thing is right. When you go into his chat, you see more Hurricane people in his chat than you see Georgia people.
Exactly. Facts.
So I blame Hurricane. I blame Hurricane fans for being fucking disloyal.
Yeah, I go in there.
And that's why Hurricane fans don't like me. Because I blame Hurricane fans for fucking being disloyal. Because you will ride with a motherfucker that's not a cane. And I die for a motherfucker that is a cane. And to this day, Indigo Canes will tell you, and I get on Slim every time. And that's my boy. I stood 10 toes down. I stood 10 toes down about to fight 5 big ass niggas. And he ran. And he said he was going to get 786. You know who stood beside me ready to fight with me? Indigo Canes and his wife. Huh?
Man, Cole do look like he can get down too.
Cole's ready to go, bruh.
Was that the get together or the game? Zoe.
Huh?
Was that the get together or was that at stadium?
That was in Orlando.
Well, both of them was Orlando.
At the pregame.
Okay. Well, I know you, because I knew you about to get into a fight at the game. Hold on, you about to get into the fight at the get together.
Yeah, that's the one. Dude pointed at me. I said, if you don't put your, and all his homeboys, I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. All y'all can stand up. Cole came and pushed me out the way. Like, what? What y'all want to do?
who's so I don't even remember who was that cat that we took the picture with. It was me, you, and him. Damn, that was Vader, was it?
Yeah, white dude.
No, black dude. It was me, you, and him took the picture together, man. We flicked it up.
A lot of pictures, man. You gotta show me the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show you the picture, man.
I'm just saying,
me, you, and him, we all changed up and everything.
Cole the white
get together.
Cole the white dude. Cole had his baby daughter there. He should have been the one to run. Cole said, what the fuck y'all want to do? Cole said, what the fuck do y'all want to do? It's 10 black dudes and me and Cole and his wife. Cole was 10 toes down. Y'all got me fucked up. That's what Cole, y'all got me fucked up. We gonna ride. Let's ride, Zo. Who you want to slap? Let's go. This is what this is the type of time Cole was on that day, bro. I'm telling you. That's why nothing he can say would ever. Cole can call me a nigga and I'll let it rock. You know why? Because them niggas could have killed me that day. And he stood 10 toes down with me. When I was in Atlanta and I went at motherfucking Logan Daddy. I went at Logan Daddy in Atlanta. And it was about, I didn't go at Logan Daddy. I went at, and Uncle done told y'all all about how I had old boy hiding in the car.
Fat dude.
Yep. And then he was with Logan Daddy. Logan talking about how tough his daddy is. I was cursing Logan Daddy out while Logan was on the phone with him. These facts. And you know Liberty City Boy. If y'all don't know him, y'all done seen him.
That's who was in the picture with Liberty City Boy. That's who it was.
Liberty City Boy, 6'5", 220
That's-
South. It's me,
I think it was-
Liberty City Boy, and about 20 white dudes. And I told NJ, I slapped the shit out you. You done ran last time. I got you now. Liberty City Boy wife took my daughter. I said, baby, take my daughter. Beautiful Puerto Rican young lady. She says, though, you need me to come back. She was about, I'm going to put your daughter in the car. You need me to come back? I said, nah, we going to handle this. She was ready to go. What's name daddy said something. I said, I'll fuck you up, boy. You ain't want these issues. And then somebody else said something. I damn near had to grab Liberty City Boy. He ready to choke a nigga out. Caddy Boy, same way. So this is what I say. When you on Twitter and YouTube and you typing, you gonna run across a nigga like me or Oak one day.
I ran into the fat dude. I ran into him on Twitter, not Twitter, Facebook.
Now I'm talking about face to face. I wanted that mother. I told his girlfriend while he was sitting right there, and Unc got the tape. Unc, I said, you know what? He leave you out here to defend him. I said, I know that fat boy ain't fucking you right. You ever need some real dick, come holler at me. Ask Unc Nasty. You know why though? Just think about the real hurricane. Just think about the real hurricane greats, man. When did they back down from anything, bro? You know what I'm saying? When did they back down from anything, man? This shit is not just talk like Paul. And yes, I'm going at Paul. You know why I'm going at Paul? Because y'all allow Paul, not y'all, but the fan base allow Paul to read from 247 Sports and sit here and get all this shit.
He do, bro. He damn so do, bro.
Without going to games, I can show my face at any Hurricane game, and I ain't even got to. I'm in Orlando with a bunch of Gator fans. I can show my face anywhere and talk the shit that I talk like a real Hurricane dude. We was never good guys. We were like the Raiders. We were bad boys, man. When the fuck we become good guys, man?
Donald punk ass Shalala came over there with that fuck shit. That's what happened. Come out the new Miami.
Only thing I regret right now is all them games I used to go to. I never used to stay around or stick around. The game get over, I used to go straight home. I never interacted with nobody or nothing.
But you just got out the bushes. You was just coming from Jamaica, man. You living in a teepee.
You still out there because that shit used to turn into a goddamn car show. Yeah.
Man, listen, you remember? See, I didn't grow up in Florida, but I spent a lot of time in Florida. So I learned how to box in New York. I learned how to fight in Florida. Every weekend at the club or something, we had to fight. Man.
I remember goddamn being in black and gold, bro. Canes would go straight to black and gold because them niggas got it free in black and gold.
Tatiana, can you make some burgers, please? I got some deer meat, man. Oh my God, bro. My homeboy, he processed a black dude. Oh my God. Boy. That's how I'm losing weight too, eating that deer meat. Man.
Well, it tastes like chicken.
No, it don't sound like that. It
tastes like steak.
There you go.
Like
he chopped the onions and the onions belt everything up in it, and then he used Goya seasoning. You ain't
that deer meat, that bison meat, boy. That's some good ass eating, boy.
You can't take no wild.
I gotta try that.
You can't try everybody.
That deer meat good as hell, and that bison meat, that shit fire, bro.
He's the greatest processor ever.
Shoot, I tried Gator Tail for the first time last season.
I love Gator Tail.
I ain't never tried
Starting
that
to
shit.
eat healthy because you know why I'm starting to eat healthy? I'm doing like 500 push-ups a day. I'm getting back in shape. You know why? Because I'm going to have to fuck a nigga up. But to be now teach you why I'm pretty sure you'll be down for it. I'm not saying you won't be. But to be honest with you, if I'm with Oprah and I slap a nigga before I slap him. That's just what type of time you on. He been a slap me for not slapping a nigga. I'm like, that's like this dude is a fucking fool, like for real.
Nah, who that step that you had to get together and nigga already found his ass.
I mean, like Ope is and another one is 786. 786 is a fool, man. Y'all been
786 ain't got no goddamn sense. That nigga get your ass started.
If we all get in a fight, me, Ope, 786, if we all out there fighting me, Ope, 786, Indigo Canes, Jay Blaze, all of Jay gonna be praying over the sword before he.
I just sent you the picture. Who that is?
Jay gonna be swinging over the sword before he swing. He gonna be praying over the sword before he swing it. He gonna say, God. He gonna say, God, please help me strike this guy into heaven. That's what Jay gonna do, man.
Who that? You see the pic from the party? Who that is?
Me, you, and Liberty City Boy.
Liberty City Boy. Okay, that's okay. I thought that was.
No, just make a couple of them. Y'all look at this pack of deer meat I got right here.
That's that good eating, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Tucker.
About 2 apiece.
Did you get that meat out the car?
That's me, you, and Liberty City Boy.
Out of my truck?
I'm posting that. That's going on the timeline. That's going to the community page. I was bigger then. I can't show it. It's not letting me show. Let me turn my brightness down on my phone. I was bigger then than what I am now. Let me turn down a little more.
That was a good ass pick, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in good shape now, bro.
There you go. You see that T2I?
Yeah, I see.
Hey, nigga, boy.
He the only big brother that's the little brother.
I've been that all my life because I always been the smallest and the youngest look. Everybody thought that I was the youngest.
It's just because I got a great beard. Miss me with that shit.
You got a little grade in my shit too, dude.
You know what it is about Ope. You know what it is about Ope T2Y. You know what it is about Ope, man. Whatever he say, he gonna do.
What you supposed to do? Yeah, I'm a 74 baby.
That's why I say. I can't live in North Dakota, and not go to the best school in North Dakota.
Hey, T.Y., where you from?
I'm in West Palm Beach, but I'm from Belgrade.
West Palm Beach, man. Where you from?
Where?
I'm from Belgrade.
No, you're not from Belgrade. Where you from?
Well, I was born in Jamaica.
Where was you raised?
But I came to Belgrade when I was 9.
Oh, so you was in the muck. Okay.
Yeah.
Where was you raised at?
West Palm?
Don't you deny your fucking
I'm in West Palm Beach right now.
Because
you in West Palm.
Raised there.
561, home of the big gun.
Yes, sir.
No, he get me mad because
I was just there last week.
He from Jamaica.
Yeah, I'm from Jamaica.
You know why I get mad at him? You know why I get mad at him not saying Jamaica first? Because my family from Jamaica. My father's Jamaican.
I know. When we say, but Zoe, I'm gonna tell you the difference between.
Hold on for a second. This why it's not just that though.
When we say where you from, we mean where you been at.
It's a little different.
That's what we say.
But you know, it's a little different. I can't speak patois.
Patois is not even a language, bro.
It's not a language, but it's a
No,
speech.
it's not. All it is broken English, bro.
Can you
Yeah,
speak?
broken
It's
English.
not broken English. It's
That's
not.
all it is. Patois is not even a language.
I straight broken English
Not
at that.
broken English.
That's all it is, bro.
No,
It's
it's
just
not.
broken English. Yes, it is. Instead of
How
saying
you
three,
gonna
they
tell
say
me?
three.
Jamaicans are descend. The British used to own Jamaica,
Thank
man.
Yeah,
The British speak English, so Jamaicans speak
exactly.
broken English,
That's right.
which is patois.
Exactly.
But it's not.
That's
But it's not.
exactly.
Listen to me. Answer this question.
It's not really. It's not a language, though. It's
Answer,
all it is. Broken
it
English.
is. Can you understand it?
Yeah, I can understand it. I listen to a lot of
Can you-
reggae music, bro.
Answer this question. Can you
Hey,
answer
my
this
baby
question?
mom,
But can
baby,
you
hey,
speak?
one of my baby
Can
moms
you
is Jamaican.
speak it?
I met a lot of Jamaicans.
Bro, I can understand it, but can you speak it?
What do you mean? Yeah, because I can say three, but they don't say three. They say tree.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
T2Y.
Are you telling me I'm?
Yeah,
T2Y.
Come on.
yeah.
T2Y. Say a full sentence in patois.
Give me something to say, because I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Say
Not even
say the
T2Y.
Miami Hurricanes are going to
Please
dominate.
tell them that is not a language. All
Say
it is
the
is broken
Miami
English.
How can it? You know why they say it's not a language?
No, it's broken English.
You won't let me
No,
talk.
no, hold on.
No.
Okay, go ahead. It's your show.
They say,
Go ahead. It's your show.
They say it's
It's
not a
your show. Go
language
ahead.
because it's black, but it's a
No,
fucking language.
no, I'm saying it's not a language.
I'm about to see if you can understand what he's gonna say. I want you to say
Can I say
right
something?
now.
Can I say something? Zoe, let me say something real quick. As your little brother, let me say something real quick. First of all, patois is not a language.
It is a language.
No, it's not. All it is broken English with an accent. That's all it is.
It's not a language.
T2Y, am I lying?
Nah, he being real.
It's
all broken English. If you think
it's
about
all
it,
broken.
Everything.
Think about it, though. That's why Jamaicans.
What I mean by language.
No English.
What I mean by language is right. This is what I mean by language. T2Y, do me a favor. Say the Miami Hurricanes going to dominate the fuck out of Virginia Tech and patois.
Yeah, the Miami Hurricane, they go dominate the rat, you know, Virginia Tech, they come here night and straight domination that day.
Thank you.
That's English, niggas broken English.
That's not because everybody come on. When you say Miami, right? I don't care if you Spanish. I don't care if you speak Greek. Whatever.
No, I understand everything you said because all it is broken English.
You gotta understand, Zoe.
I'm about to text you something. I'm about to text you something.
Check this out. I understand Spanish, but I can't speak it.
Exactly.
Me too.
That's my point. I can text you something and Ope won't know what you said.
Yeah, I mean, if I type in Jamaica, half the time people won't know what it is.
That's my point.
Okay. Well, check this out.
You know my grandfather told me. You know my grandfather told me about patois. You know why they started speaking patois?
It's not even new. It's not a language.
Could you let me say something? Do you know why they started? You know when they started speaking patois? They started speaking patois 100 years before the war. Before they freed themselves from the English.
And that's how they communicate.
They created their own language. They created their own language so the English couldn't understand what they were talking about. The Jamaicans are the only ones that went. Remember they say, don't go to a knife. Don't go to a gunfight. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Hold on. You said you said Jamaicans are only what?
They started patois so the English couldn't understand what they were saying.
And that's the same thing for Haitians too. That's why they speak Creole instead of French.
First of Creole. But hey, let me tell you something.
Hear what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
That's why.
Hey, let me tell you something about. Let me tell you, Zoe. History. That's all I study. Now, T2Y just said about the Haitians. Creole, they say, oh, that's Haitian. Like, no, Creole ain't number broken French. That's all it is.
It's not. It's a language that black people created so they couldn't understand what they were saying.
Exactly. But it's broken French, bro.
It don't matter. Listen,
I went to school for this shit.
You know where that broken
I'm telling you straight up.
That broken word come from?
All Creole is broken French, bro.
Broken word come from?
Yeah, it is broken French.
You know where the broken word come from? Answer this question. Who called it broken? White people or black people?
They call
it don't matter.
It does matter. Who called it broken? White people or black people?
Yeah, I mean, if you ask Jamaicans, they don't even call it patois. They just call. They don't got a name for it.
Because my homeboy Keenan,
my grandfather,
I've been around cats ever since I was.
And my father called.
He'll tell you straight up, they don't even call it patois. He'll tell you straight up. He said true Jamaicans. He said true Jamaicans, true Rasta is not going to call it patois.
That's not true.
That's some bullshit they came up with.
I learned about patois when I came to America.
Rasta's a
religion. We never called it anything.
Rasta's a religion. It has nothing to do. Rastafari is a religion. Has nothing to do.
Exactly, because first of all, they don't have they are a job. They are a job. You know, I know
it has nothing to do with the language.
I know, but I'm just trying to tell you the basic to
you
it.
You can't tell me that.
You know, the Rastas don't believe in Jesus.
Thank you. I know this. First of all, let me tell you something. I'm Hebrew Israelite, buddy.
How did the Jamaicans free themselves from the Europeans?
What do you mean? How they free themselves?
How they free themselves? I'm gonna show you.
Let me tell you something.
I get what you're saying, man. It's broken English.
Yeah. It's broken English, bro. It's broken English with it's broken English with an accent. Because you know what? If you go to Bahamas,
understand too
my
is
people, because T2I, my dad from Bahamas. If you go to Bahamas, you think you in Jamaica.
Hold on.
Plain and simple. Nah, that's his daughter.
I know. I'm just
hey, boo. Huh? Hey, me. Hey, me. Hey, boo boo. Yeah. But see, that's you know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't speak these things like I know these things. You know what I'm saying?
It's just like with the Haitians. If somebody from France comes speaking French, they understand it.
They understand it because all it is broken French. That's what I'm trying to tell them. I got a lot of homeboys.
But it's a lot of people from France that wouldn't understand the Creole because it's
Creole.
Broken.
Exactly.
It's broken for them not to know what they were talking about.
That's why they call it broken. It's broken so they can't understand it.
And see what, like when I came here for Jamaican, it's not hard to learn English because Jamaican speak broken English.
Broken English, exactly. Because see, let me tell you something. I was 6 months old. I was born in Miami, 6 months old. My mom sent me to Bahamas to live with my granddaddy because she couldn't take care of me and my big sister. So I spent 5 years, almost 5 years in Bahamas, Nassau, Bahamas. Came back to Miami, came back to Dade and stuff like that. My mom came, I came back to my mom in Dade and stuff like that. And I was 5 years old when I came back. And I got understood. I done went to Jamaica and stuff like this, visit cousins in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I got people in Nassau, Bahamas. My granddaddy, he Cuban. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I know a lot of stuff. That's what I'm telling you. So I said that's not a language. You ask any straight up Jamaicans, they'll tell you patois. Nah, man, that ain't no language, man. That's the junk they made up. And that's why that's what I'm telling you. So I said, look, all that patois is broken English. That you ask any Jamaican dude that comes to America, they gonna pick up, they gonna know how to talk, English. Because all it is broken. They just pronounce stuff different. Instead of saying like the number. Like
when I first came here, anything you said or anything, I understood you. But when I speak it back to you, I just had an accent.
You ain't gonna understand me. That's why they call it broken. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell him. That's why they call it broken. Just like with French, with Creole. Creole is broken French. Because it's broken that way they don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. That's what I'm trying to tell Zoe.
Yeah, that's where all the revolution come from in Jamaica and in Haiti.
Yeah.
The people
And
had
just
to
like
learn to speak, you know, without them actually knowing what we was talking about.
like I got a dude, he Dominican. You know what I'm saying? He 30, he Dominican. And shit, like he look just like me and you. Black is on,
Yeah,
like he's like, oh no,
my
I'm Dominican.
girl
So I
Dominican.
told him, yeah, I told him. So he talking about he's Spanish. I said, you're not a descendant of Spain. I said, let me tell you. I said, you know where the Dominican, where y'all migrated from? Oh, wait on. I said, no, you're not Spanish, bro. Y'all migrated from Haiti, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like, look at Big Poppy. Do that look like somebody from Spain?
Can I talk now? Y'all had your long conversation. Can I talk now? Y'all got me kidding. All right. My father and my grandfather, true rosters. All right. Both of them. All right. The way they broke, when they say don't bring a knife to a gunfight, right? The reason why this is the number one motherfucking, the number one. The reason why, let me talk. You've been talking. I ain't saying nothing because I was upstairs.
Okay, I didn't say it's a machete. I just said, okay.
Let me talk. You see this right here? What were these used for in Jamaica?
Now, see, that's the difference with American English and Jamaican. We don't call that a machete. We call it a machete.
We call it
I know. Hey, I'm not arguing that.
I'm
not arguing. Why the fuck why can't I talk? What were these used for? What were these used for? What were they used for?
Chop down anything.
Chop what?
Chop down anything.
Huh?
Anything. Mostly in Jamaica.
But what was the main
use my shit. Use my shit in Jamaica mostly for chop down banana tree.
No, sugar cane.
Banana
sugar cane. Yeah, I'm about to say
they were mainly for sugar cane.
Banana
tree.
So
now you from Jamaica and I'm educating you. You from Jamaica and I'm educating you now. Okay?
I'm telling you, I'm banana tree too.
The Jamaicans was the number one sugar cane port in the world. And that's what these were used for. And when they did the uplift and they freed them cells.
Don't actually you wrong with that, though.
I can't finish.
Don't actually it was Haiti.
I can't finish. No, it was Jamaica. Jamaica was the number one slave.
No, actually it was Haiti.
It was not. Sugar canes was in Jamaica.
Yeah. No, actually it was Haiti.
Go pull it up. Go pull it up on your phone.
That's
Go pull it up on your phone. Go pull it up on your phone.
Because let me tell you something.
No. Go pull. You're not gonna tell me.
I know this though.
I know it too. I done pulled it up, and my grandfather told me this.
Okay. Let me. The first revolution.
I let y'all talk.
The first revolution was in Haiti.
I walked away and I let y'all talk. Oh, I let me talk.
I know you're trying to talk, but though, if I know history, I'm gonna.
I know history too. So you pull it up and I'll pull it up. We can both pull it up. So
pull it up all you want to. I'm telling you.
I walked away and I didn't interrupt. Can I please have this?
Okay. Go ahead. But that I'm not gonna say it's false, but that's.
Can I please have a moment?
Okay. It was actually Haiti, though.
Can I please have a moment? Not Haiti. Jamaica.
Who was the? So you saying Jamaica was the first revolution?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, because the sugarcane thing was actually Haiti. The first rebellion was actually Haiti.
What I said was Jamaica was the biggest sugarcane port.
It was one of them.
It was the biggest. It was the
no, it was one of them. It actually was number 2.
Okay, you're not gonna let me talk. I guess I'm not. I would not even talk.
I'm just trying. I'm just.
Let him get it out.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. Hey, Zoe, I apologize. Go ahead. I won't interrupt.
Jamaica is the number one sugarcane port in the world. Okay, you want to prove me wrong? Go on Google or whatever you can do and prove me wrong. And I'll admit I'm wrong if you prove me wrong. Haiti did the first uprising.
Yeah, the first revolution.
They didn't do the uprising with the machetes. With it. Jamaicans did it with these.
Hey, Taz want to get back in, so.
Jamaicans did it with these.
Okay, thank you.
Jamaicans did it with these. And that's why they're so important in Jamaican culture.
What? Can I say something?
And that's my point. Everybody in my family has these. Everybody.
What do y'all call them?
Well, we call them American. We call them machetes because we call them American.
Okay. Well, in the islands they call them.
All of my American
No, and I let him call it my shit.
All of
You call it my shit? Yeah, my shit or whatever. But you go to Bahamas and you go to Haiti, they call it cutlass.
If you're from Scotland, right, and you don't speak Scottish, does that not make you Scotland?
No, I'm just saying, Zay. I'm just saying, though, it's different names.
I didn't say it wasn't a different name. I'm not arguing.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did, though. I was just telling you they have different names.
I'm not arguing the name. What I'm going by is the history of what my grandfather taught me. I've had a machete since I was fucking 9 years old.
Yeah, I got one in the trunk of the car right now.
Both of my daughters have them. My brothers have them. I fly my Jamaican flag in front of my house every day. This is not a thing against Jamaicans or Haitians or who did what first or whatever. This is a heritage.
No, we know that.
This is a heritage thing. And when the reason why I get offended, the reason why I get offended, they say the reason why I get offended is when they say broken English. It's because what's up? What's up, young?
You want to say hi.
What's up, nephew? What's up, nephew? The reason why I get upset when they instead of patois or they
he been wanting to talk to you for a minute though.
We on the phone. The reason why I get upset, they call Haitian language broken English or patois broken English is that it makes it seem like we're not smart enough to get out.
No, actually we smart, bro.
But it actually means we are smart enough to
smart because we took their language. We took their language.
I can't say nothing without being.
We trying to let you.
I can't say nothing. You and Tisu, I have just every time I say something, I can't say.
We trying to give you the facts on it.
Why can't I say? I let y'all talk forever and didn't say nothing. I can't say nothing.
I'm saying though, we just trying to give you the facts on it though. That's all.
Because there's no language that's a fucking fact. Everything evolved. Everything evolved. That's the nature of evolution. That's evolution.
I'm just being real.
Evolution, my brother. When a lot of languages created, even the Native Americans, and I'm Choctaw too. I'm Choctaw. My grandfather on my side is Choctaw. Let me finish. All of the languages were created so the other person could not understand what that tribe was.
That's why they call it broken.
So what I'm saying, even though patois came off of English, I'm not calling it broken English. I'm calling it a different language.
But you call it something Jamaicans don't even call it, bro. You said patois, Jamaicans don't even call it patois. That's not even the language.
They made it to where white people couldn't understand what they were saying.
That's why they call it broken. You broke it down the way they couldn't even understand their own language.
Decipher it, so you couldn't understand it, so it's a different language now.
That's why Jamaicans don't call it patois, because that's the white man's
Jamaicans don't call it patois, bro.
You can't say all T2Y. You was born in Jamaica. You left when you was 2. Don't miss me with that, man. My grandfather called it.
Well, I'm born 74. I'm older than you. I'm born 74, baby.
The white man call it patois.
My grandfather.
Thank you.
I don't know what part of Jamaica. I don't know what part. Was your grandfather part of the revolution too in Jamaica? What their part was? My father's shower posse.
So can I say something? So,
go ahead, my brother.
Okay, you talking about the revolution, about the sugar cane? The import was from Haiti, and who helped Haiti out with the revolution?
Did I disagree with that?
No, but you're saying it started in Jamaica. I told you it started in Haiti, bro.
It started in Jamaica.
I've done this, baby.
Let's finish up. Also, Zoe, Didi Bookman, a Jamaican revolution. He was kidnapped. Pretty much not kidnapped. They sold him. His mom was Jamaican. They sold him from Jamaica. to Haiti.
Not exactly, because you weren't saying none of this.
He helped out.
You weren't saying
Didi
none of
Bookman is part of the revolution with
Uh-huh.
Haiti. It's the 1804. That's why Haiti and Jamaica have a strong bond
Yeah.
because of Didi Bookman. We consider him one of our forefathers. Our first father was Makanda. After that was Didi Bookman, then Jean-Jacques Dessalines, and Toussaint Louverture. That's our forefathers.
Okay.
Of the revolution.
All right. Now he's saying that what get me open is like I said that Haiti didn't start it, and I said Haiti started. I agree.
No, I didn't say you didn't start it.
No,
You
because
said
this is what you did. This is what you did. This is what you did.
No,
this is what you did. This is what you did.
I said Haiti was the first that sugar cane in Jamaica. Bro. I didn't say
when Haitian came in the chat. When Haitian came in the chat, he said it started with Haiti. Thank you. I agree with that.
Zoe, you said the sugarcane trade started in Jamaica.
I did not say the sugarcane trade started. I said the largest sugarcane trade was in
Jamaica. Am I lying?
That's what I said.
The biggest import of all sugarcane is from Haiti. The biggest import.
That's what I told him.
I'm wrong about that. I don't see the difference between. I don't mind saying I'm wrong.
Okay, I ain't saying
I'm not
wrong.
I said the largest sugarcane thing started in Haiti. That's the only thing that I started in Jamaica. That's the only thing
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's the only thing I
was saying.
I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing.
Oh,
I can't say nothing. I said the largest sugarcane started in Jamaica. Haiti.
Yeah, but that's not. That's not.
I agree. But my main thing was when I brought the machete out. This is how they defeated the Europeans without guns.
Yeah, I know that.
Now, Taz, let me ask you something.
Yes, family.
Creole, that's broken French, right?
Yeah, because that's why we got speaking code. We have to speak in code for the French to understand.
That's why I'm telling Zoe that
when you speak in code, anytime you speak in code, like now it turns into a different language.
Yeah,
because most people call it ebonics. Most people, and that's what and that's why white people put those tags on it, broken English and ebonics and all this shit, right? But when you speak in a code like patois, when you speak in that code, there is not an English person from Britain or America can understand what you're saying.
Why they call it broken?
But that's what I was trying to tell you.
Let me finish. If there is not a person from England or America that know what you're saying, now this is a different language.
Yeah, but when you say Jamaican patois, the white man gave it that name. The white man called it patois.
The white man gave it broken English.
No, we gave it broken English. They call it patois. Jamaicans don't recognize it as patois.
Just like I told you, I say Creole, all it is broken French.
Answer this question for me. You change
because if you sit up here, you listen to if you go in and listen to somebody speak French.
I'm not even talking to y'all. I'm gonna talk to Haitian K. If you change the total syllable of a language to where someone else can't understand that language, whether or not you call it broken English, is that not a different language, man?
Yeah, it's a different language.
Thank you.
Yeah, but when you look at
French, if you say how you doing, you say this in French. You would say comment ça va. In Creole, you would say qui j'en y.
And they don't know nothing. They don't understand shit you saying, do they?
Okay,
They don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand nothing that you. Let me finish. Because you and T2Y had a good 10 minutes of going without me saying nothing. Agreeing with each other, yada yada yada. So let me have my brother Haitian K here, and he's already disagreed with me, and I took that. So let me have a couple minutes. So my point is, if they can't understand what you're saying, you change the words around, right? Somebody put a name on it, whether it's patois, broken English, or whatever you want. Whatever name you put on, doesn't even matter. If you can't understand it, it's a different language. Am I wrong?
You speaking in code.
Thank
Not really, man, because if you speaking with an accent and you break
what
it
I'm
up,
trying to
because
say,
this is
what
what
I'm
I was
trying to
saying.
say is Jamaicans were speaking in codes, but we never named it no patois. That was the white.
I don't care who. It's still a different language.
Jamaicans never actually came
I
up with a
said
name for it.
language first. You brought up patois. I said language. My whole thing is, if you go to Brazil, what do people in Brazil speak?
923.
What do people in Brazil speak?
Portuguese.
I want somebody to check that. What do people in Brazil speak?
Portuguese.
A lot of them speak Portuguese.
No,
bro.
all of them speak Portuguese.
Portuguese, yeah.
Portuguese.
Oh, because some Brazilians, they speak Spanish, bro. They speak Espanol now.
How is Portuguese?
A lot of Brazilians, they do speak Espanol now. They speak Portuguese, but they also speak Espanol, bro.
You're right, but it's mostly more population of Portuguese because Portugal imported Brazil.
Exactly. But answer this question. There are a lot of terms in Portuguese that are also Spanish.
Correct, and just mixed with Creole too.
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But Portuguese is a different language. My point is that. I prove my fucking point. I prove my fucking point.
I don't know. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's not a different language. I'm just saying it's not what they named it.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something.
Everybody to Brazil.
Okay, you saying it's a different language. You saying it's a different language.
I'm giving you education now. The Spaniards brought everybody
Right.
And there are still certain terms in Portuguese that speak Spanish.
Yeah.
But it's still their own fucking language, right?
Facts.
That's all I'm saying.
Because like Argentina, they speak Spanish, but it's a lot of stuff they can't say in Portuguese. And
That's all
Brazil.
I'm saying.
They're
No, I'm gonna say what you're saying.
But it's a different language. They consider it a different language. But we have to why is that?
Good question.
Like I said, the only thing I'm saying
is my mind
consider
actually
patois.
I don't care about whether it's patois, swatois, manatois, collateral. All I'm saying is
you push that it's patois.
Portuguese broke off of Spanish. They got their own language. It broke off from Spanish, and it's their own language.
Yeah, speaking code. It's all about revolution. That's the main reason why.
Right, thank you. Yeah. I ain't gonna argue no more. Y'all can have it now, cause I'm right and y'all wrong.
You right, bro. You can say, hey, you can say what you want, but hey, like I said, when it comes to certain things, bro.
All I'm saying is real Jamaicans don't call it patois.
How you don't call me? My grandpa. My grandfather wasn't a real Jamaican.
Calling it what the
my grandfather wasn't a real Jamaican. Okay. My grandfather wasn't a real Jamaican.
My homeboys that's from Jamaica, they don't even call it patois. They schooled me on that. They said, bro, they schooled me on it. I took what they told me. Just like my Zoe homeboys. My Zoe homeboys. You know what? Hold on, Zoe. Because first of all, guess what? When you go to New Orleans, what them people consider themselves? Cajun,
Creole.
And what they culture is
Creole.
Where they get those names from?
They consider they Creole.
Where do they get those names from?
If you go, hold on, Zoe. If you go to New Orleans, they call themselves Cajun, but guess what? Their culture is Creole. That's what they say.
You consider yourself American, right? You consider yourself American, right? You consider yourself American. You don't consider yourself. You don't put me on.
Haitians give it.
You consider yourself American, right? But you don't consider yourself from the Americas, right?
Say that one more time.
Did Haitians give the language the name Creole?
That's a good question. That is a good question.
Thank you.
I believe so. I can't say do we give that name, but I know we speak in code. I don't know how we came up with the word Creole, but I know we speak in code.
Usually,
No, that's my wife right there.
think about this right
So
here.
the reason I asked you
Let's
that
think about
because
this
I
right
know
here.
that
Usually,
Jamaicans didn't give it the name Patois.
Yeah, I don't know if Haiti give the name Creole.
some type of
That
code.
I don't know.
Usually, when you come up with some type of code, because I remember when I was locked up, we came up with these little bloods. White people actually name the codes that you come up with.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. That's why Jamaicans don't go by Patois. Because white people came up with
Okay.
They go out broken English. When English is a European language.
You gotta understand, though. We was raised as slaves under the Europeans.
Brazilians,
So their language became our language. We just took it and made our own.
but the black Brazilians went with Portuguese. They didn't go with broken Spanish.
All these languages is all about speaking in code. That's the main reason we just started the revolution.
That's the whole thing I've been arguing, and they arguing against me. Like, that's the whole thing. I said it flat out. It's speaking in code. When you had tribes in the United States of America, different ones, you call yourself American when you actually are not American. But I do call it Americans, and now you're an American, but you actually Americans.
Yeah.
Like I'm just sitting. It mind boggles me because I got. You talking about books? I to get books this thick that I've read from so many different philosophers and stuff. Bro. I'm really deep into this shit, and the reason why I'm deep into it is because my grandfather. I learned about him late. So it made me more passionate about it. Like when everybody grow locks. If you just grow locks and there's nothing spiritual behind it, and when you call it a dreadlock, you're wrong.
But you know why they call it
when you grow, your hair is supposed to be spiritual. That's why you let one person touch it.
But everybody didn't fall behind that because let me tell you something.
You don't have
when it came.
That's what the rules.
I'm just saying. No, give me a second.
See, but Zoe, if you go to Jamaica right now, they're not gonna consider you a real locks because they don't have theirs done.
No. There are two. No, actually, not true. You have dreadlocks.
They run their hands through it and go to
dreadlocks, which are the matted
and go to the beach and let the salt water and everything lock their hair up. They don't actually, have it done.
Yours aren't real Haitian King.
No. What I'm saying is
you're not matted.
The Jamaicans, the dreadlocks, the real dreads in Jamaica, they don't have their hair done by women and stuff like that.
What do you mean?
Thank you.
They let it grow and they go to the salt water and everything.
That's false too. That's false too. Evolution.
No, it's not, though.
Evolution. My grandfather didn't. It's like saying we still wear bell bottoms. Bell bottoms. Like
you
what?
Tripping out.
Evolution.
Cut that out.
Evolution changed
bell bottoms.
You used to have a car roll up windows. You got what? Evolution changes everything. Okay. You can be
okay, but still, like you see, everybody
are you a real Christian?
Are
you a real Christian?
He was in the chair.
They let their hair grow and
what you say?
Are you a real Christian?
Would you hold on? What he said? Are you there? Go.
I mean, are you a real Christian? What do you consider?
Who? Me or him?
You.
Now, I don't sit up under that label, baby. I'm Hebrew Israelite. I don't sit up under that label.
Why? You a real Christian?
I'm not a Christian at all.
What is your religion?
I don't have a religion.
Are you a Christian?
Thank you. That's not but a label, baby.
Whatever religion you
are. I don't have a
religion. Whatever religion you are.
I don't have a religion.
I'm using Christianity because I'm a Christian. And I don't want to hear that shit because the oldest Christian church is the Orthodox.
Because what?
The oldest Christian church.
Because what?
The oldest.
See, now you get in my realm right now.
The oldest Christian church, the Orthodox church.
No, go ahead.
Israelites.
Huh? I said
Israelites.
I said Christian church. I didn't say oldest church. I said oldest Christian.
First of all, though, when you get in that field, No, do you even know what you're reading?
He will not let me finish.
No, I'm asking you a question. You just threw out Christianity. I want to know what you know about it.
I'm gonna put you on mute because you won't let me finish. I'm trying to get to a point where you're talking about hair. Okay.
Oh, when you say Christian,
I'm trying to get to a point
about
Christianity. All right. I'm talking about.
That ain't got nothing to do with Christianity, brother.
I'm talking about evolution. Evolution is in everything. Christianity, evolution is in everything. Like, you're saying your locks aren't real because they're not fuzzy and they're not. That's bullshit. Because what happens is, back in Christianity days, everybody wore robes and shoes, and now people wear clothes and shit. Right? You can't say you don't need. Who was the first person to wear locks? Who was the first person? It wasn't even. It was in Africa. It wasn't even in Jamaica. How you going?
But that's what I'm telling you.
The first story. Hold on.
That's the fire rise came.
Let me get this. First of all, hold on. Let me give you the first.
I never.
Let me go ahead and get Zoe. Let me tell you something. First of all, when Locke the first, if you go to the Bible, anything about Locke, you know when you heard Locke at the story when it came to Locke, it was actually Samson.
Samson, yeah. And here's one.
Samson, the first story. That was the first story you heard about Locke.
I'm mad at
you know what I'm saying? Okay, well, I'm just telling you, that's the first time you heard anything dealing with Locke. It was Samson. I'm just telling you, you know what I'm saying? You getting that domain? I could talk in that domain because I'm really well.
Back then.
I'm just saying, when you first heard anything, you read anything about Locke, the first story you hear about Locke, it came with the story of Samson.
I know. The strength is in his hair.
Okay, that's okay. That's what I'm telling you. You saying he's Jamaican first, so that's why I say I'm Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying? I can break down stuff too.
I didn't say they came in Jamaica first. I said they came in Africa.
No, I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I'm just saying the first time you heard the story about it was Samson.
You know why this show is everywhere? Because you actually have intelligent people on here arguing, debating, and having fun with our Friday night. And it's not just about football, it's about life. The reason why Haitian Kane came back in this chat was because we're talking about different shit besides football. That's why it's everywhere. T2Y, my brother. Opalaka, my blood brother.
Mama.
All day, every day.
My fucking brother. We can do this because this channel is not. We're going to educate people who don't want to be educated. I'm getting educated tonight. T2Y getting educated tonight. Hope getting educated tonight if you want to get. Haitian King, we all get educated. This is how we build ourselves. So if you don't want to build yourself, you don't want to get educated, then it is what it is, man. I'll do it with us for on. The problem with us is we don't listen to us. We argue, but we still listening. I love this because I'm learning from all four of these great kings. Because I don't know everything. I know what my grandfather taught me.
But you know what, Zoe? Let me say something. Check this out. Right now, Zoe, more Americanized. Haitian Kane, hated. T2Y, Jamaica.
I am more American.
Bahamas. Yeah, I know. I'm more Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? The Haitian knowledge and stuff. But I study all different cultures. So I noticed, and I got friends from it. That's how I understood this stuff. I'm always learning.
You say you more Bahamas. If you ever been to New York, right? You say I'm more Americanized.
My dad Bahamian, bro. My dad from Nashville, Bahamas.
Am I really? Because where I grew up at in New York, nothing but Jamaican. Not American Jamaican.
Yeah.
It's more Jamaican than in Canada.
Yeah, because that's why. Because let me tell you something, Zoe. Let me tell you something. Because when that area is dominated by a certain part, they name it that. Because if you come to Miami, we got Little Havana. You go to Little Havana, guess what? It's not Hispanics over there. You go to Little Haiti, it's mostly Zoes over there in Haiti. You know what I'm saying? You come to Orlando, they got that little tiny area.
People
Just like
call
New York. New York got Chinatown. It's mostly them over there.
people
That's
call
how these names come on.
now because my name is Alonzo, and I'm like, bruh, my father
See,
was
I got homeboys
my
that was
father
part of Zoetown. I got homeboys that's top, you know what I'm saying, about, you know, was top 6, you know what I'm saying? So I know all that stuff. You know, my homeboy
I know it
Denton.
too, bro. I got 17. My father was a rolling. I got 17 brothers that shower posse. My father was shower posse. My father did 15 flat.
I know a lot about Zoetown because I messed with a lot of those
I'm
dudes.
saying, but my
When
father
they
shower
was out there at Edison, when they was out there at Edison,
you know what the name shower posse
You
comes from?
going throwback now. You going 1989, 1991, 92. Okay.
You know what?
Hey, I'm a
when I first came
76,
here,
babe. I'm
Do
a
you know
74,
what the
baby.
name shower
Bro,
posse
I
comes
know
from?
Big Yahweh,
You know
Yahweh
what the
Big
name shower
Yahweh.
posse come from?
You know what I'm saying? I know
when
all that.
when I first came here from
That's so
Jamaica,
ignorant,
it
bro.
wasn't
I
popular
know
to
all.
be Jamaican, and it wasn't
So
popular
they
to be
can't even
Haitian.
say that
And
I
we
just
stuck
learned
together.
this. No,
Oh,
I've
do you
been
know
back
where the
there
name
and
shower
all that
posse come
stuff.
from? You know where the name shower posse
Who?
come from? You know where they came with the name shower posse?
Shout out to Jamaica.
No, that's not. No, it's not shower posse Jamaica. Wrong. T2Y. You know why they came with the name shower posse?
Nah.
Finally, I can finally win one.
But that was Jamaica.
They
bro.
came up with the name. They came up with the name
Oh,
shower posse.
came with the name. Oh, I thought you were saying where the Shower Posse came from.
Oh, yeah, why did they come up with the name shower posse?
Oh, I don't know why they came with the name, but I know what they were.
Do you know why they came with the name shower posse?
Nah, why?
Here's your game. Do you know why they came with the name shower posse?
Not at all.
Finally, I can finally get one.
Oh, look at him. Yeah.
The name shower posse came from when they went to take over territory. They would spray AK-47s, Uzis, or whatever, and it would be a rain of bullets coming down on whoever they was killing. That's what shower
That
posse.
was it? No,
That's
I
how
thought you were going to tell me something.
That's
I
how
thought you were
the
going to
shower posse came in. I have 17 brothers that's all shower posse. So just because I didn't live in Jamaica my whole life, or I wasn't bred there my whole life, don't mean I don't know my fucking heritage. I'm insulted.
No, ain't nobody saying that. You know, knowledge is power, knowing your heritage. That's why I studied a lot. Well, see, the thing was, I didn't just study my heritage. I studied my homeboys that hung out with me. I studied their stuff.
I studied Greek.
You know what I'm saying? Because I hung out. But see,
300.
though I caught hell in Miami because I hung out with the Zoes. Back in the 80s, they were getting looked down on.
Bro,
I got homeboy Deadly and all this stuff, so I got looked down on because I was hanging with them.
I got my book.
When I came here,
you know the Black Lions?
when I came here from Jamaica,
you ever heard of the Black Lions?
Just by me speaking my accent, a lot of these Americans. Nah.
It's a Jamaican gang. That's what
I'm saying though, Zoe.
Hold on.
It's a Jamaican gang that brought the Bloods to New York. The Black Lions. Go look it up.
When I first came here to America, just by me speaking and my accent was showing, American niggas wanted to fight me for no reason.
That's America's.
And that's the same thing with the Zoes.
I'm tell you, that ain't got to do with you being from Jamaica. It got something to do with you not being from Miami or Florida. Because when
that was just based on being American. That was just based on being Jamaican or Haitian.
Nah, though I'm gonna tell you, bro. It was actually, bro. It was
sympathy call with me. You can miss me with that bullshit.
When I came here, me and all my Haitian brothers, we all stuck together.
So I was getting my look. So I was getting my ass whooped back in 87, 89 in school. All the time. Like it's Haitian Day. Used to get my ass whooped. Used to say Haitian eat cat food, Haitian eat dog food.
That's not
what came out. All hell broke loose. All that thing stopped. Got involved with Jamaicans. It was an operation shutdown. Nobody would have fought with Jamaicans or the Haitians.
Because they had a stronghold. Now I'm gonna get my experience. I'm gonna get my experience. When I moved from New York to Florida with this accent, with that New York accent, I got in fights every day. I got jumped every
New York accent. You come with a New York accent. New York is hating on the South, bro.
They did not like New Yorkers. Matter of fact,
because New York ain't show no love towards the South, bro.
Trick Daddy just
New York ain't show no love to the South.
Didn't Trick Daddy flip on Trina because she said she liked New York rappers?
I don't know about all that. I'm just telling you, New York ain't showed us no love back in the days. They call our style funny rap. They call it booty music. We would call party music. They call it booty music. They say we're corny rap. So why we gonna respect dudes from New York? They calling us no love. But every time we rap, our little corny rap, booty say rap, what we say? New York. Yeah, we show love to everybody. But New York, all they did was diss. All they did was diss the South. Bro, when I first got to New York,
you can't find me no.
No, I witnessed some stuff, man.
You can't find me no.
All they did was diss us.
I can spit more stuff.
Bro, I went to New York. They ain't playing out one down South rapper in their spot.
You know what? And you can go to Atlanta right now.
They call us corny rap, bro. That's what they call it.
Right now, and they're playing. You know why? Because New York was
now they play down south. You change that around.
Everything.
Thing up.
This is what I'm talking about. Evolution. New York was on top at one time. LA was on top at one time, and now the South is on top. You know what Buzz mad about?
But Luke told us the name that the South is going to take over, bro.
In the South than there is anywhere.
But see, this the thing what New York failed to realize about.
Don't say New York. You not going to disrespect me. You ain't going to disrespect me. You ain't going to disrespect me. I'm going to clap back. I'm going to clap back at your damn ass.
You clap back like you want to. I'm just saying. Oh my God. I said this is what y'all didn't understand about us.
You saying God, I'm saying you.
I'm saying New York. This is what New York didn't understand.
This is what Miami though.
Okay. No. See, New York, y'all, come on now. I go back with New York rap all day. Y'all were more lyrical. We didn't take rapping serious in the South because the dope game was popping. You want money, you want to get in. The dope game was popping. You know what I'm saying? That's what's popping. We didn't really care for that, but guess what? Some of us now, when one of us got a hold of that album print machine, because none of y'all were producers, because y'all thought, hey, man, that's corny rap and all that stuff here. I know my history and all this, though. I don't just speak it. I live it and stuff like that. But this what happened. You see, y'all in New York, y'all were lyrical. Y'all were spitters. Big Daddy Kane, Chuck D. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got Duff Ice. You got all these cats. Y'all spitting lyrics. Y'all mellow back. See, the thing about the South, we got more strip clubs and all that. You know what I'm saying? Our music was party music.
So that's why y'all
party music.
So that's why y'all
we hated y'all because y'all. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now. We hated y'all because y'all ain't show us no love. You ain't wanted to. But that was back in the days, though. That was back in the days.
This question.
It was back. But see, that was back in the days.
Because New York was the biggest city in New York. You felt like New York was.
Yeah, we know. New York was the mega rap.
I'm about to kill him.
It was the mega rap. But y'all
kill him. Man down. Why did y'all kill North Florida?
North Florida. What do you mean we killed North Florida? What are you talking about?
Bro, everybody. I lived in Panama City. Every Miami nigga that came to Panama City.
I worked in Panama City for 2 years.
Every Miami nigga that came to Panama City, nigga, we from the bottom. We ain't know the bottom.
Right. Yeah, you right. You right.
Coming to Panama.
Because let me tell you something. No, every time we went to those little country little towns in Florida, every time we went to those little country towns in Florida, they hated on us. They hated on down south.
Even to this day, Miami niggas think that they better than every other part of Florida. Am I wrong?
So let me tell you something.
Am I wrong?
I
want to ask you, am I wrong?
Zoe, you got to understand. You go, okay, you say North Florida. Name me something in North Florida that's popping.
He won't let me
Name me something in North Florida that's popping. Please don't say Pensacola. Please don't say Pensacola. Don't say Panama City. Because the only thing Panama City ever had they could brag about in Panama City was Club La Vila, the racking club, and that white sand on the beach. That's all they had. Pensacola ain't got nothing to brag about. All they could brag about was, Emmett Smith came from here and Roy Jones. That's the only thing. And Derek Brooks. They ain't got nothing to really brag about. You know what I'm saying? Now come on down south. Come on down south. Come on down south. We got so much to brag about.
You hated New York niggas for doing to you is what you doing in North Florida niggas.
No. Hold on, Zoe. You got to twist it. Because North Florida, let me tell you, all those little country towns in Florida had animosity towards South Florida, bro.
Because
I moved up here in Orlando, Zoe. I'm telling you, I moved up here in Orlando. People ask me, where you from? I say I'm from Opelika, Miami. Them cats that had so many animosity when I moved to Orlando Because first of all, my dress code was different. They were watching shirt colors, afterwards jeans, silk shirts. I pop up on them with MCM hat, MCM, you know what I'm saying, neck pouch and stuff like this. Anybody, Louis Vuitton hat, Louis Vuitton neck pouch. These dudes, they like, hey, how this nigga get this stuff here? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I go to the swap shop, you know what I'm saying, in Fort Lauderdale. You know what I'm saying? I'm at USA in Miami.
Right
We
down
rocking
the
Gucci.
road.
That's why when people talk about Gucci these days, we've been doing that. We rocking Louis Vuitton, Gucci. No, I'll take it back. Fish hats. We rocking the fish hats and everything. We call them Lauderdale.
Talking about that.
But you saying that you saying we hate North Florida? No, you gotta understand. These little country towns hated South Florida.
I can't even get
South Florida, bro.
State.
It wasn't that we was hating on North Florida. North Florida was hating on the South, bro. No, I go way back with this though.
I can go with you won't let me go back if you keep talking.
Because let me tell you something. You won't try to go back, but see, Zoe, you sneaking. No, I just told you asked.
You can't convince me.
So what did you just say? You asked why do we hate in New York?
I know I asked Haitian Kane and you jumped in.
Yeah, because I'm going to give you the rundown. I can't give you the rundown.
Haitian Kane.
Hold up. Haitian Kane, how old you is?
It doesn't
38.
matter. If I'm asking,
how old I am? I'm 46.
He got kids. He got a job. He work every day. That ain't got nothing to do.
I'm older than all y'all on here.
That man is grown.
I know. I ain't say he wasn't, though. It was nothing against him. But I'm giving you know what he said when I started spitting, what'd you say? Facts, right?
Facts.
Have I spit anything that was false?
No.
I didn't say you spit.
You've been thinking facts.
I'm saying you spit.
I'm just giving you a rundown, though. You said we hated New York. I'm telling you why we hated New York. Am I lying? Why we hated New York was the fact we was getting no love, no respect from y'all.
You can't say you won't let me. You won't let me say.
It started changing too. It started changing at the Source Award when Andre 3000 said the South got something to say too.
Oh yeah,
West Coast was going at. That's when it broke down.
He because he wanted to ignore the fact of Florida.
I'm not ignoring the fact.
Yes, because you want to be
I got respect for Jay-Z. Because Jay-Z started collaborating with the South.
He's still going. He ignored Florida because he won't let me talk.
Nobody care about no North Florida. Ain't nothing out there in North Florida.
Can I talk about
North Florida?
Can I please talk?
I seen New York gave Atlanta the same hate too.
Can I please talk?
First started popping.
The South. It ain't even about South Florida. It was the South. New York hated the South, bro. Let me tell you something.
I'm listening.
I don't be wrong about muting. I'm about to mute.
You know what they call me when I went to North Florida?
I'm about to mute. I'm muting Mike.
Oh, you muting for real? Oh God.
I gotta mute Mike. I'm letting him talk. Now hear what I'm saying. My point here is the same thing he's complaining about New York, right? About thinking they're better, right? The same thing he's saying about New York, about thinking they're better, about they're bigger, they have this. Miami used that over the whole state of Florida.
You're right.
They used it over the whole state of Florida, except for one county, and that was Duval. Duval said, fuck y'all. Duval was really about the shits, right?
Right.
So Miami, all you heard about was the drama. Because I see the beautiful thing about me is I lived in I was born and raised in New York, and I lived in Florida, in South Florida and North Florida. You can put it up, I'll come back and get it. I live in South Florida and North Florida, right? When I went to Miami, I actually got more love in Miami being from New York than North Florida niggas got from being from North Florida. They really looked at North Florida niggas in Alabama. They looked down on North Florida niggas bad. We from the bottom. You see what I'm saying? And you remember that bottom term, right?
Yeah.
The bottom. Miami. Even to this day, it's about Broward, Palm Beach, Dade County. Even to this day, Miami cats look down on North Florida cats. Even to this day.
Man, it's pretty much like, if you compare, like, it's like elite and
But
the football wise, the Tri-County states.
What they
Like,
call
Tri-County
Tallahassee,
states.
what they call Tallahassee, the slums, the this, the that. They stupid, they ain't smart. So, am I wrong? Is that not what said about Tallahassee and Florida State? Am I wrong? That's not, I say the same shit about.
Not down. If you're talking about like football wise, maybe, but like verbally wise, I don't know about that. But if you're talking about like,
that's how they call them slow. They call a lot of North Florida cats slow because they buy Alabama, blah blah blah. But it's still,
I don't know all about that. But I don't know. But you telling me?
I watched a lot of Miami cats because I made a lot of money in Florida. I can talk about it. I made bricks, all white bricks. I made a lot of money in Florida.
You going that Gucci Mane status on me now?
I just gonna Panama City to Miami. My family held me down because they was all in Jamaica, so they held me down. Right. And then there was a lot of New York cats that had implants there, right? But when I brought like some of my homies from Tallahassee or Pensacola or Fort Walton, they looked down. They called them basically down. You know what I'm saying? It was no love. And this is, see, if Oak would listen to me, if Oak would actually listen to me instead, he talking, ain't nobody even hearing me still talking. If he would actually even listen to me, I'm agreeing with him. I'm agreeing with them. New York niggas look down on Miami niggas, right? Miami got upset about that. I never disagreed with that. I just rebutted it. Miami niggas look down on North Florida niggas. That's all I did was rebuttal it. How am I wrong about that when that's facts?
It's pretty much like every state goes at it with one, like New York people. I guess New York people go at it with like certain people, like from Staten Island. I'm not sure, like Wu-Tang, when it started originally from. I believe from Staten Island. I'm not sure.
They're from Staten Island. It's tribalism.
Yeah.
Just like my point was with Portuguese. Portuguese is a descendant from Spanish, right?
Right.
But they're their own language now. But patois or whatever has to be broken English. Why is that?
But the thing, but the same thing, like it's kind of throwing me up. Like when you say Portuguese, like break down Spanish, which I agree. But if you go to the genetic DNA, you'll find a higher percentage of African.
Oh, yeah.
If you know, it's a lot of Brazilians.
But a lot
of Brazilians are dark.
Brazil, a lot of Brazil. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, like, I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna put you on to my boy. I'm gonna send you his YouTube channel because I listen to him a lot. He's very educated. Most of this, like when they say Haitians and Jamaica, most of those guys were not slaves. People don't realize those islands were already obligated. A lot of those guys are Choctaw, Cherokee, and Navajo.
Tahinis was in Haiti, but I hear where you're coming from.
So a lot of those black people were already there. How can you farm a land that you know nothing about? Farm a land you know nothing about. White guy know nothing about. Black guy know nothing about. You can't farm a land you know nothing about. Africans actually migrated. Africans actually migrated here first. They were in Jamaica first. They were in Haiti first, and they were in the United States first. Choctaws, Blackfoot, Navajos, all of North Florida, all the way up to Sanford, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, why do we call ourselves Americans when we the Americans?
But history always said there was black people here already before we were there. It's a proven fact.
Why is it that I'm gonna bring you back on? But I had to get a couple. I had to get a couple words in.
Oh God!
The only point I was making was
why is it that all of the red Native Americans are out west, and people don't even get an Aztec and the Mayans any respect, and they're all Mexican.
Yeah, I hate you. Just like Louisiana, those pretty much.
All
Black Americans and Native because they carved their names on them. It says in history like
I'm Choctaw.
all black natives like have their names on them. Like the Cowboys, it's like a tribe.
Exactly.
They call their names to show respect.
I go every year to the Choctaw thing. Every year since my grandfather died, when I found out I was Choctaw, and I get there, I see all these black, and I get a check 3 times a year, and I see all these black. I'm like, what the? And they finally saying that okay, black Native Americans. Finally,
I got that from Waka Flocka. That's why I learned that from
I
Waka
found out my grandfather. I got a book this thick with generation because I was the oldest grandson.
Yeah, because I got schooled on that one. He got me on that one, so I Waka Flocka like, hey, you mean to tell me that all these black people came from Africa on a slave ship?
No.
All them cannot last that long.
Only
2%
2% of the slave ships made it to. Only 2% of the slave ships.
They put me on mute. So I'm
Jamaica, America.
Oh boy.
And like in facts, how can you farm a land that you know nothing about?
Yeah.
See, this is why a lot of people hate my channel. This is why a lot of people hate my channel. We go to football to talk.
I had seen a video from a black scholar that was talking about, you know, black people being here first. Because if you look at some of the statues from way back when they broke down all the statues and everything, they were looking at the features of the statues. It was all of a black man.
Yeah. And everybody saying Opalaka, I met my match with Opalaka. Opalaka, my brother, that's supposed to be my damn match. We just
what did I tell you before?
That's why I'm glad that Haitian Kane came in, because Haitian Kane is the direct opposite. He can we way too passionate, and Haitian Kane look at it in a physiological. I mean, and I'm trying to speak too short now. He looks at it very open minded, and even though I know what I'm talking about, it's aggravating when I feel like nobody wants to hear, and I know what I'm talking about. That's why I say about patois. You say like T2Y say that don't nobody in Jamaica call it patois. That's not right. That's false. And I can get New Jersey Kane on here tell you that's false. Depends on what
yeah, but what my point was making was the white man called it.
In the mountains of Kingston, they call it patois.
The white man named it patois, not Jamaicans.
96 years old. He's 96.
When the white man was trying to figure out what we was talking about, what languages they speaking, this broken English, they named it patois.
Where did you get that information when the white man found out they called it patois? Where did you tell me when you got that information?
You gotta understand. So I was raised around a bunch of
because when you say something right, I have a notebook.
I was raised with a lot of rosters around me, with a lot of rosters.
I want to pull up white name in patois.
I don't think you're on mute no more. I think you need to say something. I don't think you're on mute. Talk. I don't think you're on mute.
You're not on mute no more.
You're not on mute.
We can hear you.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
You good?
Hey, hold on.
I can hear you. You good?
Come look at Joe. I'll put him on mute.
You're not on mute no more. We can hear you now. We can hear you.
Get out my face. Hey,
you good? You good?
Let me talk to you.
You're not on mute. You good now? You can talk.
Oh my God. Okay, Alex Trebek.
You forgot to put a what in front of that. What is this is wrong?
Hey, I put this is wrong. This is wrong.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Bro, I love our King's family, bro.
You gotta be shitting me. Oh my God. That's
hey, I bet you that put a smile on everybody's face. I bet you that. I said, I know I'm gonna put a smile on everybody's face.
That's good.
Why?
And the thing about it is, you was you put.
You said, yeah, they got me on mute. They got me on mute. We heard all that when you said they got me on mute.
I
That's
can't speak. They got me on mute. I was like, oh man, they got me on mute. I can't. I said, bro, this is dead wrong.
Hey,
How can I communicate?
it was funny as hell, cause when he first put you on mute, you just kept talking.
Yeah, I'm steady talking, and I noticed he talking. I'm like, hold on, I don't think nobody hear me.
I put you on mute. Cause you wouldn't let me say nothing.
I'm steady going, and I noticed you started talking. You talking like, oh, I don't think nobody can hear me. I'm steady saying, hey, HK, man, tell this man those things. He ain't say nothing. I said, man, tell this man. He ain't say nothing. Hold on, I think this man got me on mute.
Nobody.
Hey, I'm steady rambling over here. Hey, I'm steady rambling. I'm like, man, I'm like, hey, this dope, man, tell this man, blah, blah, blah. He didn't say nothing. Him and Zoe steady talking. I'm like, T2I, man, tell this man he did wrong, man. I said, hold on, wait a minute. Hey, man, hey, nobody ain't saying nothing. I'm like, hello? Hello? Oh, this man unmute me.
Oh, God.
Oh man.
I'm like, he ain't gonna hear me. I'm steady hitting buttons and everything. Like, oh, this man unmute me. I said, I'm gonna fix him. You gonna write something? I'm looking for a marker. This is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Did I not say if I can't get a word, I gotta mute him?
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on mute right now. Okay, I got him. He on mute.
I said, you gonna let me get a word? I'm gonna mute you, and you just kept going. I said, okay, I gotta get him.
Hey, Zoe, I didn't even hear you say that. Hey, I'm just going, bro. I didn't hear.
You going?
Oh man,
I can't get a word in. Hey, this is. Hey, you know what, man? This is probably the most entertaining. This shit changes. This channel changes. That's why I said I'm getting into other topics, man. It's more to life than just football. I'm getting into other topics. I'm starting other shit up, man, because like how can we and white people invited too? I'm dead serious. Mexican, like we have to get a hold of ourselves to understand. I think the only reason why black people, the way we feel about ourselves, is it's not that we are lost, it's that we don't talk to each other about how we feel about ourselves. It will make us strong, even if you're Haitian and I'm Jamaican and talk and he's from the Caribbeans and T2Y is Jamaican and Asian with that slick hair.
There is German, man, German.
Oh God. Hey, oh God.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even with the locks things, bro, locks go back to the term dreadlock came from pneumatic, and you dreaded having your hair. When Jamaicans and Haitians took over, when Jamaicans and Haitians started locking their hair, it wasn't that you couldn't cut it. None of that shit is in a doctrine. Show me a doctrine, and then I'll believe it. I don't care what some old man says, because I challenged my great uncle Ross. You're not, brethren. You're not really. You got your sides. I said, show me in a doctrine, brethren, where it says that I can't have my sides. It's spiritual. I have 27 locks. I can count mine. So that means I know more about my locks than you might know about yours. I have 27. I can count mine. I got 27.
Yeah, see, mine's is not considered locks.
No, you don't have locks. You have.
Oh God, here we go again.
No, I'm saying mine's not considered locks because I can take it out anytime.
You got twisties. You got twist
my hair is just plaited basically.
You got
to be taken down anytime.
You got two. We can't lock that.
The original Jamaican locks. The original Jamaican locks was basically them just growing their hair, running their hair
not
through
true.
it, and let regular salt water
No, that was
from the
Bob
beach.
Marley locks. That's not true.
No.
You can't say for all of Jamaica that you can't say that for all of Jamaica.
I'm saying the original Rastas never had their hair
I
done.
never said I was a Rasta though.
I didn't
Locks
say you
didn't come
say you
from
were.
Rasta.
I'm just saying the
Rastas is a
original
different-
Rastas.
Rastafari is a
ones.
religion. That's different.
Yeah, the original Rastas, the ones that go by the religion, they never had their hair done.
But that's a religion. That's not locks.
That's what I'm saying. It's different type. It's different type of locks. It's different type of locks. If I decide to cut off my hair now and I'm gonna grow the original locks, when my hair start growing, I wouldn't even touch it.
There are no original locks.
The only thing I would do is wash it and run my hand through it.
There are no original locks. Locks was before Jamaica's before Jamaica was even sort of like serious. Locks was before Christ.
The original locks is
No, you can't.
They didn't have nothing to do with combs. They didn't have nothing to do with hair, oil, none of that.
Bro, white people in
regular
Scotland,
hair.
White people in Scotland wore locks back in Roman days, man. What do you mean
I'm saying is original locks, the original locks, Jamaican Rasta locks. Never had nothing to do with combs, never had nothing to do with hair oil, none of that.
There is
It's
no
just all original hair, salt water, that was it.
That's not a false statement. You're teaching false teachings.
False. I'm not teaching false teachings.
Yes,
I was there.
There is no original Jamaican Rasta locks. Rastafari did not come out with locks in Jamaica. You know how people
was never done by hand. Locks was never done by a female's hand or anything.
I think this is healthy.
It's healthy. Yum.
I'll give you this.
I can't hear you.
The matted locks were the first spiritual lock. People had their hair locked, done, razor edges and all that in Jamaica. Started wearing matted locks. Rastas started wearing matted locks because they lived out in the woods. They lived out in the woods, then smoked weed. Bob Marley did. They just matted the lock, and they just lived off the land. Okay, but there were locks then. Okay, just like if he cuts his locks off right now, they're going in a bag. They're in a bag.
You're right.
If I wanted my hair to be to my shoulders, I said for my grandmother right now, all my locks from when I was younger. And it would not be cheap if I wanted to cheat. That wouldn't be cheap. I would just tap. Okay?
That's what I'm telling you. Like,
my locks are spiritual. When you grow your locks, it's some people it's a style. For me, it's spiritual. I can tell for him it's spiritual because his locks are so neat. It's a different spirituality. You don't live off the wilderness and smoke weed, so it's totally different. The Rastafaris did not start locks. They have
I'm not saying that they did. I'm just saying the Rastafaris
and those are called dreads.
That's how they did
when those are the ones when people they would say, because I say don't call it dread because I don't dread. Added ones are the ones that's called dread. The ones that me and Haitian King have are the ones that are called locks.
Yeah, you told me they said Taz don't. You told me don't call them dread, Taz call them locks. You told me that. It was saying I just call them locks. I don't call them dread.
You don't dread your hair. Don't make it seem because I wasn't raised in Jamaica that I don't understand my culture. That's what
Jamaicans call them American dreads because they're done by hand.
No, Jamaicans call Jamaicans dread because they say they dread that person. It is not the person that wear it; it's the person that saying they should those look dreaded. That
I'm
term
saying
came.
'cause a lot of
Those
Jamaicans
look
call it
dreaded.
dreads because it's to them it's a hairstyle.
That
It's
term
not
didn't
a
start in
religion.
America. Teach you why that term didn't start in America. That term started in Jamaica.
No, but
And
what
it
I'm saying is
started
a lot of
with the
Jamaicans
Rastafari.
when they see Americans come down there with dreads, they call it dreads because there's nothing spiritual behind it. They're not following the Rastafari.
I'm
None
not
of that.
following the Rastafari. I'm
So
following
if you were to go to Jamaica right now, they would not call it locks. They would call it dreads.
My grandfather wasn't.
You're right. You're right, T2I, because my coworker called me Dread at work. She's Jamaican. She always tells me, "How you doing, Dread? How you doing, Dread?"
But dread is actually not about your hair. Actually, when she call you dread is about basically like calling you brethren or brother.
Oh, okay.
See you with locks. That's why she called you dread.
Gotcha.
It's like if she call you brethren.
Okay.
Same thing.
Basically, she's calling you like a brother, but you got long hair, long.
Gotcha. Now.
She's calling you dread or brethren. And a lot of people in Jamaica don't even understand the difference. To be honest with you, my family was raised in the mountains of Kingston. They weren't raised in the valley; they were raised in the mountains.
Yeah, see, but what I'm saying, most Jamaicans say dread because they see it as a hairstyle. They don't see the religion.
The dreads came from when the religion came. Just left it unkept. It was. You see how like
Your belly.
about the Haitian.
Your belly.
You see how the boys had a straw matted and up in the air.
Is it in your pants?
Yep.
You see how the Weeknd had his hair?
Yeah, Weeknd.
That's how most original Rastas hair is.
Those who consider dread. They say look dreadful. You should. These are yours are considered kept. The matted ones are considered dread.
And what do you have there?
I've been doing this too long, man. Like I can pull this information up. Now when I say anything you say to me, anything I say, I can pull up. And if I'm wrong, when you prove me wrong, what I do is right there. I was wrong about the sugar cane. But I wasn't wrong about Jamaicans having sugar cane, and I wasn't wrong about the revolutionary with Jamaicans killing off the fucking Europeans with machetes. No knives, no nothing. They won that war with machetes.
Yeah.
You see, and a lot of people don't realize
That's why,
too.
and you say you don't call it a machete.
I
call it a machete because I am Americanized, but it's a knife, machete, whatever you want to fucking call it. They brought a knife to a gun. Same thing the Haitians did.
You see, a lot of people don't realize too. Jamaicans was inspired by Haitians. Because Haitians was the first one that ever revolutionized.
Most people realize that. Most people realize that. I don't know if Jamaican that do it.
That's why we have a strong concept today.
Actually, we were scared death of Haitians because of the voodoo.
That I did not know about the scare part, but it's coming as one.
Now, if you're originally from Jamaica, then you don't think that because Jamaican does the same thing too. They just don't call it voodoo. They call it
Haitians do it on a totally different level. That's like in Alabama. Alabama they do voodoo, but Louisiana do it on a whole different fucking level.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, see, in Jamaica they don't call it voodoo. They call it obia.
You have a pocket of Jamaicans who do it. You have a fucking city of Haitians who do it.
And they call it the voodoo god of war. We call him Ugan.
Yeah, my best friend, he Haitian. And he was talking about like guys will go to Haiti for somebody.
You talking to a Haitian right now? You ain't got to talk to your best friend. You talking to him right now?
He be like, man, if you mess with a Haitian too much, it might turn you into a donkey or something.
I'm scared to death.
And then you be like, hey, in Haiti, they'll turn you into a donkey and ride you around the whole city.
That right, teach you out there right there. I heard all the time. I don't know if it's facts or is it myth. But I've been growing up in here since day one, like, yeah, we'll transform you, turn you like an animal. If it's facts, I don't know. If it's myth, I don't know. But I've been here since I was small.
I tell you what,
told me they'll turn them into a donkey and put you know, the saddle they put on their back.
Yeah.
He said in Haiti they call it a babu kent.
You right.
I'm gonna give you a little education, T2Y, because you a young buck. So I'm gonna give you a little education, even though you from Jamaica. I'm gonna give you a little bit of Jamaica.
Will I live or not?
During cocaine wars, in Zopal, taxed the Cubans for coming through Cuba.
Yeah.
They went to shower posse and said, you niggas better do the same thing. All right? Now, I like shower posse was scared, but it's like, dang, either we gonna go to war with the Cubans or we gonna go to war with the Haitians. Who do we want to go to war with? So Zopal and shower posse got together. Zopal led that. This is me being a Jamaican now. I like this easy story. Zopal led that shit. He led that revolutionary shit to tell every one of them people, you ain't coming through these motherfuckers. Zopal by themselves every ship for a month. Everybody on board took all the cocaine.
You know your history, Zoe. You know your history. You know your history.
I am a fucking 30th generation fucking gangbanger, bro. Black Lions started the Bloods in New York. Black Lions is a Jamaican gang. They started the Bloods in New York. Go look up the Black Lions, man. Ever since I've grown my hair back, seriously, I have my grandmother pray over my hair. The only person that has prayed over my hair. She's still living.
Never want your hair done.
Blessing.
She prayed over my hair. She will pray over my hair FaceTime. I'm Samson, motherfucker.
Oh, but
when I was younger,
that's my nickname at Publix.
when I was younger, I heard the story of Samson, and I was like, every time my mom used to like make me cut my hair, I used to be mad about it. And my grandma used
but your hair has to be locked in order to be safe.
Now my grandma always told me one day you're gonna grow up to make that decision on your own. Well, she can't tell you.
Bro, I got my shit platted right now. My shit platted. I've been growing my shit for a year. Not even a year. My shit touching my shoulders now. You know why my shit touching my shoulders now? Because the only two people who do my hair is my daughter and my grandmother blessed them to do my hair. If you really know about locks and stuff like that, you would know you have to be somebody has to bless you. You have to be blessed in. His hair's grown right. I guarantee his hair was blessed in. Am I wrong? Was your hair blessed?
You're right. Or your hair will fall off.
And see, and that's one of the reasons why I have locked up, because I don't have somebody that could actually do it for me.
My hair was blessed in. If I take my shit down now, my shit's coming to right. I'll tell you my hair long ago. I'm telling you. I'm just being honest. You gotta
understand, though. If you take your locks out, a lot of your dead hair is gonna fall off.
You gotta pull yours. I can just take mine down and lay down.
Okay, no problem.
I ain't fucking with you. I would have never.
You see the way and you see the way you see the way Taz is on.
The one reason I would have called you T2Y. I would have called you.
Hamburger.
If you didn't bless him.
A cookie or a hamburger?
I'm 44. It is at 44.
A white thing, the white kind.
44.
like when I sent you the picture of my brother, the same way Taz is on.
How old was your brother? How old was your brother?
Huh?
How old was your brother?
I'm 30. I'm 32. My brother
How old
35.
was your brother at that time?
At that time when he took the picture, I think he probably was 30, 34.
My brother here right now. I'm 44 and growing my hair for less than a year on my shoulder.
Try again.
Blessed and prayed over. How many old men you know grow hair this fast?
Not a lot, because your hormones stop. Father Time's undefeated.
A lot of people don't realize too. Hair is protein.
Facts.
So it depends on what you eat.
Protein, but it's protein, genetics, but it's one more thing, bro. If your hair is not prayed over, man, you've already lost a battle, man. His hair is so fucking. He didn't even have to tell me his hair was prayed over. I can look at it and tell it was prayed over. He know too much history, and I can look at his hair and tell it was prayed over. And it probably still get prayed. How many times somebody in your family pray over your hair a year? 2 times a year.
Yeah.
I know my grandma pray. I don't know if she pray over my hair, but I know she pray over my head.
No, your hair. Because that's why they say Samson, the strength is in your hair. And once Samson died is when they started praying over hair to try to get that strength back.
I still remember in Jamaica, my grandma used to whoop our ass just to get us to go to church.
Bro, my hair gets prayed over. My grandmother, they have like it's like witch doctors or whatever. So it's not spells. It's not spells. It's prayer. When you pray to God, is that a spell? If your knee hurt, if your knee hurt and you pray to God and your knee is a spell, you don't realize how much power is in your hair, man. People don't understand how much power is in your fucking hair. They don't understand. Great in hair is wisdom, man. If you look at a lot of the wizards and all of that shit and stuff like that, look how they like you try to long hair, long beard and stuff like that. All that's wisdom. And if I'm not talking to you and open teach you, I'm not learning wisdom because I'm learning a lot of wisdom tonight. I learned things from teach you why because the things that I'm saying is the things that I actually know for a fact. And I didn't even have I said it because I knew your hair was straight over. It's too fucking full and thick. And right for it not to be, you're not growing that way. It's not happening. Not like that. You know what happened? You see Floyd Mayweather daddy. You see Floyd Mayweather daddy when his locks got too long and his hair and all that. That's what happens when you don't pray over your head. That's what happens.
My daddy, he about what 57. And his hair still grows, no bald spots, no nothing.
I bet you
no faded hairline or nothing.
I bet you $1,000 has been paid. I bet you $1,000
he actually called himself a bald head Rasta.
I bet
he shaved
it. If he has no bald spots, his shit is still full. I bet you $1,000. I bet you $1,000 he got prayed over.
Oh, like I said, my grandma used to whoop our ass to get us to church. And she's not even a regular Sunday church goer. She's a 7-day Adventist.
Turn you into a zombie.
They used to go to church on Saturdays.
Why is it when we speak about Black culture, it's always got to be see? Black isn't always devil. I see spells. I see zombie.
Wow.
Like this is why my following isn't as strong as culture. And it's not because I don't try to get a lesson. I teach about black people.
But what Cocaine saying though on the screen, I see that happen a lot in Jamaica. People still cut their grass with machetes. That's what he's saying. Like people cut their whole yard, their whole grass with machetes.
My bad, Cocaine. I apologize. What I'm saying is, I don't get a lot of the views from black people. I've been here almost 5 hours.
Yeah, 15 minutes away from 5 hours. 15 minutes away.
Almost 5 hours. Last 2 hours we've been talking about us, and it's not to not talk about white people, but we have to empower us. We stand blame Donald Trump and Biden and everything for all this shit that's going on in the world. Well, it has to do with
Come in here, right?
like when I first met you. What I told my brother, I love you, bro. What I told you,
Facts.
because I watched. It wasn't because of the way you interact with your children. T.T. Wilder, the way you interact with children. Opalot, the way you interact with his son. That's my brother. That's my brother. Like that's my roadie. Everything. You know what I'm saying? But I've always told people I'm going to be more than just a Miami channel. I'm going to be more than that. Because it's going to get to a point we have conversations like this and there's no cursing, because I want your kids to learn. I want my kids to learn. I want the old kids to learn. I want Cocaine kids to learn. I want Hurricane Millie kids to learn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want. What's going on, Victoria? I miss you, baby. I want us to understand that life is more than football. Life is about. I'm a world that make $100,000 a year. You and Suha's at public. I don't know what you make, but I know it's some guap. Toya works.
Man, Taz be lit as hell at work.
There ain't no tire work. There ain't no tire work at public. There ain't no that.
Lit.
So you know I know her, right? So you know I know her. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who Shorty is that be shopping in that little cart she be driving around. You be messing with.
No, that's one of my coworkers. Hey. Always getting my ass whooped by her.
Man, that shit be funny as hell, man.
Hey, hey, serious. I need y'all for at least once or twice a month. Like, just come on. Okay, we got not just, but just as us as Black Americans, just how to stop the violence and the killing and understand where it came from, how to stop it. Because if you look at the music industry, like the 2 young men we just lost this week, they want us to kill each other. And the problem is we continue to grow. We're getting bigger. We're dying more.
See, a lot of people don't dive into the music. Think about it. All that killing and shooting that they put in their music. Who's putting it on the radio? Who owns the radios? Who owns the record labels? That's what they're not going deep enough when they talk about that.
And I've heard people tell me for years. I'm listen, man. I consider myself Malcolm X, Huey Newton. So I consider myself like serious.
By any means necessary.
I consider myself a guy who's not afraid of being black. Who's not afraid of my black skin. And while not disrespecting white people. I'm not afraid that when a white person say that black people are racist, I will tell you in a minute, you the reason that black people are racist. Because we have no reason to hate white people have no reason to hate us, but we the one that put through slavery and everything else. Jim Crow is hung from trees and everything. So why are you racist? There's no reason for you to be at all. because the laws were made for you. National anthems talked about killing black people. So if I'm racist towards you, it's your fault, not my fault. You can get mad at me all you want, but it's your fault because the system was set up for me to fail. The 13th Amendment was set up after slavery to put black people in prison to keep slavery.
Wow,
Tell people to educate yourself. I love everybody. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, no matter what your nationality is. But I also love facts and truth. So when you come at me that black people are racist too, no, we were taught racism. We were tribal. We weren't racist. How am I going to be racist? We don't have nothing to be racist. You see what I'm saying? Like, when have we ever been a dominant species since Hannibal of Carthage? Now, see, T2, I just taught you something because you don't even know who Hannibal of Carthage is. So, if you do me a favor, go. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, go look that up. He was the only black guy from Carthage in Africa who was to go over to Rome and destroy Rome. And the only way they got him out of Rome was to starve him out.
See, me, I grew up learning about Marcus Garvey and those guys in Jamaica.
My thing is, I'm taking.
So whatever information you get, I'm just soaking it up.
I'm taking you back way before. I'm taking you back. Man. You see what I'm saying? Like, people talk about Persian army ruled the world for 100,000 years. Rome only ruled for like 5,000. When you look at 300 and you look at the swords and the shields, it's facts that the movie 300 actually had about 1,000 soldiers, and about 600 of those 1,000 soldiers were African.
They won't say that.
No. The first place Africans migrated.
Look at Egypt too. They try to paint Egypt as a white country.
The first place black people migrated to was Greece. Why do you think they have so many black gods?
Well, have you noticed that when they remake movies and everything like that, they try to paint Egypt as a white country. They try to like Cleopatra and all of that.
About Egypt though. I'm just talking about Athens, Greece, right now. I'm just talking about the movie 300. I ain't worried about you can't paint Egypt as a European country when it's in Africa. I don't even. That's like whatever. You stupid. Okay? Anybody who believes it's stupid. But I'm talking about the movie 300. The movie 300. You go look at those swords. And then you go to Ghana, and the swords and the shields, and you go to Ghana, and you look at the same swords and shields. The first place black people settled at outside of Africa was Greece. Okay? These are things that we as a people think that I'm a hothead, that I'm this, I'm that, I'm talking about race. No, I try my best to educate and be. As soon as you kill me, what I said, I was done. I ain't argue that. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Kill me. I was wrong. I learned something. Learned something from T2Y tonight. Learned something from Hope tonight. But I'm pretty sure hopefully everybody learned something from me tonight.
Learned a lot tonight.
The only way we grow as a people and for us to stop hating, because it's not about hating white people. We have to stop the self-hate. We don't hate white people. We hate ourselves. We have to stop the self-hate. Like people like, well, you say the word nigga, because nigga and nigger is two different things. Okay. N-I-G-G-A and N-I-G-G-E-R are two different things. Okay? You don't understand the word N-I-G-G-A was came out as a brotherhood against NIGER.
That's
People don't
another
even
thing
know
too.
what
With that word, being born and raised in Jamaica, I barely ever hear that word ever.
Yeah, but you know what? You know why? You know what brought me out about it though? And that means you're not truly in your roots. I'm gonna tell you what. Where does nigga come from? A nigga, where does it come from?
Now, what I'm saying is, when I was raised in Jamaica,
That mean,
I hardly ever heard that word.
That's why I'm saying you're missing out. Because where does nigger come from? Where did white people come? Why did white people start calling us nigger?
Lynch.
I don't know. You just gonna have to let me know that one.
What is black in Spanish?
Negro.
They couldn't say negro. They didn't know how to say negro.
Wow.
That's simple. So it went from them because when the Spaniards dropped them off, they said negros. Nigger. No, nigger. No, nigger. That's where nigga come from. That's actually the color of your skin. They just didn't know how to say it. They were stupid. And so they turned they turned nigger into an ignorant person when it was never an ignorant person. It's the Spanish term for black. That's what blacks call. That's what Spaniards call black, negros. All this by the color of our skin. Negro in Spanish is black.
Yeah, see, I knew that, but I didn't know that's where they got it from.
Who brought us here? Spaniards. They brought us here and they speak Spanish, then where else would they get it from? You see what I'm saying? Oh, it was never really a negative term. We allow people to control our mind and make it a negative term, but it was never really a negative term. They made it a negative. It was stupid. Blanca is what? So if you start calling them a bunch of blancas, you think white people get mad if you call them a bunch of blancas?
I used to hear that term a lot when I first got here.
But blanca's white in Spanish, right? That's the color of white in Spanish. So we talk, hey, you blanca. Are they gonna get mad at us? No. Hey, blanca, they white. And now I got in a fight with my next door neighbor. I knocked the fuck out. I'm talking knock the fuck out. Ain't you too wild the truck? I'm gonna give the giveaway, right? You see the giveaway, Haitian? Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you. You coming in and out.
Did you see the truck I'm gonna give away?
Yeah, nice. You talking about your black truck?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it away.
Oh wow.
I'm giving it to a Hurricane fan.
Sheesh.
Now, I was over my neighbor house one night. Hey. And my daughter was outside dancing probably about 10 years ago. And they're Mexican. It was a Mexican guy straight from Mexico that probably didn't understand what he was really saying. And he called my daughter Mayate. He said, look at the little Mayate out there. Look at the little Mayate out there. You ever heard Mexican call back Mayate?
I don't know what that is.
You ever heard it said though? If you go look at Friday, or next Friday when Day was on top of the hook run roof.
Top of the BMW.
And said, look at the little Mayate run. Look at the little Mayate run. And everybody take it as a joke. But it's not a joke. A Mayate is a little black beetle that eats shit. That's what a Mayate is. My daughter was out there dancing with his daughter and his son and all the friends. And the guy said, "Oh, you love my." I guess he didn't understand. I knew. That motherfucker dead in his face, knocked his ass right the fuck down those stairs and stomped his ass off. Because you don't think I know Mayate, man? You won't call me a Mayate, man. I'm not a little bug with black bug. So I made sure that I educated myself because my mother was an English lit teacher and she died when I was 17. So I was a lot. So to me, education, knowledge, and power, education, owning your own property. You try to build too fast and not try. I just bought 15 acres last year for my daughter. I don't need to move to Miami. Miami is going to be washed away in the next 30 years. Might not be in Miami in 30 years. Because of the climate change and all that shit. I'm good.
New Orleans under sea level too.
Yeah.
New Orleans is a bowl. It's a bowl. It's way under sea level. They have more chances.
Global warming keep going the way it's going too.
They have more chances of surviving than Miami because Miami in the Atlantic.
Yeah, if global warming keep going the same way it's going, New Orleans won't be there too long. When them ice caps
Miami will be gone before New Orleans, man.
Yeah, because we below sea level.
Huh?
Yeah, New Orleans
below sea level.
Yeah, New Orleans lower than Miami.
That's not what I'm saying, but there's more storms that come through the Atlantic. And if you go look at, do me a favor, go do a geographical map. Miami has already lost over a couple thousand acres of land already. It's getting pushed back more and more.
Now just go outside, dig a hole, put a stick down it. You pull it up, you see it's wet.
They're talking about Miami being under sea level within the next 30 years. I look at all those things. I do a lot. I do a lot of studying, man, because I want to be worldly. I want to be able to get on the moon. I want to be able to get on with Tom Brokaw and have a conversation. Like, serious. You are so like you. How old are you, Haitian?
38.
You younger than me, bro. You understand the knowledge and power that you have up here, man. Like, you are so fucking knowledgeable. That's why I be trying to get you on. Like, not just about football, but your power and knowledge. Like, I sit there and I watch. I sit back and I watch your videos when you at work and stuff. And I look at how people look up to you, how people talk. I mean, old men, 50, they just sit there and look. And they listen because of the power and the knowledge that you bring. Yeah, man. It's the reason why I'm always, man, come join. Honestly, you working. I'm working.
I be doing doubles because every time people at work, they be calling out. Boss be like, Taz,
it's the reason why I keep reaching out because I feel like your voice, I feel like I'm the militant one. T2Y is still learning a lot. Because the militant one. T2Y is still learning a lot. But you're the one that can like make so much change because of your knowledge, and you listen, you take it in, and then you study it, and you read it, and you look at it, and you speak on it differently to where everybody could understand it. Your knowledge is fucking amazing. I'm telling you, your knowledge is amazing, bro. Your knowledge is crazy.
Don't forget about your young Jedi too.
Young Jedi. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to grow, and it's not just black people. I want to grow everybody, but I have to look out for my people first because we've been so disenfranchised to where we believe that we're not worth anything. So it's not a racist thing, it's racial. It's not racist, it's racial. Every other race looks out for themselves except for the black. Like, I don't look at you as Haitian. I look at you as a brother.
You told me that since day one.
Yeah, I mean, like, give a fuck if you from Haiti to Brazil. Like, we all from African descent, all of us. But at the same time, it's a 98% chance that your family has been here for 800, 900 to 1,000 years. It's a 98% chance of that. You know why I say that? Because only 2% of Haitians made it here. It's facts.
Yeah.
It's a 98% chance that T2Y family been here before Columbus got here. A 98% chance that Victoria family made it here. 305 family made it here. Hurricane Kilo family made it here. And I'm gonna end on this. I'm gonna let you. I want you guys to say something before I leave. This is my word before I get my parting shot. Just look at it, like I said, look at it like this. Spaniards and Europeans got here. How can you farm a land that you know absolutely nothing about?
Well said.
You can't farm. You can't move here. You'll be dead. So how is black people not Native Americans when they were the sharecroppers? They were the farmers.
We built this country, man.
No, this was our country first. And any white person that mad at me for doing this video and come back and watch it, this do the rest of your life. You see it right here. The more and more this shit grow, more and more you're gonna hear. And your wife probably gonna watch me too because I'm cute.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Oh,
wow.
You gotta throw it.
I know you're gonna put that in. I know you're gonna say something about the wife.
You know I got you. You're a pretty boy. You got two pretty boys in the chat. You wanna mess with me?
Oh Lord Jesus.
How many you here? In that chocolate skin. How many? All right then. Leave me alone then.
Oh God.
You wear size 14 and you about 6'4".
Really? We going back at this again? Oh Lord Jesus.
I'm 5'9" and wear size 10. Look like a damn porno star, look like a little sumo wrestler.
Oh God. But I'm not gonna lie though, this pandemic, I'm mad and I'm happy at the same time. When I say I'm happy at the same time, I saw a lot of people true colors came out during this pandemic. Mad part I'm mad about, I had to go this year to take a picture with you, T2Y, Junior and Big Dog, and other people has YouTube videos. It didn't happen. That's the only reason I'm mad about. But as like pandemic wise, the happy side, I'm happy I see everybody true colors. Do I have an issue about Mr. Donald Trump? No, I don't. He just make everybody feel comfortable, show everybody, bring out their true colors out. But only one thing I didn't like what he did, disrespecting two countries called Africa and Haiti shithole. I took that personal. And they even have it on YouTube.
I'm sorry. You know what I do have an issue with though? And I didn't think I would have an issue with it. As a black person, I said I want to see everybody true colors. I didn't want that. I thought I did. That was stressful as fuck. You know, you say you want to see everybody true colors. You a racist. I want you to show it. I thought that. I can actually admit that I didn't want to see that. You know why? Because I watched both my daughters cry behind that.
Now look at the first election when Trump ran. Everybody was saying that, you know, Hillary was going to win it by a landslide. And then when it all came out, you saw all the people that were behind closed doors that voted for Trump. It was the people that sat next to you.
Actually, if black people didn't get out and vote, it took me 2 hours to vote this time. When I voted for Hillary, I walked right in. It took me 20 seconds.
Sheesh.
45 million new registered black voters voted this year. 45 million. And he still barely won. 45 million registered black voters this year.
That was more than Obama.
And that's another thing I had to school my homeboy on.
And
he was like, the way Trump talking, if black people go vote, we gonna win. I was like, we not that big in this country. White people take up 70% of this country.
No, they don't. No, the fuck they don't.
They're 70%. We the minorities.
No, bro, you got let me educate you, bro. Black people are now at 15%. Spanish people are now at like 12, 13%. Mexicans are like 12, 13%. Like 10%. Puerto Ricans are at like 10%. Asians are at like 12%. Actually, white people are the minority now when it comes to all races.
No, but when it comes to America as a whole,
That's what I'm talking about. When it comes to America as a whole, it's all races. White people are the minority now, and that's what they're afraid of. I'm not talking about the minority towards black people. I'm talking about when you add all of them in. You add blacks without the Cubans. No disrespect to Cubans. Cubans are white. They believe they're white. If you live in Miami, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh God. Okay, that also see what you just said, though. That started an altercation yesterday at my job. I witnessed it. And I was shocked. Two people going at it. Dude said that, okay, you Cuban, you think you white? You white down here. I guarantee you go up north, you're black. Just to let you know that. So I couldn't say nothing. I just like dumbfounded.
You know what, Cuban? Do you know the original Spaniards are white?
Oh,
I think that they are the descendants of the original Spaniards. But those are the older Cubans. The younger Cubans are not like that. Because if you look at the demographic, even though the Cubans still put Donald Trump over the top in Miami, most of the younger Cubans voted Democrat. It's the older Cubans that, you know.
I don't know how true it is, but from what I'm hearing, Donald Trump was able to win over the Cubans in Miami by just saying socialism.
No, that's not why he was able to win over the Cubans. You know why he's able to win over the Cubans? Who was the president of the United States when Fidel Castro sent the Cubans to the United States in those boats?
I believe Mr. Reagan, Ronald Reagan.
Who was Ronald? What political party Ronald Reagan would represent him?
That would be Republican, sir.
So,
and Vice President
always put their allegiance to the Republican Party and Ronald Reagan because of that.
Zoe got me thinking again. God, dog.
I'm not as dumb as people think I am, man. They voted Republican ever since.
Woo!
This is why, and like I said, when it came to Nikosi Perry, you're Haitian. Nikosi Perry, I killed a dude last year when he told me Nikosi Perry isn't Haitian. You was on that show.
Yeah.
He told me Nikosi Perry. I said, my wife grew up next door to him. He got his wife on the phone. And she was like, no, he's not. I don't think all his family. I don't think. I said, have you ever met his father? She said, no. I said, thank you. I met his father. His father's Haitian. And even say what you want to say, the older generation hate Haitians because of the drug trade. What happened? And when I brought that out, people was trying to figure out where you going at, bro. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
Manny Diaz's father was one of the biggest drug lords in Miami.
Ooh, you got me on that one.
Oh no, he helped bring that cocaine from Cuba. And when that boat got robbed by Zoe Pound, his people got killed. Cause they didn't leave. They left one day. They left one living body. Zoe Pound, man, them motherfuckers was out of control. They left one person to tell them people that the Haitians did this, and they said we cannot come here without paying taxes. And they said the Jamaicans said Zoe Pound said it, and said we cannot come here without paying taxes. They robbed them 10 times before they said we can't win this battle. We have to pay.
Wow.
So when people talk about Manny Diaz and his father, it's because his father was a part of that shit. So when Nikoski get treated the way Nikoski get treated, even if it's not the truth, what do you think I'm going to do?
But Zoe, it's one of the football players people don't know that's in the starting lineup. Actually, two of them in the starting lineup are Haitian. Nasty Nesta, he Haitian.
And
Jalen Phillips, he Haitian.
It's a different when you're the face of the program.
Yep.
All right, answer this question. Is it easier to become a black congressman or a black president?
Cool. That's a good question.
You see what I'm saying? Is it easy to become a VP of operations or a CE? Is it easy? Or
hip hop
operations and it's become a CEO. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When people think about Clemson, who do they think about?
Dabo Swinney.
Dabo.
Trevor Lawrence. I mean, when you think about the team, you think about Trevor Lawrence. Was there any ability that Malik Rozier had over the pair? Any?
No. He couldn't throw that far.
I tell you, Malik Rozier said no. Everything that I said about Mark Rick, John Rick, and how they benched Nicole Perry. Go look at that interview that Malik Rozier did with Orange and Green Boys. Go look at the interview that he did with them. He said everything that
you told me this, and Malik said it the next following day. You said it's on your show. At the next following day, Malik said it. He said when they run during practice was different. The next day they go play game. When they ran in practice was totally different string, different calls, and game like, yo, hold up, you calling calls that we didn't practice. You called different calls. It came out Malik's mouth. I'm like, Zoe, you was right. You like Taz. I got sources inside. They tell me what's going on at the U. I'm like, oh, okay, say no more.
And that's what I say about these YouTube bloggers. Like all these YouTube bloggers, I be like, it bugs me. And I did not know that I was the first one to really do it. I thought I was around. But when Uncle Nasty sent me that thing between even me and Mark Rick and not Mark Rick, Mark Rogers and Uncle Lou, I was the first one to do these live videos. I don't get the respect for that. I was the first one to do call-ins. It's not that I don't get respect from the white people. I don't get respect from the black people.
You got my food?
So why just 5 hours, 18 minutes? This has been a ball for me. I've never been on this long, ever. And 2.5 hours of it is talking about building black relations, and people don't. We got 15 people, and I truly appreciate all, because we could have had nobody, but people are actually really engaged. The channel will grow more from this than it will from just talking about football all the time.
See, that's why when I started doing this YouTube thing, I did my research, find out who's doing it, pay homage. Every time I used to watch Zoe's show, I was like, man, this dude on a different level. He talk different. He's different from the others.
And what did I tell you when you said you were gonna start a YouTube channel? What I said? I don't want to hear that shit. I don't care.
Put in work. Put in work.
You know why I told you that? Aunt Nancy told me the same shit.
Yeah, it's that's from day one when I was like, I'm a small channel, you know, trying to build up. It's always like keep putting in work.
And when you put in, you drop 2 or 3 videos, what I say, come on over, man.
And I've seen other YouTubers, and I'm like, it ain't the same. Like when I watch Zoe, it ain't the same. I don't vibe with they channel the way I vibe with yours.
And like I say, I get on them all the time. I don't care. I damn never come at me. I dare H1 ever come at me. I dare, because I'm in your life. You come at me, I'll come up and put everything out. One thing I don't like about it is the fakeness. I don't like the fakeness. I don't like the fakeness. I don't like the. I argue. I don't talk down to people. I argue with people. I don't talk down to people. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but it's nothing you can say that I ever did to you to fuck you, but you tried to mess my career. And Twitter, on blogs, all kinds of shit. I'm like, bro, you haven't even. When was the last? Even Coach Coop never been to a game, and he live in Tennessee. You know, and people are like, well, you be hating. No, I'm not hating. I'm speaking real shit. Because when those same people talk shit about me, y'all allow. The only person gonna defend me is me. I'm gonna defend me. That's one thing I want to do is defend me. I feel like you've done me wrong. I'm coming at you.
Wait, your mom gonna take out the garbage?
But at the same time, out of all the YouTubers that I've gotten in beef with, right? If you're on YouTube to get into altercations and beef, unless you're too nice, and eventually you're gonna be boring. The one thing I can give to Coach Coop is that his editing skills, his little are second to none. I've heard people say he's boring. He didn't know he not. If he was boring, he wouldn't have 600, 700, 800 people in his channel.
I like that about Coach. Coach Coop,
he's different. He's not like no. Like I'm not like no.
You sure it's here, Sonny?
What happened?
That's why when I started doing this, I was like, you know what? I pay attention to everybody. I got to bring a different element to this.
Don't have your hair tie, your teeth.
I can't just come in and do what everybody else is doing. I got to have my own little element. That's why I try to throw a little humor in mine.
Yeah, and your channel's growing expeditiously if I can put my TI in there. You know what I'm saying? And you doing a good job. I'm not a good way in my life. I'm telling you, people think I'm playing, man. My grandmother, and I'm telling you, I don't care. Answer this question for me, Haitian. How long have you been growing your locks?
I've been growing mine for 8 years.
8 years. And you've had trials and tribulations. How many times have you grabbed your hair and just be like, and you feel better? Just be honest, like
a lot.
Because that spirit comes through your hair. And this year, the reason why I haven't had to do the argument and the fighting and all of that shit there, because I've been blessed and anointed. My grandmother made sure God watches over me by praying over my head. Your hair is powerful, bro. Your head is powerful. If you have no hair, you can lay in bed at night and your wife rub your head and you like, oh, it's a different. Am I wrong?
You're right.
So just think about and where do they put the oil at? Where do they put the oil at? On your head, right?
On your forehead, yeah. I thought it was on a Haiti thing, but I guess it's a Caribbean thing.
It's a worldwide thing. Even the Muslims do it. What do the Muslims? What do the Muslims do? Muslims submerge their head in water.
Yep.
All the way over their hair. Your head is important. Your hair is important. It's important. That's why when I was going off on you, T2Y, when you was talking about the head and shoulders commercial, I'm like, your hair is too amazing to be worried about a head and shoulder. Your head is too amazing. Don't ever sell your head.
You know, the head and shoulder thing was just a financial thing.
That's why I said, what did I just say? Don't ever sell your hair. Put more. I would put it away. Head and shoulders would have to. I can actually guarantee if they offer me $100,000 for a year, I would say 10 years ago, I would say yeah. Today I would say no. You know why? You know why I would say no today, T2Y? You know what? You know the difference between 10 years today? Well, my grandmother grade over my daughter's hair. My life has been so much. Bro, I can give away a truck now because I'm at that much peace. It's not just the hair on your head. You have hair all over your body, everywhere, over your body. So that's transferring to every part of your body. It's that important. And I didn't know that. I didn't realize that till I was 43 years old. He realized it younger than me. It's the reason why you always see, like, I love JD. JD the boss is the motherfucking man. He gives a lot of great advice. I listen to him when he's at work. I listen to him at home. He gives a lot of great advice. But the difference between him and Taz doesn't give all the advice in the world. Taz gives a lot of love in the world. You know why he gives a lot of love in the world? Because of the knowledge and wisdom and the hair and the people that in it. I don't mind the knowledge, but I prefer the love. I can get knowledge from Donald Trump. Can't get love from Donald Trump.
Yeah, he a good businessman.
People need to look at things like this. I don't care about. Bro, I will sit in front of my 150-gallon aquarium 2-3 hours and just watch fish. And they have not a worry in the world. Remember that G.I. Jane? Everybody seen the Joe G.I. Jane? What's her name? What's her name? White woman. What's her name? She's trying to be a Navy SEAL. Y'all didn't see that G.I. Jane? Y'all go watch G.I. Jane.
Come on, Demi Moore.
Okay, cool. Good night. Okay.
It's a quote in that movie where the guy said, "I don't ever want you feeling sorry for yourself." He said, "A bird will fall 1,000 from the sky, knowing he about to die, but I never feeling sorry for himself." So, anytime I can get, I talk to Scott, who's a white guy. I talk to Mark Rogers, who's a guy I love more to death. I've talked to every nationality of the world. And the reason why I talk to those guys is so I can talk to my people. It helps me get knowledge of my people. It helps me get knowledge of people. I am not too old to receive knowledge from a 15-year-old.
No. Turn it down. I'm gonna turn it off.
You know, so we as people have to realize that we have to realize our worth. We don't support each other enough. We're talking about this work today. I can be on a show and give a great show and get $200 in donation. T2Y the same way. And a white guy can do the same show and give a worse show and get $5,000 in donation. And my thing is, I've given away more giveaways than anybody. And I'm about to give away a truck. And I can
Well, I can't hear y'all.
guarantee you that truck is not going to change a difference. I mean, whether I'm white. I'm not doing that for that. I'm doing that because I want somebody to have something. You see what I'm saying? I want somebody to have something. That's your wife in the car with you? Hey, Savannah.
Yes, ma'am.
That's your wife in the car with you?
Yep.
Can I say, you ain't got to show the camera, can I say hi to her? She don't want to be on camera. She good.
Yeah. Oh.
How you doing, Queen?
Hi.
I love the hair.
Thank you.
Love the hair.
Thanks. That's so crazy because you listen to him all the time.
I love the hair, Queen. I truly do.
I should flash what you saying.
Young sisters, look at her hair. Your hair does not have to be straight.
Right?
Like Beyonce.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is a compliment. She kind of look like I think Jill Scott.
Yeah.
To me, you know, to me, she look like to me an older version of Rudy without straight hair.
Rudy without straight hair? Or
Yep.
Rudy from the high school?
Yep.
Oh,
She's like Rudy, but her face, all her facial features look like Rudy. Except
I always get like some celebrity.
Huh? All day.
Hey, okay.
All day, my queen. I owe you something. Make sure your husband remind me to get you something. I owe you something. I got to get you something. Right, queen.
Oh.
Nothing but love. Nothing but love. And keep him right. He tried to bully me earlier.
Really? Really? Wow. It's all the way around. Really? So, wow.
You know I got to mess with you.
Oh, you killed me.
You know, hey, princess.
Say hi, Tati. You say you.
Oh, yes, sir. He did it.
Oh man.
He's putting you up.
I'm telling you, when the kids do that, they don't know what it is.
Right there. Michael Pittman, that's his favorite player right now.
Tati said you. It went back to her tablet. So cute.
Every time I go to the game, former linebacker, number 56, Michael Pittman. Like, where the baby at? Where the baby at?
Hey, let me speak to your wife again one time. Let's say your husband. I watch his videos like when he at work.
You watch your videos? Yeah. We watch his videos.
He is such a powerful man. I'm 44. He's older than him. He has. I told him like I'm more militant and out the box. He's the type of guy that can actually carry. He has that type of Barack Obama chemistry. Like his words are powerful.
Thank you.
And I could tell he got it from you because he ain't get it from him.
Thank you.
Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Beautiful king and queen. I love to see it.
Thank you.
Back there, man. I love to see it. So y'all keep doing y'all thing.
That's cool. Looks so cool. I guess back to you.
You're wrong, Zoe. You're wrong, Zoe. You're wrong.
How many people saw talk to you?
Behind every great man is a better woman.
Yes, sir.
What's her real name? Tatiana?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's my daughter's name too.
Tatiana.
Oh, baby. No, baby girl named Talia.
Oh, okay.
Tatiana.
My daughter's named Tatiana too.
No.
Don't turn here?
Yes.
Yes.
I have Tatiana and Naomi.
I like Tatiana, but I like Talia since I
Tata, do you?
like you.
Tata, you.
I'm going through a divorce, but
Oh no.
okay.
What you got from Bravo, man?
You would think my wife was hood.
Bravo.
You would think she was hood with the name she came up with, but she's actually a suburbanite.
Yeah. I
But
guess
she's two of the most ghetto names you
what is she said?
I'm not even going to say. But I said, we're not naming my daughters to where you can look at the application and say no.
Hey Taz, I see that Bravo bag, man. What you got?
Bravo. Oh God. Dog. God, no, T2, you got some good eyes. Shit, she should be a sniper.
Hey, Haitian King, T2Y, man. Y'all are always, if y'all ever want to get out of phone, just hang up here.
If you want anything at all,
Y'all are always welcome. I'm about to get off. But if y'all, anytime y'all want to come on, come up to South Tech, man. Just get away. I love it up here. I know more than before. I love it up here. Yeah,
Hey Taz, man.
somebody going to check her.
God, dog. I just left overtime on my way home, but somebody hungry.
Well, when you skinny, you can eat check and play that night.
Yeah, so I'm good, so it's the other half.
If I eat checkers right now, that's 36 pounds I just gained.
Hey Taz, next time I come to the game, man, I'm gonna find you.
Oh, no problem, fam. That's most definitely.
Yeah, if not, I'm gonna come to public.
Word, really? We do it like that, God, dog.
Matter of fact, you know I get my press pass, so you're gonna come on the sideline.
Oh Lord.
amazing.
No problem, though.
Ooh, that'd be dope.
I just want us the season to be finished with.
Yeah, I get 3 people on the sideline.
The season went bad.
No,
so the next game I go to, the next year game that I go to. Hey, Haitian Kane, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you game next year, and whatever game home game, as long as not Atlanta, because Atlanta's not a home game, and I'm not. They can kiss my butt. I'm not paying to go to that game. I'm doing an event, and that's when I'm giving the truck away. But whatever home game you want to pick, you and your wife come on the sideline.
No problem.
Right?
Daddy want some shit?
It's all good. Hey, I'm about to talk. I love you, bro. I love you, King. I love you, my king. Y'all do y'all thing, man. Beautiful family. I same thing when I see T2Y.
Chicken's here.
Is it like chicken?
I truly enjoy seeing a family. And you got told you this is bigger than football. Look at my daughter. Look at my daughter in the chat. Wow. That's when I told you passed out at the game. And then all of the football players came to see her. And when it started raining, my wife, my youngest daughter, ran, and she had a box. And she just took a ponytail, started shaking her hair, and I was just like, that shit brought me to tears. I was like, I was so afraid I was gonna lose my baby that day. And she's right outside right now. My daughters are my world. What the hell they walking up to?
Gotta help the people out, like you always say, so.
I wish I had more.
I'm gonna help mine. You get the pistol to the foot.
Wow. No comment.
All right, so I'm gonna catch you, man. I gotta go watch this here.
All right,
all right, man.
Hey, don't let it frizz up.
Nah, that's the Head and Shoulders.
All
right, man.
Hey, I love you guys, man. 5 hours and 39 minutes, and we spent a lot of time talking about us. This was probably my most rewarding. This was probably my most rewarding chat ever. Like, serious. This would T2Y, Ope, Unk Nasty. Talking about life, my most rewarding chat ever. I can't even explain this one. This was a movie, a double feature. And for people who stopped by and chatted and left and chatted and came back and chatted, and my daughter who in the chat right now, Tatiana, love you, baby. Everybody in the chat, man. I don't even know if I'm hoping I didn't take over. Because I didn't even realize I was on this long, man. And I'm hoping I didn't interrupt Coach Coop. And he is live right now, so I did interrupt Coach Coop. Oh, he's not live right now. He's about to go live. He's going at 12 p.m. I love you guys so much, man. I actually was able to get so much out off of my chest today. And the fucking love that you guys showed me tonight to stay in with me this long. I can't even. There's no words for it, man. None. The most rewarding show I've ever done. The most rewarding show I've ever done. Period. Thank you. I love you guys, man. Real talk. I'm out.